We'll be starting very shortly here, folks. Just had some behind-the-scenes stuff to work out. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, good morning and welcome to day 2, technically day 3. We'll call it day 2. Day 2 of the broadcast. Day 2 of 3 of the 2024 World Series of Bocce here at the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. I'm Mike Chaldone. Joining me this morning, Nick Serra.
Hi.
And you are watching the BBN. First up on our feature court, court 14, we have Button John's Christmas Tree Farm.
Heard they got great trees.
Versus the IPICC. Gotta be the only bocce team I know of that's named after a Christmas tree farm.
Probably.
We are joining this game in the middle. Score is 9-7 in favor of looks like I'm going to say Button Sean's is green.
No, they're red.
Button Sean's is red. They out of balls? Why are they still standing down at that end of the court? Button Sean's is red. Okay. How do I spell it? I can't see their shirts.
Just put Christmas Tree Farm.
Do we know what the IPIC? They're from Connecticut. What do you think IPIC stands for?
I'm going to go with international.
Not Italian?
I don't know. Maybe. Italian? Could be.
Sorry. International.
Could be Italian. They got 2 flags on there. Oh, either or. Italian People's something club. We could ask them. Sideline interview. Probably get a price on a Christmas tree on a sideline interview too. I bet you that'd be a good interview, Mike.
With Button Sean's?
Yeah, the process of the Christmas tree and the lifespan of it, like when it's planted, when do you get to cut it down? How long does it take?
The life of a Christmas tree farmer?
How long does it take for a tree to chirp?
Yeah, what do they do the rest of the year?
I don't know. What do you do the rest of the year? You plant the trees and then what? Sit back? Watch the fruit of your labor?
Say a prayer.
All right, someone kick that little one back. So it is very nice. Normally this weekend it's 95 and humid in Rome, New York. Many, many years like that. And playing inside is brutal, especially mid-afternoons and nights when the crowd is really here. We have a very nice weekend this weekend. 70s, actually sweatshirts at nighttime. So very enjoyable this time of year. And if you didn't know, some hurricanes went through the area. Cleanup is underway, slowly but surely. But fortunately, no damage to the Toccolana Club.
Yes, the club is raising money for the disaster relief here in the community. Follow the link at that QR code if you'd like to buy a T-shirt to help support the cause.
The club itself donated $5,000, and they had someone match that donation. So that was great to hear, because a lot of work is going to be needed.
Yeah, beautiful day here in central New York. About, what do you think, 200 yards from the Erie Canal?
Not far. All right, getting back in the bocce talk. First ball, green, you can see there, a little short. second pointer came in. Looks like they're laying the point. Might be calling for a measurement. So typically, prior World Series, the undefeated teams for the men and the women would be playing at this time. Usually for the men,
really?
You won your first 2 games Friday night, you'd play 9 a.m. Saturday,
wow.
5 p.m. Saturday, and then 10 p.m. Saturday. They switched it this year. They're having the losers start off in the morning. Not sure if it was because the number of teams or if they wanted to do something a little bit different. But all these games up until this afternoon are going to be losers bracket, women and men teams.
Maybe in years past wanting to keep people around, not wanting to eliminate people right off the bat Saturday morning?
Yeah, that's probably the reason why. But the club's done a great job at organizing this thing. If you come here and look around, you can just see the work that's gone into it. Big shout out to all the organizers here. A lot of undertaking the last couple of weeks to get everything ready. You can't really see outside here, but tents and food, a stage, all sorts of stuff. So they've done an absolutely great job, especially what happened earlier in the week here.
I did get a chance to film a short tour of the club with one of our tournament directors, Joe Malachi. So we'll be able to show that for you folks later on in the broadcast. Take a walk around the Toccolana Club here. Morning, Kevin. Hey, John Franco, watching from Salerno, Italy. Nice.
Italy.
Ciao. Ciao, amici.
¿Cómo está?
Isn't that Spanish?
No.
It's como estai.
4 years of Italian. I know a little bit.
Where? In Mechanicville?
Hey.
No, Rome. You're from Rome, right?
From Rome. Yeah, from Rome. Shot here, little one. One green.
My partner in the booth, Nick, is last year's runner-up. 2 years in a row, runner-up? Or just last year?
Runner-up last year. Kind of a disappointing finish. Undefeated in the finals, lost 2. Not ideal, but we played well. A couple years ago, we had another runner-up finish. Lots of things have to go right to win a tournament of this size. Obviously, you have to play good. It's nice to get a good draw, and you got to get lucky. And anybody who says luck has nothing to do with this game is very incorrect. Obviously, it's a game of skill, but you got to have luck and breaks. And if they don't go your way, you don't have a chance. So a lot of things have to go your way. So we are very fortunate to do as well as we have the last few years.
Yeah, this luck plays about a big a factor in this tournament as in any other tournament, probably more so. Double elimination, backboard live, such a huge pool to draw from.
That ball needed the curling broom. That was a little short.
That ball needed a patch of ice, yeah.
At least the Christmas tree farm gets to play with red and green bocce balls. Getting the spirit.
True.
July spirit.
But they're not green, though.
They're not green, but Christmas trees, Christmas, red, green.
Pretty good crowd here for this time of day.
Last night was insane.
Yeah, last night was packed.
There was a point last night where I kind of do this every year, but last night I stood on a bleacher and looked around. I was like, wow. It's unbelievable.
Nick, are you surprised we're not taking a closer look at that point there?
It looks all green from here. I mean, the closest ball is that one on the right side. But that's not going to be any good either, so it's going to be game time here.
Yeah, 3 balls back for the IPIC. They need 1 more point.
Very easy ball to beat. All you got to do is come off the wall near the green line, right about where that red is. Kind of like what this shot is. And it walks right in. He's just a little bit short. But pretty simple line. Toccolana Club they redid all the courts this year. They scraped them down. A great job. Big shout out to Dave Scacia. Scraped them down, got a leveled them, and added hard true to all 9 outdoor courts out here. So being brand new, they are a little bit slower than years past, but they are rolling beautifully. Very straight, very true. And they've hardened up enough where shooting is actually very nice on them too. So the courts are in great shape this year.
That might do it. IPIC 14-7 over Button Sean's Christmas Tree Farm. This was a loser's bracket game, so Button Sean's will be back to the farm till next year.
Happy holidays.
IPIC moving on. The brackets, if anybody wants to keep track of the brackets for today, you can download the Sports Engine Tourney app and just find the World Series of Bocce on there.
What a great app.
You think?
Well, years ago we didn't have anything like this. I mean, basically you're going up to a scorer's table, trying to figure things out, seeing who you're playing down the road. If you weren't here, you're trying to call people. And this app, I think this is the second year the Toccolana Club used this app. It's a great app. You can take a look at the bracket going forward, kind of projecting your way through things.
Yeah,
big fan of it.
Unfortunately, I can't pull it up on my computer because it's an app.
Yeah.
It's a phone app. But I am going to send over this club tour here so that we can, if I can figure out how to use this Android. It's not going to let me send it.
So we'll be getting another game up here in 14. The court next to that 13 also just finished. So we'll be getting a couple of games up here. We'll see how good Mike's commentating is as well as mine. Maybe we can give some plays from court 13 too, as well as that starts.
11?
I'm sorry, 11. Not 13, 11.
How do Androids work?
I don't know. I'm an Apple person.
Me too. There's certain things, certain plugins, though, in our broadcasting software that only work with Android. Let's see if I can upload this. Upload video.
If the Christmas Tree Farm won that game, I definitely would have gone up there and done an interview and asked some questions. But since they lost, I'm probably not going to do that.
You can still ask them. They got plenty of time now.
All right, you hear that?
I did not.
We got Versailles Law in 14. Tony Porcello, Paul Klickia.
Against who?
Bernie and Sid. Matrice Club. This will be
Ohio versus Rome. You got to play Russell again? Is that what you just said?
If we lose, we got to play him again.
Oh. Who do you got? Who you got next?
We got Acme Pool and Spas, local team. My buddy Eric Curtis is on that team. Anthony Ritchie, good team. It'll be a good game.
So if you didn't hear it a second ago, coming up next we'll have
Versace Law Firm.
Versace,
which is
I refuse to call it Versace.
A local team, Rome team. 3 guys from Rome. 1 guy, Tony Porcello, was from Amsterdam area. And I think they're playing Matrice Club, which is a team from Ohio. Matrice has a couple of different teams that come to this. I'm not sure exactly which team it will be.
Matrice went pretty far in the tournament last year.
Yes, we played them Sunday morning in the round of Final 4 over here on Court 11, and we were down, and we ended up coming back to win that game. But that Matrice team was good. I'm not sure which Matrice team this is. It will be a competitive team no matter who it is, though.
You know what I can do? This is one of the few advantages of Androids. I can plug this directly into the computer, I think, and just download it straight from the phone. This is riveting content. Let's see. Luciano, I'm just trying to upload this video. Tour of the club.
Here's my man Bernie.
Bernie repping the
Here's one of my
Vegas.
best friends in the world, Paul.
Hey, Paul. Good luck, Paul.
Good luck, bud.
Bernie repping the Vegas Golden Knights. Shout out to Bernie Colangelo Jr.
Big success story. We just picked up a ball 2 months ago.
We've never played it. We practiced 3 times. So
you won a game?
Yeah, we won a game. That's
Incredible.
Yes, yes.
I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Are we going to make the ESPN real content?
No, BBN. BBN. Like this. You're the Bocce broadcast network. You watch all over the country. You're from Saratoga. Great human beings. Like the website.
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe this won't work.
Yeah, definitely come back.
Luciano, the phone's not showing up in my devices and drives. What do you got for me, Luch? Hey, Paul Festa. Luch says Matrice number 2 is Club Molisani team, not the team that made the Final 4 last year. Okay, I'm just going to wait for it to upload to Google Drive. We'll have it later on tonight. Black Cadillac, I'll take it. But it's not mine.
Someone's getting towed.
Jimmy DeSantis in the house.
Yeah, they just got off court 12, and they beat the team that came in 3rd last year. So good game for them.
Who was that?
Rob Kopak Santino wasn't on the team, but it was Santino, Emmanuel this year. Jerry Farini. It was a good team. So yeah, good game.
Your attention, please, in the open division, game number 141.
So we'll have one warm-up frame here, and then we'll be underway with this game. And review our tournament rules this weekend. Backboard and fences are live here, as they have been for the last 50 years. Games to 14 until tomorrow. No game clock, of course. Paulino has to be 12 inches from the sideboard and before the opposite rolling line. 2 tries for the first team to throw out Paulino, 1 try for the second team, and then it's placed on the center line. What does that mean on the center line? Half court? Or halfway between half court and the backboard?
Yeah, I think it's in the middle of the court, kind of like where the red line is, somewhere down there. Maybe a little bit before it.
Pointing shooting lines are back foot lines, and you can measure any time, but you can only measure the first point. What do you think about that, Nick?
So I think you should be able to measure any ball anytime. But I do like the rule change this year. Years past, a lot of bocce tournaments, you can only measure point ball, and if a team didn't have a ball back, you couldn't measure either. They did change that this year, which I really like. No, this is a game of skill. You shouldn't have to guess. I don't feel, and other people have different opinions on that. I don't think you should have to guess and try to determine who's in when you have a ball back, because it really makes a decision whether you're going to hit a point. And if you have a hitter back there and you can't measure and you think you're in, you may roll. So I do like the rule change, being able to measure the point balls. I don't really feel it slows the game down much at all. So big fan of the new rule implement. All right, so getting back to the game, first frame. Bernie threw a great ball in there. The first hitter, Matrice missed, and lead off roller a little bit long.
Some of you folks at home would be happy to hear that I got the replay back up and working after last night. The replay wouldn't work last night, Nick.
Oh, that's a shame.
Well, the software, the broadcasting software updated itself, 2 nights ago, Thursday night, and it removed several of my plugins. So I actually had to, it was incompatible with those plugins. I had to uninstall the software and reinstall an older version and set everything back up again.
We're going to have anything to do with the Microsoft outage? It was a mess.
I don't think so, but yeah, that's an interesting point. I heard about that. I don't know much about it, but
yeah, I didn't work yesterday. My wife works from home. She couldn't log on to her work computer. Anything Microsoft related was down. Airlines were being canceled, flights, things like that.
Wow. Seems like it probably started happening more and more.
It seems like a tweet needs to go out to Bill Gates or something, right? Ask him.
Someone needs to wake him up from his
do whatever he's doing.
Hyperbaric chamber. 3 points to start it off for Versace Law.
Strong innings.
Do I have to say Versace?
Probably. I mean, you want me to call you John?
My name's not spelled John.
Call me Matt. Meek?
It's like saying Scaldone.
Meek? Yeah.
Or Scara.
Yeah, I got that a lot. I got that a lot growing up. As an adult, it's more and more people who don't know me will say Sarah, so it's strange. All growing up, the school is always Scara.
Yeah. Good opening point there.
Good opening frame, especially playing the 14. It's a different game. Typically, every year prior to this, games went to 16, 14 this year, and that is a difference. You may not think it is. Lots of games are won between 14 and 16 points, so it is a different game. So when you jump out to an early lead, playing the 14, it doesn't seem like it, but it's a much shorter game. And those big frames count a lot more. So a great opening frame for Versace. This one looks a little short.
Nick, your fans want to know if we're going to see you play today. Hopefully, as long as he keeps winning. That's the only guaranteed way to get on the broadcast court. Just keep winning. We expect to see him.
I do know the championship game will be here, so that'll be nice. But yeah, we play at 3 o'clock. Obviously, no idea. It's usually first open court.
Nice hit.
I do enjoy playing outside, so hopefully we are on an outside court.
Look at that replay working. It's a beautiful
Nice
thing.
hit. There it is, back up and running.
Morning, Christopher. John Franco, no, Fiorito Funeral Home is not here.
But some of the players are here. Pino is here. Doug Carter plays with that team. I saw him and I watched him earlier.
Yeah, we got to watch Doug Carter last night.
Yep, that was a good game.
Nice ball there from Tony Porcello. This is the last ball of the frame for Matrice Club.
I did not see Russ around this weekend, so I'm not sure if he is here from Fiorito.
I haven't seen him. 2 balls back for, I'll say Versace. These are 2 clubs, 2 teams. One should be Versace, right? And one should be
Those shirts would
Matrice.
be sick. Versace sponsored a team. I'd like to be part of that. Get like nice shoes, t-shirts. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You'd look the part. May not play the part, but you'd look the part. Where'd they get one?
Couldn't tell you.
Yeah, at one point, I think Paul bumped that last ball in a little bit closer. So I think it was one.
Looked like it, yeah.
So Bernie Colangelo, leadoff pointer for Versace. Very consistent pointer. Puts one in about 18 inches maybe, 15 inches behind. Looks like Matrice is going to try to roll on this. Courts go very straight, so if you're anywhere near the board or right at the little one, it typically takes that line, as you can see right there. Straight all the way down right on the little one, and it's a nice shot.
Is he smoking a blunt?
Maybe. Not sure. Didn't take it out of his mouth either. That would irritate me. Like if you're smoking a cigar or a cigarette in the middle of your shot and the smoke was in your eyes, that's some serious concentration. Paul Klitka, first hitter on Versace. Kind of hit the little one first, ricocheted in the red. Made some room though for Tony Porcello. Tony taking it outside. That ball is drifting a little bit to his right. It's going to be a little short.
Your attention please in the women's division, game number 78. The play on court number 4, the Ale House, was Belleville watching Fed 4, court number 4. At the Ale House was Belleville watching at 4, court number 4.
Sid Scatia, our flex man for Versace Law.
Versace.
I think he made it.
I don't know.
Two balls back for Matrice.
Yeah, this very easily could be 3 or 4 points this frame. Imagine, Mike, you probably want to come off the wall, play on that red ball, and move it up a little bit if it's not, and even if it isn't. And if you're on the red ball, you're more than likely going to have 2.
Oh, they got 3 balls back.
Yeah, they got 3 balls back. So you'd expect something off the wall. He's shooting something. What's he shooting?
Probably the point ball by the wall here. Hit his own, though.
Hit his own ball and stuck.
He made the point.
I think he made point. That's one way to do it. Getting a replay. Solid.
Held on court 13. SMS number 4, your game has been held on court 13.
2 more balls from Matrice. This is could be an important frame for them. Again, can only measure the first point ball. Can measure any time, but only the first point ball. That's what Bernie's telling them. Lou Fatico over here on our left, president of Club Molisani, Wickliffe, Ohio, club that these Matrice club members are representing. Is there any added pressure there? The club president watching you?
No. This ball's going to be short.
Matrice is in for 1.
And it looks like 2.
Might have.
4-2.
Oh, they got 5 marked up. They got 2.
Oh, they got 2 last frame?
That last frame.
It's a good thing you got those fancy cameras that are clear. Where's BBN heading next?
Hopefully Amsterdam, as long as we can
August 3rd.
find a Wi-Fi connection.
Yeah, good point.
We're going to try and tap into the neighbor's Wi-Fi. That's what I've been told.
Yeah, they do have some issues with that down there.
Just a little bit further down the Erie Canal, where the Erie turns into the Mohawk River, east of here, upstate New York. Close.
Doubles tournament, one of my favorite doubles tournaments.
Yeah, I love playing there, Port Jackson.
Yeah.
Beautiful club. 4 outdoor courts, similar to this, similar surface, similar size. 4 courts right by the Mohawk River.
Nice shot by Paul.
That'll be August 3rd. So if you don't want to miss out on that, make sure you are subscribed to the BBN. Turn those notifications on to be notified when we go live. You can also follow us on social media at Bocce Broadcast Network, Facebook and Instagram, or sign up for the email list at bocceBroadcast.network. Sid Scatia.
Let's give him a like.
Yes, also please, if you haven't done so yet this morning, click that thumbs up button for me. Bit of a hook on that ball. Ball number 3 is a little long there for Matrice. Bernie Colangelo Sr. is going to force him to use their last ball. A little bit behind Paulino. This ball's going to be short, I think.
No, that's a good ball. Think. Make it. They're saying green. Tony coming off the wall or going straight?
I'm not sure they come down that much from that wall. Do they?
Yeah, sideboards are beautiful.
If you hit that early.
We played on court 13 last night. I think every ball I rolled came off a sideboard. Sideboards are really nice shape this year. They come off very, very true. You just have to kind of pick a spot, and it comes off the same angle as it goes into. Sideboards this year are really, really good. Measuring for 2. 2. 7-5 Versace.
7-2.
7-2 Versace. Bernie is not a sideboard player typically. He's more or less going to take a little bit of an angle, go straight at the little one, between the little one and the board, kind of like what he did here. Looks like a very good ball.
Anything my eyes. Go ahead.
anything in front is always good.
I don't know if my eyes are just getting used to it now, but it seems to me like these courts are a little bit faster today.
That's what I've heard. As they get played on more throughout a game and throughout the day, they speed up a little bit. If you notice, once they're broomed, they kind of look a little fuzzy like a tennis ball. But as they get playing, you can see that it gets packed down, and they do pick up a little bit of speed. Not much speed, but there is definitely a difference. So that is something that you kind of have to adjust as the game goes on. This ball's a little short.
Morning, Laura. 3 balls down for Matrice Club. This is, let's see, I don't remember what happened yesterday. Still losers bracket here?
Losers bracket, yep.
These teams fighting for their lives, eternal lives.
Versailles had a tough loss last night, playing last night on the court behind us on 15, I believe. Maybe it was just this court. I think they were winning 9-3, 9-4. Then, Bocce happened, but they lost a very close one to a very good Ohio team.
Ball's favoring Paulino here. Ball's
Nice
good
shot.
too. Nice shot.
Beautiful shot by the slim downed Paul Klickia.
He is looking good these days.
He is looking good. He's always looked good. It looks like it's going to be 3 green.
10-2. Oop. Thank you to Mohawk Valley Materials for sponsoring this weekend's broadcast. Site development, environmental and disaster recovery projects, landscaping materials, MohawkValleyMaterials.com.
Shot by Bernie. He's been pretty on this game.
These gentlemen on Versailles Law are tasked with running the tournament as well as playing. Running the tournament, maintaining the course, resolving disputes, and playing butch. Nice shot there. Good fix after a couple misses.
So down 10-2, Mike. Do you start doing things differently? Did your play calling change? Do you start trying to do something different, lineup change?
Yeah, I mean, you got to play aggressively when you have the chance. There's a lot more of a difference. So backboard live, shooting Paulino down to the end of the court, really. Like backboard dead, that's a great shot there. Shooting
Absolutely.
Paulino down to the end of the court, you change the frame, you change the outlook. Backboard live, you shoot Paulino down to the end. Tony just, Tony can just dump one down there. And do you think it's harder to play aggressively when the backboard is live?
Yeah, a little bit. Backboard live is definitely a different game. I don't see this tournament ever going to backboard dead.
Not anytime soon, yeah.
Wycliffe, I don't see that tournament going to backboard dead. One of the reasons is that you have so many games to keep an eye on, and you should have, an official on the courts for balls touching the board and things like that. So I know Rome's probably not going to do it for quite a while, and a lot of teams that play in this tournament play backboard live. It's teams from all around the country. So it's probably going to be a backboard live tournament for many more years to come. Just a different aspect of the game. That was a great shot. different aspect of the game. Sometimes you're not quite too sure what the board's going to do. Sometimes the balls pop out. Sometimes they stay there.
Attention please in the urban division, game numbers 146.
Tree Club's got the ball advantage here.
Ball advantage. I mean, you got to split the balls, right? And there's really nothing else you can do. I mean, unless you want to try sideboard, backboard, but if you split the green and the little one, your red ball is going left and coming back in, probably leaving the point. So with 2 balls back, you would think that's the shot. But he is going sideboard, backboard. Looks like it could be a good shot. No, it stopped right there. Yeah, so sometimes you don't know what the board's going to do. Sometimes it comes out and kicks. Sometimes it stays there. I mean, it looks... Oh, they are saying that ball's in.
Played inside. 3 games inside. At least get the advantage.
Versace, I imagine.
We're going to go back, relax a little bit, maybe go at lunch somewhere good.
You're up 10-2. There's no need to try anything too aggressive here. I think you're fine with giving up 1 point.
Like a mile and a half down the road. Really good.
I imagine Sid just puts one in the neighborhood, maybe softly off the wall near where Bernie is there.
We could have one drink right now. I go, play to 5.
Have some fun.
Didn't quite steal the point. It's a good ball. It is open, though, for the Trees to come in for 2.
Very difficult shot.
Especially you can't move Paulino here.
Can't move Paulino, and you can also bump that green ball on the left from behind in. So if this were me, I'm pointing just to try to get to the green line. If it comes in, it comes in. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But you really don't want to disturb anything down there. You need to win the frame. It's 10-2. You got to win the frame. You don't want to go down 11-2. So whatever you're doing, it's not anything aggressive. Something on the safer side. If you're able to walk one in, I think that's. I got the front ball in front. But better off taking the one, get the little one, get a good point in, and try to put a little pressure back on Versace. That's my philosophy, but who am I?
Next, Sarah.
Yeah.
How many times have you won the World Series, Nick?
3.
What years?
2003, 2005, and 2013.
Must have been a young man back then. 2003.
Yeah. We've come in second 3 times, third 3 times, and fourth 4 times. So we've done pretty well here. But like me and Mike were talking about earlier, there's a lot that goes into doing well in any big tournament. A lot of things have to go your way. Bernie's got a great line here. It's going to be, it's almost a perfect ball. It's a ball you can't beat. I mean, you could, but it's so difficult because the courts don't really bend as much as they used to. They're more straight. So in order to beat it, you have to come off the wall and try to sneak one in or throw straight and try to get pin high. Difficult to do. So this is a ball that you probably want to shoot. And that's what they're discussing. And I believe that's the first hitter on the team. But I know if this was us with, 3 balls back or whatever, you're probably going to shoot that ball. When you're looking on TV, it looks like there's a lot of room in there that there's really not. Difficult shot, and I think they are going to shoot this, which is probably a smart call.
You surprised where he's lining up here?
Straight at it. I'm not sure if he missed the ball right. Not sure if he had ball little one over in the corner. Now you have to try to beat this. The only way to beat this is if you throw a perfect ball pin high on the side, which is very hard to do, or if you're able to come around the side, and this ball's probably going to drop on the green. Maybe it'll go to the outside. Yeah, it fell right in the green, so difficult shot. So the right call was to hit. He just didn't make the shot.
Last ball of the frame for Matrice. 2 balls back for Versace. I'll say Versace. I'll capitulate.
Ball headed. That's in. Good shot. So there's a pin high shot. So if you're able to do that, great, but difficult. Versace has 2 balls back. Sid a good hitter. Solid hit. Yeah, let's see if Tony can come around for 2.
Sid puts a hook on his ball when he shoots it.
Yeah, he's got a hook. This is a little bit hard. Oh, but he touched a pile. It's going to be, looks like 2. It's all 3.
Long Paulino.
I think that made it. Bernie says no.
Sal Marini, court 6. Sal Marini, game has been called on court 6. Attention please, in the open division game number 147, being played on court number 12. 90s versus Provo Cops. 147, court 12.
Nice win.
Third ball coming here for Matrice. And they could be in trouble. They're going to have to use their last one. 3 balls back for Versace. Looks like it made it. Maybe not. Either way, if that's in, there's a big target there for Paul Klickia. Paulino's nice, ball's nice. Either way, Versace is looking good. Paul's lining up a big target. Oh. Big target again for Sid. Paulino's nice. Ball's nice. Same as last time. 2 balls left. Tony's got about, looks like a little over 3 feet to beat the 2 points. Matrice is sitting 2 right now. This is going to do it though. 13-3. Nice shot by Sid. Good ball, Tony Porcello. Yeah, Matrice Club has no more room for error. Decent opening ball from Bernie, pin high, about 18 inches or so. This is an important ball here. Got to maintain the ball advantage. Can't really make any mistakes this frame. And this one is going to sail. This ball, ideally, I mean, it's got to be in front of Paulino, either on Paulino or on the inside of that green ball. Got to find a way to make Versace use 2 balls, and that's not going to do it. Rocking a hard place now. This ball's got to be right on Paulino. And we're shooting. Shooting there basically concedes the game.
Yeah, good ball here, though. Only takes one.
Great ball.
Maybe Paul will hit his green ball out. Probably not. There's about 2 feet between the 2 balls.
Paul Kalicchio for the game. Got it. Nice shot, Paul. 14-3, Versace Law over Matrice Club 2. That'll do it for the 2024 World Series of Bocce for our Club Molisani representatives there. We do have more Club Molisani representatives in the tournament, of course, but for those guys, that's all she wrote. While we have a break here, a quick word from some of our other sponsors. McCraith Beverages, delivering beer, wine, spirits, soft drinks, and other beverages to over 1,800 customers across 10 counties in southern, northern, and central New York. New to Utica, Destination Kia. Check them out. They got a lot of nice cars lined up over here to our right, actually. Swing the camera over. You probably can't really see them. Those are all show cars over there on beyond the pavilion, including a nice electric vehicle there under that Daily Sentinel sign. The DestinationKiaofUtica.com. And from Big J's Pizzeria. Had a nice bowl of chicken riggies from Big J's last night. Big J's located in Rome, New York at 421 North James Street, and in Marcy, New York at 9250 River Road. BigJ'sPizzeria.com. And of course, Minor Realty and Property Management. (702-280-1473). Real estate stress? Forget about it, says Robert Hughes of Minor Realty and Property Management. Well, we'll be back very shortly with another game here. Beautiful, beautiful day in the 315. Just about 75 degrees. I'm going to say I'm going to go 32% humidity. You buy that?
What did I miss?
32% humidity? That's my guess.
32?
Less?
Gotta be more than that, right?
More? I don't know.
I'm not a meteorologist.
Air quality index at 24.
Is that good?
Couldn't tell you. 56% humidity. I guess I don't know anything about humidity.
Last year was like 97.
Thank you all for joining us in the chat, spending part of your Saturday afternoon with us here at the Toccolana Club.
Yeah, let's see those chats. Keep them coming.
Let me see if our video has uploaded yet so I can show you guys a tour of the club here.
We have a question and answer format thing too. That'd be nice.
Q&A?
Yeah. Q&A. anything bocce related.
We do answer questions as long as you talk nicely.
Yeah, keep the questions intelligent. The BBN doesn't support dumb. It's an intelligent network here.
Let's see if I can pull this up. One thing is sometimes I'm going to have to keep an eye on our encoding numbers here. Sometimes when we pull up videos from pre-recorded videos, it starts to throw off the stream. So if I start playing this video and then I cut it, it's because I can see that it's starting to chop up the stream, and I can't let the whole stream get taken down just for the sake of this video. Let's see. As soon as that downloads, I'll be able to pull it up. Nice crowd here for us on Saturday. Sometimes the crowd thins out a little bit, especially at the beginning of the day on Saturday. But when we pulled up this morning, the parking lot was full to the brim, to the point where the parking guy was like, he's like, I don't know where to I don't know where to send people anymore. Okay. So like I said, let's see. Get rid of this. Okay, I'm going to try and show you guys a tour of the club here with our tournament director, Joe Malachi. It's about a 9-minute video, I think. I may have to cut it short, though. I'm going to keep an eye on the numbers here. I don't want them to mess up the stream. Sometimes, like I was saying earlier, sometimes for whatever reason, I don't know what it is. Either the frame rate or whatever it is, something in the video between the encoding. There's a few different steps of encoding. There's probably details that nobody cares about, but sometimes the videos work, sometimes they don't work. So we're going to see if this one works. If it's starting to mess up the stream, then I'm going to have to cut it short. But let's try it. A tour of the Toccolana Club.
All right, whenever you're ready.
Tournament director here at the World Series of Bocce. We're on day number 3. We are in the middle of the losers bracket competition, and we are in the middle of our pavilion. 12 points, and as you can see, a lot of action going on. We'll take on a
Well, the video is working, but I can hear that the sound didn't work. So I'll just talk. starting. Let me know in the chat if it starts to get choppy. You can see my numbers are jumping a little bit. But these are the outdoor courts here at the Toccolana. I guess this microphone, this is our first time filming on this Android phone. So apparently the microphone, even though it was plugged in, was not recording. Not sure why that would happen. 9 outdoor courts here at the Toccolana Club, 6 indoor. This is the Pugliese Pavilion. Let me see if we can hear Joe now.
5,000 or 6,000 people on site last night, if not more. We're making our way out. To my right is the stage for our live events. And the building, and then on the mic turn, show you our sign here, which is donated to us generously.
Yeah, you can't really say or hear him. Basically, he's saying that was the stage out there where the band plays. Here's the outside shot of the pavilion. The new 50th anniversary sign that was donated by somebody. We'll do another club tour. I'll film another video, and I'll make sure that the microphone is working this time. At least I'll try. There's a beer garden there. You can see that with the green roof over there is the food pavilion. Coming inside here, these are 6 indoor courts. Stewie in a red hat. This is where Nick was saying earlier, this place can become a sauna on the hotter days. And this is what Joe was talking about last night. They're considering turning these indoor courts into synthetic courts, but then of course they would have to. They don't know how that would work with this tournament, because then you got 9 outdoor stone dust courts and 6 indoor synthetic ones. There's the other 3 indoor courts, courts 1, 2, and 3. Same as these outdoor ones, stone dust, 60 feet. Joe is walking over to the board of the wall of past champions. This is a new thing that the club did here. They put up all of the champions since 1973, 74. I thought it said 73 on the thing. So then this would be maybe because we had to skip in 2020. See up here is a forming plans in 1973. It's an article about the World Series, and then down below here is a Sports Illustrated article from the first World Series. You can Google that if you'd like. That's available online. Nice article from Sports Illustrated. As we move through the indoor club room, see the kitchen over there on the left, going back into the newly renovated bar. Some memorabilia on the walls. I guess I should have made sure this microphone was working before we filmed this whole video. But now we got practice. Now we can film a nicer video next time. Newly renovated bar, Toccolana Club. A lot of work went into it. They're very proud of it. Definitely get a lot of use out of it. This is where people start messing with Joe. Joking around. Well, the good news is that the video hasn't messed up the stream, so that means that I can film another one. This is the back kitchen here where the pasta is served. So outdoor we got like meatball subs, sandwiches, all that kind of stuff, fryer stuff, grill stuff. Indoor they got the pasta, the chicken reggies. This is heading out the other entrance. On the left here is going to be the members room, which we are debating, checking out. Joe's going to see if he has his key on him, which he does. Hey, Libby. Yes, big ball, little ball. You got it. Members room here, private members room, where they watch a lot of football games, or some of the tournament organizers go for a respite during the hectic weekend here at the World Series. Couch looks comfortable. Back out what is essentially the front door. When we come here for smaller tournaments, this is the door that we use. You know, winter tournaments when we play inside. You can see how full. That's just a small portion of the parking lot there. The parking lot goes back. There's another, I don't know, 6 rows of cars going back. Beer pavilion there. Mr. Whippy's. Mr. Whippy's has survived on one flavor for who knows how long. Great ice cream. Valpalota. One of our Canadian friends. Out of the blue tarp here is the cigar guys. Hard at work. That gentleman was confused by the camera. Big J's Pizzeria outdoor spot. Churning out the sausage and peppers, steak and cheese, the fries, the burgers. The good stuff. See if we can hear Joe at all now.
Everything you'd expect from
Nope, gonna get copyright striked. Walking back over here to the back, our final stop is gonna be the scorer's table. Sal DeLuca, guest appearance. And there's the team that we just watched play. Tony Porcello on the left, behind Joe there. Paul Kalicki with the sunglasses. Rob Kopech. See if we can hear him now.
So if you guys come out, if you guys have never been here, it's a must-see. And we'd love to have you here. So come on down.
There you have it, the Toccolana Club. Well, hold on. I gotta go back. I know it's gonna restart the video. There we go. Well, I didn't think that there would be an issue with the microphone working there, but I guess I'll have to test it for next time. It's our first time filming with that phone. We've never had that issue with any other phones, but It's all right. On court 11, handshakes and hugs. Looks like Holly Bocce and Babylon just finished the game. Who is smiling? Babylon, maybe? See Andrew Santarciero, El Toro. Yep, fist bumps. Looks like Babylon just took out Holly Bocce Club, one of the Holly teams. Babylon out of Long Island, Holly out of Holly, New York. Behind me, we have a ladies game going on. Just started 0-0. And nothing yet on court 14. We are waiting for a game here. I'm going to go take a quick break. Hi, Paula. We love Andy here. Everybody loves Andy. Yeah, I'm going to go take a quick break. We're going to get another premier matchup for you here. Oh, Matt Lipa. Sun's out, guns out. Look at that. It's a really cool environment here. You can see, maybe I can show it. See if I can pick this camera, if this camera will pick it up. You can, this is like a throughway off ramp over here, and the cars are just lined up down the side of the road. Imagine that, getting off the freeway, and there's just cars lined up all down the side of the road, and you look over to your left, and it's 3,000 people standing around here watching some sport you've never seen before. See a lot of cars coming off the highway there, slowing down, kind of looking around like what the heck is going on. So anyway, it's going to take a couple minutes here. Go powder my nose, and we will be right back. If you haven't clicked the thumbs up yet on today's stream, please do that for me. And we will see you in a minute. Okie dokie.
Your attention, please, in the women's division, game number 89, playing on court number 9.
Next up on court 14, Toronto 777 versus Lockport number 3. Canada versus
Almost Canada.
Almost Canada, yep. They just finished their practice frame. We're going to send it down to the court. Get started. Apparently the microphone thing is an Android. Turn the volume down. Apparently the microphone thing is a Motorola thing. For whatever, I'll say it, stupid reason. Motorola phones, which nobody would buy unless you need a cheap camera, which is why I bought it. They don't accept external. The built-in camera app doesn't accept external microphones, so we're going to try a few different other camera apps. But
So Cecidio is the first hitter on Toronto 777. It's a lot of fun to watch him shoot. Very smooth lefty. He's been coming to this tournament for years. I've been watching him and playing against him for years, but good shooter, fun to watch.
Cecidio and Pat are two OGs in the Canadian bocce scene who have not been to the World Series in I don't know how long. I'll have to ask him, but it's been a while.
Your attention, please, in the women's division, game number 90. Playing on court number 6, Laser Solutions versus First Row Relay. Court number 6. Got Laser Solutions.
Looks like
Versus First Row Relay.
Toronto's going to be red. Pat Pezin. That'll do it.
Other special thank you.
Bridget, you have some fans in the chat. You want to say hi? You have some fans in the chat. You want to say hi? Bridget says hi. Last ball to frame here for Lockport. She says hi, Kevin. Sam Consolo. It's like 2 points for Toronto to start it off. We have a bidding war now for the Disaster Relief Fund. A couple people donated 100, then somebody donated 101, then somebody donated 102. It's a good way to get people to donate.
Yeah.
Announce it. You know, every time somebody donates $1 more, they announce it over the PA system. Representing Toronto 777, we have Val Pelota here rolling out the first ball to her left, to the right on the screen, with his arms crossed there. There's Cecidio Pelozzi. The great 9-time Canadian champion, Pat Pezin, on the right there. And behind him is Sam Consolo. And our
good shot.
Lockport number 3 team. Lockport sent 7 teams, Nick, is that right?
7 or 8.
7 or 8 teams out here. Lockport number 3 is Drew Hinton. That is a fun shot to watch. Kind of similar to Nico, right?
So when I shoot lefty, which I try to once in a while, I kind of try to emulate that. It's pretty smooth. A lot of backspin, a lot of wrist. Yeah, it's fun to watch him shoot. Nico has a kind of similar style.
Versus the NLD Foundation on court number 12.
Lockport number 3 team is Drew Hinton, Bob Kasuba, Scott Moreland, and Chris Ragland.
I need a representative from Mark Belleville or Bill Harris to come get your scorecard, please.
Looks like a good ball here. A really good ball. If it gets off the wall, well, kind of makes for an easy shot. You're probably not going to shoot this ball because you could get the red ball on a combination, but this is a ball where you're going to be firm. You know, you're going to roll 2-3 feet past is speed-wise and try to lay on the green.
Lockport's going to have the last ball.
Yeah, so you're trying to lay on the green ball or move the little one a little bit, but not something you're going to see a shot from. Yeah, Pat didn't get near the wall enough. It's going to hang out to the right. That might be a little short. Yep. One green.
Mike. When after you do that.
Number 2 versus Jet Cleaners. Court number 8. Again, Burlington number 2 versus Jet Cleaners.
So I have to issue a correction. Our roster here. I should know better. That's Joe Pellegrino there that just rolled out that ball. One of our, they have 5 guys listed on their roster, I guess. And the score is 2-1. Look at that. It's like one of those 3D.
Nice.
I've never had that glitch before.
Oh, that's going to be a good shot here.
Chris Ragland, good ball. What are you looking at here, Nick?
So the backboards are a little unpredictable when you shoot them. So typically you can shoot the right side and try to keep your ball there, which is Pat is doing. But as you see, the backboards are unpredictable. So while in theory that is the correct shot, it just doesn't stay there sometimes. And the harder you shoot, they pop up in the air like that. So if you want to get a ball there, you almost have to roll it, which is hard to roll a ball straight 60 feet down court. One option is, if you want to get creative, do a spin shot on the right wall. let it come down and over and lay on the green from back. Or you could point off the left board, try to work it in. But shooting a backboard and letting a ball stay there is a little bit different this year. These are brand new backboards, no carpet. They're heavy, and when the board swings back a little bit, it makes your ball come out like that.
It's worth noting these Toronto 777 players are not used to playing backboard. They're not used to this surface, first of all. They're not used to playing backboard live. They play mostly, as far as I know, at the Chicharo Club in Woodbridge, Ontario. Those are international style.
That was a lucky shot.
90-foot courts. They play a lot of PRV. Yeah. Fortunate bounce there for Bob Kasuba.
94 synthetic courts, which are as fast as your driveway. So if you want to get an idea, get a bocce ball, go out in your driveway, roll a ball. That's how fast they are. So this is a very, very different style of bocce that they play. It's difficult for them. Well, I shouldn't say difficult. It takes some time for them to get adjusted to the speed of these courts because they're much, much slower. Hitting-wise, a little bit easier probably because they're so used to shooting down 70, 80 feet.
Could be, but the ball reacts differently when it hits these courts, right?
Ball reacts differently, but someone like Cedio, who shoots pure backspin, the ball's going to pretty much go straight. So he doesn't miss much on these length of courts.
Laura, the screen looks fine on my end. If anybody else in the chat feels like it's darker than normal, please let me know. It is really, the sun is bright outside, so sometimes the camera's overcorrect, I guess, but looks fine to me. Two balls left for Toronto 777. 2 balls left also for Lockport. Swing and a miss from Chessie. I imagine Lockport he could shoot that ball. Toronto's got 2 balls on the backboard. I guess he's going to shoot. Chris Ragland. That works.
That was a nice follow through. Good replay. I find this helpful. Shooting underhand like that, so when you get a nice follow through like that, the ball seems to go right where you want it to. Nice form.
Very, very smooth. 2 more for Lockport. 5 in a row. Got a Lockport Short Street president down here looking up the scoreboard, Mr. Mike Seraph. One of the movers and shakers in the New York bocce community. This is Drew Hinton.
Paulino very close to our broadcasting booth here. Oh, good shot. Not bad.
Valentina Palota. Ball looks a little bit short. Like I said, Pat Pez in there, 5-time Canadian singles champion, 4-time team champion, represented Canada in both butch and in poker.
It's a great stat, Mike. Boost.
Poker Team Canada.
If Cecilio can see this ball, it might shoot, but tough shot for a lefty. Oh, he's going to roll.
Pat also one of the few to ever beat Jose Boto in singles play at the North American Paulino d'Oro. Nice ball there from Chessie. It's pretty well protected. They're out of balls. Love to see a volo. I don't think we will. Maybe shoot front red. What do you think, Nick? Shoot the front red, hope for a combo.
Oh, you got 2 balls back?
Yep. Three balls
back. Gotta shoot something. Anything but the backboard.
I say shoot it in the air. Just don't hit me.
I disagree with that.
Why?
Well, 3 balls back, you typically don't want your first ball to be a 50-foot aerial. I mean, you're trying to shoot maybe, I don't know if he's got the little one over there. He's got a little bit of a gap. But if not, shoot that front ball on the right side. At least it opens it up for your next shot.
You're no fun, Nick.
That's probably the smarter call. Now you got 2 to shoot the other red. Even if the green goes, if you split them, you got, 3 feet, 6 feet to beat the point, 3 in front, 3 in back. You don't want to hit the green ball clean here. I don't know if it can go clean, but that's something you don't want to do. Nice shot. But if you shot the 60-foot aerial, maybe you're rolling in for 3 instead of 2, so I understand.
Easy money.
Easy money.
Nice shot, Chris. The birthday boy, Joe Pellegrino. Uh-oh. Fortunately, that ball is short. And Lockport moving very slowly here. Not sure what we're waiting for, but 6-2.
Not sure if that's a foot off the board.
Depends whose foot.
I will say yes. Side bet, $1. Too late.
Too late.
Would you have taken this or no?
I would say no.
It's because he's picking it up. I saw the delay in your voice.
No.
Cheater.
I think that was probably about 11 5/8 or so.
What are you, a carpenter now?
I'm a fake carpenter. Mr. Ford Mustang, these cameras cost about $1,000 each, so if you want to donate for cameras on all the other courts, I would be happy to accept.
That'd be great.
That's just the cameras. Then you got to hook them up.
I say do it for next year.
Sure. I'd need about 50 grand.
Start a GoFundMe. All right, Toronto looking to get back in the game. Have a lot of room here to come in for point. Important frame for them to win. Like we said earlier, games are going to 14, so 14 comes quicker than you think. So you don't want to get too far behind. Oh, good ball there. This guy hits little one a lot.
They are big Paulinos.
He's call here, Mike. Sideboard, backboard. Try to shoot the backboard.
Lockport's out of, no, Lockport's got one ball left.
Last year, this is an easy call. This year, it's not an easy call. Last year, you shoot the backboard, almost guaranteed to come back that far and get the point. This year, not quite too sure what it's going to do. Rolling sideboard, backboard, you're not going to get the point because it's not going to roll back. If you shoot the backboard, it might pop out and get it. But a very difficult situation here, even though it doesn't look like it. Pat is looking straight at it right now like he's going to shoot the backboard. He's not going to get the point shooting the backboard because they just don't come out enough.
You think 2-wall that would have come out more?
I don't think so. They're just dead, which I like. I like the backboards being dead. There's nothing worse than hitting the ball square on a hit. The ball hits the backboard, flies back, and comes in for the point. So I like that they're dead. You just have to take that part of the game out. And those shots like that, when the little one is 18, 24 inches off the backboard, you have to come up with something different to do this year. Meaning maybe roll, a 58-foot point down court, which is not easy to do. So that was a tough situation Toronto had themselves in.
Folks, you may have heard BBN does have a Patreon. Patreon is a subscription-based crowdfunding service. It's a way for us to continue to be able to expand our capabilities. If you want us to put another 40 grand into cameras, start by signing up for our Patreon. Our next piece of exclusive content that we'll have there is going to be our sit-down interview with the great Pat Pezzin.
You should get a drone.
Yeah, I'd like to get one.
That would be great.
Drones actually aren't that expensive.
Not too bad.
It's
not sure if you could fly it around here just because of the ceiling height.
I wouldn't fly it in here, but it would be great for aerial shots.
Well, you got to fly it in the courts. What else would you have one?
For the crowd, for the over, like when they play at hockey games at MSG and they come back from commercial and it's that shot of like the Empire State Building and Times Square. We need those, except for.
But if you get a good guy that can operate a drone inside here and keep it below the rafters and fly around, filming that's a GoFundMe right there.
That would be pretty cool.
Let's make it happen, folks.
So if you want more info on that, go check out patreon.com/Bocce.
Or Best Buy for a drone.
Shout out to all our top-level Patreon subscribers, Greg and Ellie, Natalina Bernardi, and Joe Pyle.
This slows down, it's a good ball. Right on top. Ball's going straight back. It looks like if he hits it, it's going to go to the red.
Where'd it go? Oh, right to the red in the back, yeah.
Yeah, right to the red. So 2 red after this frame. Pat's rolling his ball down, but he's got 15 feet. 7-4.
He hit the Paulino again? Kinda. Leafs forever. I don't know how to answer that question. Thoughts on Sam Consolo? Sam, very nice guy. I got to talk to him a few times yesterday.
In the women's division, game number 92. They played on court number 4.
Nice to see some Canadian spectators in the chat. Hope you guys are staying warm up there.
This is a very interesting point we have on the court. In my opinion, one of the tougher balls to beat, those pin-high ones that are 20 inches away.
Especially the lines on these courts are harder. They're not as obvious as they have been in years past, right?
Not really. That's a really good shot. It's got the speed. Looks like it's in. Not sure. Calling for a measure.
How many centimeters do you think there?
This is in England, Mike. USA. We'll go with 17 inches.
Out of respect for our
We'll go with 20 inches.
Canadian. It was just some sort of stampede or something was just vibrating our platform.
Really?
I don't see any wildebeests.
So if Jesse hits his ball out, then you're stuck beating that again.
Right. That's kind of the decision you make before you roll that
So you have
last
to
ball,
kind of,
right?
yeah, it's a decision you have to make going into it. If you beat it, great, but if it gets hit clean, then you're up beating it again.
Shout out to the Extreme Bocce Club. Also, one of our good friends from, some of our good friends from Toronto, from the Chicharo Club there. Jimmy, Frankie, Matt, everybody else. Third ball coming here for Lockport now. It's like you said, that's the decision you make before you roll that first ball is if you're going to decide to beat it once, you're essentially deciding you're going to beat it twice. Folks, if you're ever in the 518, especially in the capital region, I might suggest stopping by 55 Saratoga Avenue, Mechanical, New York. Lucas Delicatessen, the finest meats and cheeses. Hi, Chris. I don't know how you managed to misspell BBN, but
I'm not surprised.
no, can't say I am either.
Sneaking this in.
2,
Oh, look at this.
7-6.
Oh, great shot.
Sam Consolo. See if we got the
Toronto
replay
making
there.
a little bit slow of a comeback here.
Pat is very expressive when he watches his teammates' balls. It's always fun to watch. We have a video. One of our, we post videos every day on Instagram. One of them was Matt, one of the other Toronto players, hitting the. You ever watch the precision shooting competition?
Yeah, for a couple minutes, and I got to turn it off.
Yeah. Well, the last stage is whatever. It's a tough shot, and very few people hit it. It's a volo basically that you have to hit like 65 feet away, and you have to split 2 balls and take 1 ball out clean without touching the other balls. And one of the videos we posted is Matt hitting that shot, and in the background you can see Pat. When the ball's like halfway there in the air, Pat throws his hands up on his head.
Oh, that was a bad miss there by Jesse. Hold that one.
Looked like it's stuck in his hand an extra fraction of a second. Pat Peasant, ball number 3 for Toronto. Should fall down towards Paulino. A little hard though.
Yeah, that ball's almost impossible. I mean, nothing's impossible, but that ball's almost impossible to beat. Right now, you're just trying to cover up. Cut the damage down to 1. This one's going to be a good shot. It's right on top. So a good shot there, but trying to cut the damage down.
you think about that call?
3 balls back, yeah. I think you got to shoot. So you weren't going to beat it. So either just throwing balls away and conceding the 1 point. That's a good shot. So you're throwing 3 balls away, conceding the point, and taking the 1. But 3 balls back, typically you want to shoot something. 2 balls back, no. Not sure if that made it or not. What do you think? Dollar side bet?
I already called it.
Roughly slow on these. Make up your mind.
You don't offer me the bet until right before.
Be quick, man. It's $1. $9-6.
9-6. What game number are you?
I don't know. But you can go to the Sports Tourney app and take a look. I think we're like a 245 game. Big ball here. This is a point you want to beat. Put a little pressure on Lockport.
And is this winner's bracket?
Loser's bracket.
Loser's bracket still, huh?
This is a good shot. That's what was needed. Good spot for it. Right-handed hitter, tough hit. That green ball can come into play. Oh, that green ball followed all the way down. There's the breaks that we were talking about earlier, Mike.
Yeah, and it hit it. I mean, the way it contacted the Paulino the second time was just perfect for it. Follow it down. Similar ball to the one that we saw Pat throw a couple frames ago when he's trying to get it to come out, using that knowledge that it wouldn't come out to his advantage. 2 balls down for each team. Lockport's going to make something move, unless they're going to try and steal this point from behind. Tight game. I think you go for it here.
Can we get a close-up on that, Mike?
It's like a red ball separated from the green one. Maybe a little bit behind it.
I think this is a ball. Yeah, I think this is a ball that you can beat.
Here it comes.
Not enough speed. Not quite enough speed. A little bit more speed, he had it. Now, I think you want to play a little bit higher on the board and try to come in on the pile, preferably between that red and the green on the right. You do that, you might be looking at 2, maybe 3 green points. And it's kind of difficult now to get it sideboard, backboard for the point because of that. You kind of have to come in from a wide angle how they're actually measuring. But if red's in, I think you're playing that a little bit higher on the board and coming into the pile, bumping the green, splitting those 2 balls, and laying a couple. Looks like Toronto is still laying the point. Got a text from my teammates, we're 5 games away.
Probably got about 20 minutes or so.
Maybe. Could be. This is a little higher on the board, and it is going into the pile. Nope, a little too wide. Not bad, though. Got to protect it a lot. I don't know what you're going to do if you're Toronto. This is a situation where you might just take the one. I mean, maybe coming off the left board on a little soft spin and trying to move that red that's out to the left, but you're not going to get 3 out of it. You'd be lucky if you get 2, so sometimes dropping 2 balls is okay. Obviously, it's a close measurement down there, so the red's not in by much. So if you disturb something down there, you might be giving the point away, and you don't want to go down 10-6. 10-6 is a very different game than 9-7. They are doing something. I'm not sure what. I was doing a spin shot.
I imagine we'll drop this ball now.
That didn't work too well.
Well, for us, we can't see exactly where Paulino is. Maybe it's harder to sell than we think.
Maybe. But probably if you are going to try to do something that is the smartest call, it's safe.
Folks, a lot of you may be aware that the USBF, United States Bocce Federation, recently had a changing of the guard. Our new president, now Dr. John Liberto, has a message for the populace. Dr. John says, the United States Bocce Federation congratulates the Toccolana Club on hosting their 50th World Series of Bocce. In the coming months, USBF will invite your input as we strive to focus domestically on creating a more inclusive tent for the sport we enjoy. Please be sure to follow our social media accounts to see our progress. The future of the sport is bright, and as USBF president, I will bring vital stakeholders together to strengthen our community, especially for open bocce. I wish all the participants best of luck. That is from Dr. John P. Liberto, president of the USBF. Looking forward to working with him in the future. It's got a lot of, for those of you who are more interested, in hearing more from Dr. John, you can go check out our interview on the BBN with him. Sat down with him and with Dr. John, the current president, and former president Danny Passalia, day 3 of Nationals in St. Louis a couple weeks ago. If you go look at the broadcast from day 3 towards the end of it, I think that was in the finals. We had a chance to sit down with former and present presidents of the USBF and get some of their insights on the path forward for that organization. I imagine the USBF will be much more present, especially in the open scene, moving forward into the future.
I was late. I didn't go to geometry.
So they're measuring the second point here. The red's in by 2 inches.
How many centimeters?
4 inches.
4 inches?
What's that? 37 centimeters?
9 maybe?
9?
It's my guess. Chat, how many centimeters is 4 inches? Please. I'm going to say 9.2.
Dollar side bet you're wrong.
What?
Dollar side bet says you're wrong.
Well, that's not fair.
Why?
You could.
Dollar side bet. I'll take the over.
Yeah, I bet I'm wrong too.
I'll take the over.
You take the over? I would also take the over, I think.
Well, let's look it up. I don't want quarters. I want a dollar bill.
Three balls down for Lockport. Second ball coming for
10.16.
Okay, so we both win.
Oh no.
I give you $1, you give me $1.
That's not how it works.
3 points sitting here for Lockport. Not the easiest spot on the court to get to, huh, Nick?
No. Honestly,
Do you consider rolling straight at that front green ball and just figure it's going to break one way or the other?
It's
or do you try
really?
and bang one off the back?
That's not going to work. This is like no man's territory. I don't know if you even shoot the front green ball. I mean, it's in the way. It's not a great point, but it's 55 feet. Jesse is shooting it. Pushed it over to the other green ball. Now green's an inch away. Or 2.54 centimeters away, however you want to look at it.
Thank you, chat. 10.16.
Yeah, I looked up my phone. I was lying.
I know.
You don't have to pay me the $1 now. But
I appreciate
coming back for it.
The chat. What would you have guessed?
Got me.
I feel like 9.2 is a respectable guess.
He hit the little one again.
Yeah, real close over here. Looks like it might be red. What do you think?
Rosa.
Not by much.
4 centimeters. No, not that much.
Oscar had a
1 centimeter.
opposite over hypotenuse.
Half inch.
The red's the hypotenuse. Sir, whatever you say, Drew.
How far off the backboard is that Paulino, Nick?
About a foot.
So backboard's a point.
Backboard is definitely the point. But once again, like we saw earlier, if you're going to shoot the backboard, it has to be something very light. Almost like a soft toss or a firm roll at it to keep it there. Otherwise, it's going to bounce over.
Important call here. Each team has one ball left. For Toronto, it's Pat Peasant. For Lockport, it's Chris Ragland. Green is in.
Green point.
Verde, sempre verde.
So, I think if you get this ball down deep with a little spin, you might be able to bring the other red in from behind. I think this might be a little too high up. He's going to come into the pile, but got lucky.
Right now.
But I think that's what he was trying to do.
Your attention, please, in the open division, game number 161. And played on court number 7. Lockport number 1 versus Lockport number 2.
We are entering the winner's bracket games, Mike. This is the first game of the winner's bracket that just got called.
Lockport 1 versus Lockport 2, huh?
Yeah. That might be Mike Serof's team.
I believe so. A lot of Lockport players over here. Will Gigrich.
So the call here is split the red ball in the little one. If the little one moves over, you get a good chance of getting a point or two. That red is in the corner over there. But that's really the only shot that you have. I don't think you can give them more than 1 point by shooting. So I think that's really the only call. Unless they're thinking about hitting the backboard on the right side, which 50-50 shot. I don't think maybe a ball can get between the little one and the red. If it did, it'd be barely, but I think that's the shot. The red could even go clean too. If you hit the red solid, it could go off the backboard and around the other end. He's got it.
Green. Sempre verde.
Joe thinks it's green.
Yeah, I heard that.
Do you think it's green, Nick?
I don't know.
I think it was green.
Calling for a measurement.
How you feeling? You feel ready to play?
Yeah, it's bocce. Yeah. It's not like Travis Kelce doing push-ups ready for the Super Bowl or anything.
It's basically the same.
In our world, yes.
Tell you what, I didn't watch the Super Bowl,
We got football coming up pretty soon, man.
but I'm here
Like-
for.
We're like 5 weeks away from college.
I'm a long ways removed from college.
Not as
Actually,
much
I'm
as me.
going back to school.
What are you going for?
Computer science.
I like it.
Like the world needs another computer scientist.
Call somebody to measure.
You want us to measure?
Not you. Oh, I thought Nick did.
And Nick can measure.
You got an inside?
If anybody in the booth is watching the stream, we need a measurement. We are the only two people who can't. Oh, Nick's gonna. Need an official measurement. It's like about 6 7/16 to the center for the red. It's a tough measurement because the balls are, Paulino's right by the backboard. Yeah, green by about a 1/16 of an inch.
I need an official on court 14. I need court 14. Also need one on court 3. Court 3, please.
So here at the BBN, we do many things.
I guess so.
Measure balls, play bocce, Q&A. Tell some jokes. Gamble. Although I didn't get paid yet, so I don't know if it's called gambling.
I won the bet.
Usually there's an exchange of money when there's a bet.
I won the bet.
I said over.
So did I.
After I did. Still haven't seen a nickel of that dollar yet. What we got here, 10-7?
Something like that. A little bit behind Paulino, about 17 inches maybe. We'll say 92 centimeters. No. It's going to be 60-ish centimeters.
My uncle Peter Corgliano, who was the first team to ever win the World Series from Rome in 1980, he used to say anytime a ball goes past the Paulino, stick them you know where.
No, not 60. 50.
Were you trying to do math?
Yeah.
Were you trying to figure out how far away that ball is?
40.
This is Rome, New York. Let's
50.
stick inches.
I'm going to say 46 centimeters.
46 centimeters?
17 inches, 46 centimeters.
That's not 17 inches.
Over and under.
That point? Way over.
Doesn't forget that.
Way over.
No, forget that. Not the point. 17 inches, I'm saying 46 centimeters. Over, under. I'll take the under. Don't do math now.
What'd you say?
46 centimeters.
Under.
We can't both say under.
You
How
did
about this?
say-
42 and a half. 42 and a half centimeters. Over, under.
Sir Bob, way to go.
I'm going over.
I think I probably would have gone over too.
43 3/4
Under.
centimeters.
I'm going under. Yeah.
I'm going to take the over on 43 3/4.
What is this, another dollar? I'm working my way up to a bottle of water here. 2.54 times 17. I just gave you the math. Oh,
43.18. You win.
It's $2. I haven't seen anything yet.
It's $1.
Plus my $1 from earlier.
I don't remember that.
All right, folks, let's see in the chat. You heard the conversation. Does Mike owe me $2? Being awfully cheap.
1 ball left for each 16.
World Series Saturday. Being cheap. Stop it.
You're about to win $7 grand.
Yeah. Long way to go. $9,000 this year, first place.
Is it $9 grand now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely incredible.
7 says, somebody said 7.
Absolutely incredible.
Sounded a little low to me.
And they had to cut it off. They cut it off at 128 to make a perfect bracket. But they had to cut it off, and there was other teams waiting to get in. So, unbelievable.
Yeah, 128 open teams, 52 in the women's division.
And I don't remember the last time there was that many women's teams either. So, incredible turnout this year.
Really impressive. Speaks to the efforts of these organizers and the club members here to all the work that they do throughout the year and to welcome people from out of town. Redoing the courts makes it really as equitable as possible, kind of eliminates a lot of any hometown advantage. Redoing the backboards, redoing the courts. Toccolana is well represented at other tournaments, both around this region and around the country, traveling to Detroit, the ABC Open last year. I believe they're sending a team down to Dallas in November.
Got another $1 side bet for us. Did you beat this? $1 side bet. Oh, come on. Now you're watching the ball roll down the court, you cheater. My God. You would have said no. That would have been another $1. I saw it in your eyes.
11-7. Doing a lot for their community here too. If you didn't hear before, Toccolana is selling shirts to help out with the tornado victims from earlier in the week. A couple tornadoes touched down here in Rome, New York, destroyed a lot of infrastructure, local businesses, really disrupted a lot of people's lives. Toccolana already themselves donated $5 grand, and which was matched by another donor. They are soliciting donations here at the club, and also if you'd like to help out from home, there's your QR code there. You can go buy a t-shirt. All the proceeds go towards the disaster relief fund. Pin that link in the chat, actually. I'm going to pull it up one more time.
All right, looks like he's going to shoot.
Myself.
We got another $1 side bet here, Mike. Simple one.
Hit.
Hit or miss?
Hit.
You're saying hit?
I'm going hit.
He's probably going to hit it. I'll give it to you, though. I know you're down money.
Got a big target there.
I don't want you walking out of here without your shirt today, so I'll give it to you.
I got 2 shirts on.
No, perfect. All right, back down to $1. Nice shot there.
I just pinned the link to that disaster relief fund in the chat.
And Pat with the roll. Pin eye. Pretty good shot.
We also have our prosciutto biscuit out here. It's amazing. We win like a 10-pound prosciutto.
And it looks like Lockport is going to shoot this ball. He's blocking his ball.
Italian dinners and desserts. So come on over and win our basket.
A little bit less of a follow through that time.
Yeah, he did hit it solid. So if we learned anything today?
Actually, maybe not.
Also.
I am mistaken.
This ball might be a little short. Make it. That is in.
It's a big frame here. Big difference from, 11-8, 11-9 to 12-7, 13-7.
Yeah. Got Jesse back there to shoot if he beats the ball. This is going beeline right for the red. I did beat it.
Chris is also back there, back for Lockport, though.
This isn't too deep. Jesse might stick around for 2.
Haven't really seen any sticks.
That's a bad break.
Oh, Chris was just hanging out. He didn't have a ball. (12-7). Bad break there for Jesse. That's about as solid as you can hit a ball. Just the courts are just a little bit too soft right now, being as new as they are. Just a little bit too soft to stick, I think.
Yeah, I haven't seen any balls stick. You stick around, 6, 7, 8 feet, whatever. Replacements, no. That's about as good as you're going to get.
Yeah.
Got a little fist bump there. I like it. Dollar side bet. Little one. My God, you're so slow. You would have lost because you would have said little one.
Two balls down for each team. Toronto 777 does have the ball advantage right now. They might have to hit out, though. Good ball from Chris Ragland.
And typically shoots underhand.
Yeah, Pat had a wrist injury. Bad break again. Pat had a wrist injury. Pat used to shoot what we call sotomano, meaning the ball below the hand or the backhand stick shot. And yeah, like I said, he had suffered a wrist injury and was forced to start shooting what we call sopramano, with the ball above the hand, the underhand topspin shot. And he said it's actually helped out his PRV game quite a bit. PRV, of course, is the international rules that a lot of the Canadian players play by and that the rest of the world plays by for the most part, with slightly varied versions. He said he never won a singles tournament shooting with the backhand stick shot. And if you watch the best players in the world in Italy, they all shoot. They're all able to shoot with the backhand stick shot, but they don't, because in that rule set, it's very important to bring your ball down when you shoot to protect the backboard. So he said he never won a singles tournament until he started shooting sopramano, bringing his ball down, protecting the backboard. Then he started to win singles tournament. Like I said, 5-time Canadian singles champion, North American Paulino Doro champion. His family, his uncles and his father started playing, were one of the first Canadian teams to travel, if not the first Canadian team to travel to the States to play in our tournaments here in New York.
How about that way to end the game?
Game-winning shot there from Bob Kasuba. 14-7, Lockport number 3 over Toronto 777, and Toronto will be able to relax now, hang out and enjoy the festivities, maybe get themselves a bowl of chicken riggies. But yeah, Pat's family, his uncles and his father, were one of the first teams to travel down here in the 80s and start playing in these New York tournaments. They won. They came to the World Series. They won the World Series 5 times in a row in the 80s.
That's impressive.
Yeah. As we sit this year, we have a 2-time defending champion looking to three-peat, the Solvo Catering. Pete Russo, Marco Cigneral, and Natalia and Felice Scala. Speaking of chicken riggies, I'm going to eat my chicken riggies. We're going to take a couple minutes.
That was a good transition. I don't know how you got there, but you did it.
I need a fork.
Why?
I have a fork.
Oh. Your dad took care of you.
He's a good man. Yeah.
Maybe we'll be on this court.
That'd
Maybe
be nice.
Not. Apparently we're 3 games away.
I wouldn't be surprised if they put you on this court. I'm going to eat some chicken riggies. We're going to take a quick chicken riggy break. And we'll be back shortly. Maybe go make yourself some chicken riggies of your own. See you in a few minutes. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. Please click that notification bell to be notified when we go live. Our next tournament is going to be August 3rd, as long as we can figure out the Wi-Fi in Amsterdam. Yeah, social media, Facebook, Instagram, Bocce Broadcast Network, BocceBroadcast.network. You want to sign up for the email list, all that good stuff. Please click the thumbs up button on today's stream if you haven't done so yet. And we'll see you back here in about, I don't know, probably 10 minutes. See you then. We're back, folks. Next up on our feature court, another premier matchup. Big Shot Bob's House Wings versus Ponte Drunken Lions. BSB is Ohio, Pennsylvania. Ponte Drunken Lions out of Waterbury, Connecticut, the Ponte Landolfo Club. First ball of the game from Gabby Rinaldi. Joining me in the booth very shortly is going to be our two-time defending champ, Pete Russo. Looks like BSB is going to be red. Oh, we're still warming up. I guess that's not the first ball of the game. We've been doing one warm-up frame, but I guess take two if nobody's going to stop you, right, Pete?
That's right.
How you doing, Pete?
Doing well. How are you, Mike?
Doing well. Two-time defending champ here, Pete Russo of the Solvo Catering.
Trying for a third this year.
How you feel? You
feel good this year.
Feel like it's in the cards?
Yes, I do. I think we have a great shot.
Good answer. Okay.
These two teams we're going to be watching have a shot also.
This is winner's bracket, correct?
Correct.
So for Ponte Broken Lions out of Waterbury, Connecticut, Ponte Landolfo Club, we have Sal Guerrera, Franco Rinaldi, Gabby Rinaldi, and Jeff Valente. And then representing BSB, we have Mr. Anthony Capogreco, Robert Stewie Stewart, Matt Taylor, and Mike Trevisono.
Should be a good game.
You must have played against some of these players in the past, right?
Yes. Yes. Ponte more so.
What do you think?
I don't think I've ever played against Matt Taylor and Stewie. Anthony Capogreco I've played against. And Triv I played against in Jerry's World.
Now the first ball of the game. Bit of a teaser. Looks like Cap's going to shoot.
Yeah, and these courts, that's a great ball. A little different this year, courts.
Yeah.
Yep.
What do you think? What do you think of them?
I'm still getting used to them, actually. I mean, coming here for over 25 years, and you're used to the same courts every year. They're just a little different than they used to be, but they're real nice. I haven't had an issue on pointing yet. I think they're pretty good to point on.
Two points, two hits so far. Sean, this is game number, I don't know.
168.
There you go.
They skipped over a few to put this game on this court.
These players have earned it. This is Franco Rinaldi here, rolling out ball number 3 for Ponte Landolfo. We had the pleasure of broadcasting from the Ponte Landolfo Club in Waterbury, Connecticut this past March for the high stakes doubles tournament there.
Yeah, it's a beautiful club.
Yeah,
beautiful.
Absolutely. Yeah, Stewie almost just took out his teammate there.
He did.
This is Jeff Valente.
Yes.
A lot of guys on the court. That's a red point.
It's like 2 red. I think it's Ponte scored.
Ponte's back.
Right color,
set up
just different team. Yeah, wrong team. Backwards.
I set up the scoreboard based on the warm-up frame. They cheated. They took an extra warm-up.
It happens.
Yeah, watch these guys.
In the open division, game 1, 6, and 4, we played on court 6. Eagles, number 8, versus Lockport, number 8, court number 6. Again, Vivos, number 8 versus.
So again, this is a winner's bracket game. Neither of these teams will be eliminated with a loss. But one of these teams will be moving on to the round of 16 in the winner's bracket. BSB's holding point. Yankees ball. Look at that.
Snuck right on by.
You pointing leadoff this weekend, Pete?
I am, yes. Nice shot. Suck around.
It's about as well as that could have gone.
Definitely.
This ball did end up on the sideboard. Probably would have preferred it a little further off, but certainly going to take that result. Nice shot, Cap. Sal Guerrera. I think that's enough. Well, Cap says they're in.
I think the green is, he favors the green. Red is it?
Mike Trevisano.
That's how much the courts have changed. Last year that ball would not go straight.
Yeah. Last year would have had to get up.
Yeah.
Up by the board early, right?
Yep, exactly.
Down.
Yep. Yeah, it's a good line. Might be a little short.
BSB is out of balls.
Yep.
Monte Lindolf's got one ball left. It's going to be Jeff Valentes. Certainly don't want to go anywhere near those green ones. You ever consider rocking the bucket hat, Pete?
What's that?
Said you ever consider rocking the bucket hat?
No.
Special thank you to the
Fair enough.
Bocce Club for their $50 donation to the Tornado Relief Fund. Thank you.
Folks, if you didn't hear earlier, remember that link in the pinned comment in the chat. That is the link to buy shirts to support the Tornado Relief Fund. We did have a couple of devastating tornadoes touch down in Rome, just a couple miles from here, on what, Wednesday?
Tuesday.
So the club here is doing what they can to help support the community that supports them.
Ponte scored 2.
Thank you.
Quick start for Ponte. It's important to have a quick start with the 14-point games this year.
Right?
Yeah.
How much does that change your strategy at all?
Yeah, I think so. Especially us, we're known to start slow.
Yeah.
We come back a lot of our games, you know, we start slow for some reason. So just remind the guys to let's start strong this year and let's get to 14 before the other team.
Guerrero wide left. The ball coming for Ponte Lindolf. And Frankie Rinaldi. Grimaced after he released that ball. BSB is going to have 3 balls back. The 4-0 start for Ponte. It's a bad frame. This ball has to be, ideally Jeff wants to put this ball right on top of that point ball. Certainly can't have this behind Paulino.
Looks like a decent ball. That's where you wanted it.
Perfect ball.
Perfect.
I imagine BSB will shoot. Cap's already lined up.
Paulino should move, but you don't know. Wow.
That'll
got a
work.
little break there. That works.
And BSB's got about 3 feet now to, more. Maybe about 4 feet to roll in for 3 points.
That's no good.
Mark Kill. We need to go to court 6, please. Mark Kill from Lockport.
2 green.
Court 6.
Thank you to, excuse me, Mohawk Valley Materials for sponsoring this weekend's broadcast. Site development, environmental and disaster recovery projects, landscaping materials, MohawkValleyMaterials.com. Ball's about 8 feet short there. Interesting line.
Yeah.
See, at Ponte, this ball would have
made the point.
At their club, that ball would have come down, back down to probably to the center of the court. And maybe even here last year, that might have come back down.
Definitely.
But this is more the line, I think, that Mike's taking on the left.
Yeah, a little easier for the green to take that line. They have the green in front.
Good recovery from Sal after the miss. Stewie's going to point in on the left again.
Huh. A lot of room still.
2 balls down for each team. Oh no, I'm sorry, 3 balls down for BSB, 2 balls down. This is the 3rd one coming for Ponte. Franco Rinaldi. Better line, might be a little short though.
Might be a little short. You can play on your own red here.
Could potentially hide one nicely.
Yeah, you bump it up a little bit. Be tough to see for the green.
BSB's got 1 ball left. It's going to be Anthony Capogreco.
think he gave it enough.
Cap's got at least 4 feet here. Might have a tie game after this. He's going sidewall.
Yeah, it's probably the way to go.
It ain't short.
No. One, looks like 1 point. Or maybe 2. I don't know if it's stopped in time or not. Can't tell from here.
Looks red to me.
I'd call red from here, but I don't know. Looks like 2.
Tie game.
Yep. A little long. Overcompensated for the last ball. Well, not like Franco there.
You haven't played on.
Ball.
No, you haven't played on this court yet,
No,
right?
I haven't.
Wonder how this court compares to the other ones. They all pretty
It's like
similar.
about the same. Same speed, yeah. 13 might be a little slower, but it's actually pretty straight. A lot better than it has been in the last few years.
Oh, got his teammate there.
Yep.
Yeah, that ball is going to be removed from the court.
Yep. Still a red point.
Cap was he stuck his foot up. He was ready to defend himself against that ball.
Yeah, there you go.
BSB's out of balls. They do have the point there. Made the point with that last ball. You surprised they're not shooting? I am.
He is shooting, isn't he?
Oh, he is shooting. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Nope.
It looked like he was squared up way off to the left there. Almost got there. Just missed by a couple inches. 5 straight for BSB. Thank you also to McCraith Beverages for sponsoring this weekend's broadcast, delivering beer, wine, spirits, soft drinks, and other beverages to over 1,800 customers across 10 counties in southern, northern, and central New York. McCraithBeverages.com. Gabby Rinaldi.
Nice point there by Gabby. Big ball.
My father and I played in the high stakes doubles at Ponte in March, and we played against Gabby and her partner. And Gabby, good hit there by Cap. Gabby played really well. She made a lot of just extremely clutch shots with the fourth ball. She had a lot of fans there, as you can imagine.
Oh yeah.
At her home club. Franco's been a little short these last couple balls.
Yeah, he has.
Maybe he needs to switch out that water for something a little stronger.
There's a nice ball.
These Ponte guys love the walls.
Yeah.
BSB too. Both teams accustomed to playing on stone dust. The courts at Ponte are a little bit longer, a little bit narrower. They're like 72-ish by 9.5.
One ball each now, right? Does he have enough speed? He looks short.
Wow. BSB's got one setting. This is for two.
That's two.
And he made it.
7 straight by BSB.
Your attention, please, in the open division, game number 167. We play on court number 1. The Scorpions versus the Southern Bastards.
Like we said earlier, neither team will be eliminated here. These are both undefeated teams, but winner of this game will be into the round of 16 in the winner's bracket. The 16 remaining undefeated teams started out yesterday with 128 teams. How many teams go into Sunday?
Usually 16. They bring back all the teams that are in the money. So they're paying out 16 this year. So I believe it's 16.
Beautiful ball. Big target for Cap, though. I might have to catch this ball.
Yeah. Nice shot.
That's it, Cap. Keep shooting.
Not short this time. A little wide. A little long.
Last ball for Ponte. A lot of room.
I would have thrown near the board anyway and have it come down.
Imagine you want something on that side, right?
Yeah. Looks like his court wants to come to towards the middle of the court.
Yeah. That's two. Stewie.
Well, we're one game away, Mike.
What do you got next?
We're 170. We play at Nelly Bocce Club.
Oh, Nelly Bocce.
Yes.
One of the few people that say that say Bocce outside of Missouri. I've only ever heard it from the Nellies and from Missouri.
Yeah.
Matt Taylor, put the pressure on.
Just missed that.
Yeah, one right last frame, one left this frame. See if Gabby can save the day again.
Thank you. Right now, we have a big one. $500 from Jennifer and Paul Large for the tornado relief fund.
There you go. Frankie switched it out for Estella. Move was inevitable.
Yeah.
And we were just notified that Rome is 100% has power back. 100%.
We just heard over the PA that Rome officially has 100% power back after the tornadoes.
Great news. I saw some of the pictures. They were pretty bad.
Yeah,
Pretty bad. They're
some buildings, some historic buildings downtown just completely destroyed.
Our sponsor, the Solvo, had some damage. We went there yesterday to eat, and he was closed due to some roof leaks and some damage from the tornado.
The SB can close out this game here with 4.
Yeah, they have.
Ball's gonna be short,
enough room, but a little short.
Cap's looking for something to shoot. He's not going to find anything. I imagine BSB will probably take that same line. Of course, you don't want to miss and move Paulino. You might just ignore that roll.
I would just bump up the green. Just go right at it. The front green.
Stewie. That ain't short.
He's going by everything.
Oh, almost landed on that back one. That
almost.
That could have made it interesting.
Yeah. It's a good ball. I think it's 2. I don't know though.
12-4. I think the call was 2. Another 49-foot Paulino. Gabby's in.
Yeah, it's a nice ball. Doesn't want to hit his own teammate again. The backboards, you don't know what's going to happen this year. It's like a mystery. Big mystery.
The ball's been popping up in the air quite a bit.
Yep.
Yeah, thing.
Happens every time. I find that it's better off rolling a little hard to the backboard. Yeah. They won't pop up. The corners, though, were very live.
That was
Huh?
it's a lot harder than I would have thought. What do you think? Maybe a soft shot on the right side of this red ball? There's no need to do anything crazy here. You're up 12-4. Probably just want to protect somehow.
Yeah, exactly. Or you take the right side away, you know?
Yeah. That's what I'd be looking at. Off the right wall.
Yep.
I think that's
what he's doing. Yep. Good play. Smart play.
Make the point. He's in.
Smart play.
2 balls here for Ponte. Trying the same thing if you're Ponte? A little higher up on the wall?
I gotta go.
Oh, okay. Good luck, Pete.
Good luck.
I'll be back.
Okay. That was our 2-time defending champion, Pete Russo. He does it all. Wins championships, commentates, fixes the, runs a casino back home. That ball is not in. Gotta have the same ball here, I think, from Ponte. Hopefully you can touch that ball and kick something in over towards Paulino. I would have thought maybe they would be shooting their ball on the left with that last shot. Kind of softly shooting that ball. Something would probably come in for the point, but I don't like this. That didn't make any sense. 13-4.
So you know we are an hour ahead of schedule. Make sure your team is here. Thank you.
Maybe trying to clear out both greens for 2 points there.
That's what it looked like he was trying to do.
I don't see it.
I thought they'd try to come in off the right board there. Too cushion.
Another great ball from Matt Taylor. Ponte Landolfo struggling to hit this game. It's game point, gotta shoot it again. Franco, good shot, Frankie. Keep the game alive for now. Things could get interesting. Paulino in the corner. Mike Trevisono. Ball is going to stop nicely as long as it doesn't hit Paulino. That'll work. Gabby's just going to try and place one in the corner. Again, Ponte is undefeated, so with a loss here, they will not be eliminated. Still alive, though. Another great ball from Gabby. Anthony Capogreco for the game. Well, slapped out the red one. That'll work, BSB. 14-4 over Ponte Landolfo. Game-winning shot from Mr. Capogreco. Great speed control.
Did he put a little reverse English on that?
I don't think so. So BSB into the round of 16 undefeated. Our other 16 undefeated teams are sorry, I got it. Lockport Bocce Club #1. They're not all set. So far, our round of 16 in the winners bracket is Lockport #1, That's all we got. Lockport #1 in BSB. Our other undefeated teams. Holly #1. Those guys. Can't click on it. Frank Malachi Law Firm, Acme Pool and Spa, Vivo's Barbieri, Chasbo's, Touring Technologies, ODP Funeral Home, and no, these are all winners, right? ODP Funeral Home, Muro di Sasso, Waterside Scorpions, Sorry Bastards, I think we could say Bastards. Ponte Drunken Lions just got sent down to the losers. BSB Extreme Butch, Lockport #4, Anelli Butch, and the Solvo Catering, and more. WP United, C&M Roofing, FP Supplies, and Young Guns. That's it, right? Is it?
No, there's more.
How is there more?
Your attention, please.
The winner's bracket is infinite.
Game number 98. You play on court number 4.
Okay, there's more. Adelio's, Allstate, Semac, Financial, Logan Fornier, Pinky White Laundromat, AmeriQ, Trepepi Consulting, and the other Ponte Landolfo team. That bracket, if anybody wants to check it out for themselves, is available at the Sports Engine Tourney app. Go to your app store, look up Sports Engine Tourney, and find the World Series Butch. There's the bracket and all the rosters. Go mess around with that.
Yeah, a lot of those teams that you mentioned, a lot of those games are going on now.
It's a big truck.
Another thank you to Larry Galliano.
If you haven't liked today's stream yet, please click that thumbs up button. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. After the action concludes tonight, we'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. sharp with the last 16 teams. We'll have 8 winners and 8 losers going into tomorrow. And we will play until a champion is crowned. Tomorrow games will be to 16. First prize is 9,000, not 7.
Oh, really?
9,000. So, I guess we're going to take a short break again. We'll have another game, winner's bracket game, I believe, up on court 14 shortly. Probably have to go figure out what game that's going to be. Yeah. Facebook and Instagram, Bocce Broadcast Network, boccebroadcast.network. See you back here in about 10 minutes. Next up, Core 14. We are going to have I got to open my Sports Engine app. I believe it's Semac Financial. It's Ezio's team. Oh, somebody just took a spill over there. Young man. He's all right. He's got his Tonka truck. Let's see. How does this work? What am I missing? Okay, let's do it this way. Nope, nope, nope. Those games are being played. Now I got an ad. It is Semac Financial. I don't know why it doesn't show up in the list. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Semac Financial. Ezio Carozzi, Rosario Cavelli, Oliver Marcone, Mario Scala, who I don't see. There's 5 players listed here. The Walt Semac. There's Walt. Players are on the court now, warming up. It's going to be Ezio Carozzi, Rosario Cavelli, Oliver Marcone, and Walt Semac versus Logan Fornier and Co., Kenny Adams, Logan Fornier, Eric Joyce, and Garrett Riley. We're going to do through the winners bracket, then we'll be down into the losers. See, the ABV is still kicking around. I'm not sure. Yeah, we will have, so we'll have another winner's game and then losers bracket games, and then we'll be back to the winner's bracket around 9 o'clock tonight. Probably a little earlier. I think we're ahead of schedule.
I think we're way ahead of schedule.
But for now, we got Semac Financial Services versus Logan Fornier and Co. Should be the first frame of the game here.
Yeah, they just shook hands, so I think they're starting.
Looks like Fornier will be green. Semac Financial, does it fit? Plenty of room. Walt just slapped that young man.
What happened?
Excuse me. Walt is known as a character. He just gave that young man a light slap to get him off the court. Walt Semac there in white shirt. He was a veteran when I started playing tournaments when I was 12 years old.
Yeah, you played him in a singles tournament. I remember that.
I remember that too. In Mechanicville.
Yeah, Mechanicville. They just came off of, they beat Ponte Landolfo, second string last game. And Logan Fournier beat the Burlington Butch Club #2.
Semac Financial is going to have 3 balls back here to start the game. Well, I imagine the discussion here is whether or not to put a ball deep. Paulino is wide open, kind of, for Semac Financial. This is wide open though for Semac Financial. They should be able to just roll in for 4. Could have gone either way, right? You could have rolled the ball and potentially covered Paulino. They do have a ball. It's pretty much behind Paulino. They got 2 balls that are behind Paulino. One of them that's pretty much directly behind it. I don't know who's shooting first here for Semac Financial. It might be Ezio. But if he were to shoot, could easily have taken one of the greens down with him. As it stands, they got at least 2 feet there to roll in. I don't understand what all the discussion's about. I don't like the idea of timed games, but as far as a shot clock, you can't really have referees on all 15 courts here. But this is kind of silly.
Yeah, it's getting to be.
Both teams take 5 minutes to decide. It's the first frame. You got 3 balls back. You got over 2 feet to roll in. What else are you going to do?
This is a product of 4 people who've never played together with each other.
Yeah, good point.
So I'm sure you've got different points of view.
True. There's 2. Mr. Simplice, I don't understand your message, but I appreciate you tuning in. I'm going to translate that, Ed. Oh, that ball is sailed.
Get my glasses on here.
Perhaps trying to land on there. 2 balls here. What are you doing? Dangerous. Good ball. Almost moved Paulino, though, to the green. 3-0 started off.
Says hi. I watch you always. I like watching. Che portate bandiere italiane bravi. I'm not exactly sure what that means.
Okay, thank you.
But it's positive. He likes it. He likes the broadcast.
Ball, can you put in another 4-ball waster? Nice ball. Let's see, who's shooting first?
It's like Oliver.
Yeah, Ezio played, as a lot of people know, Ezio standing behind the scoreboard there. Nice clean hit. Ezio played for most of his life with his father, Ugo Carozzi, one of the best rollers there's ever been in New York. Very passionate player, to say the least. His father passed a few years ago, 8 years ago or so, 8 or 9 years ago, I think. Ezio holds an annual tournament, doubles tournament in honor of his father at the Holly Bocce Club in Holly, New York, out by Rochester. We had the pleasure of broadcasting there back in May. Nice hit. Good frame so far from both teams. A couple good points, good hits. Fornier's got 1 ball left. Semac Financial is rolling out their 3rd here.
Yeah, speaking of Ezio's dad, Ugo, he was indeed a great roller, very passionate player, very, very nice guy.
Good singer, we learned.
Yeah, that little video clip. Yeah. Well, all the Italians can sing well. You know that.
Yeah.
But he, when I first met him many, many decades ago, he was one of many excellent players from Rochester, New York. They would dominate. They had some great teams.
Fornier is going to have the last ball.
And it was nice to just a footnote on it. It was nice to meet Ezio's mom when they had the memorial tournament. That was very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Ball's in. The red ball is in. try and get pretty here. Roll on the wall, try and push that red ball for 2. Or you could just shoot it, take 1 point, keep it moving. It's like red has the 3rd point, so. You try and get pretty and gonna lose a point. Thank you to Destination Kia of Utica for sponsoring this weekend's broadcast. Family owned and operated, new to Utica. DestinationKiaofUtica.com. Walt Semac. Put the pressure on again.
You played with Walt on your team a few years ago here, right?
Yeah, 2 years ago I played on Walt's team in the World Series. It's fun. I enjoyed it. Enjoyed playing with him.
Yeah, I remember you guys went on a run for a while. You won a bunch of games in a row.
Yeah. I think we ended up like 17th or something.
Yeah.
We lost the game. I was talking about this yesterday. We lost the game. Talking about the unique environment here at the World Series.
Oh, yeah.
We lost the game Friday night to a team that we would beat 99 times out of 100. And it's just their friends and family were able to get in our heads enough that they beat us. And yeah, I think we won like, I don't know, 5 or 6 in a row, something like that. And then we were ultimately eliminated by Frank DeSillo and his team. But Walt's an interesting guy to play with. Always kind of has that same look on his face. And just kind of plods up and down the court. He made some really great shots, though. He's a unique guy. So Fournier's going to have 3 balls back. Semanac's got to have a ball on the left or on the right. I don't even hate the idea of softly shooting that pack of balls. What do you think? What are you looking at here, Dad?
It would have to be soft, yeah, but that would open things up and send those red balls away.
No. They wouldn't know. There's 3 red balls there. You shoot it softly.
Are you talking about shooting it hard? Or
no, I said. If you shoot the pack softly. Trying to see it from in person here.
Yeah, I don't like that call.
Yeah, maybe I don't like it either.
I don't like that call either.
I think he wanted that a little more over close to Paulino on the backboard.
Yeah, just shoot a soft shot to the right of the Paulino on the backboard. That's what I.
Well, that's what his teammates just did, and they both ended up on the left. But yeah, maybe a different angle.
Nice shot, Lance.
The boys in blue have received their instructions. I imagine going to keep it on the right side of Paulino. Just let it carry over.
There you go. Soft shot.
It's too far to the left. Oh, caught Paulino.
That's okay.
Made less room for his teammates.
Yeah.
And he put that Paulino kind of in danger. If his teammates hit his ball, that Paulino could move over to the Reds. Dangerous again. Good ball, though. A very fine line on these shots between a great shot and a bad one. That's
fine.
Safety ball there.
Yep.
Good frame for Fornier, 4-3. A few feet past Paulino, had a good line. Walt does a lot in the Bocce community. Walt also runs tournaments down the street. So there's another club here right down the street, maybe a half mile, called the Galliano Club. They have 2 indoor courts. Similar size and material. Walt does some tournament organizing over there at the Galliano Club. It's another club that's been around for almost 100 years now. A lot of discussion. I wonder if that could be an indication of some less experienced players, perhaps. It worked, though. The discussion worked. It's a good ball. 3 balls down for Fornier. Second one coming for Semac. Oliver's going to shoot. He's got a big target. Could go between. Could hit my foot. Point hold so far. See if Ezio can hit it. With authority. Now, Fornier is going to have to beat that point again. One point sitting there. And I believe the back one is the ball to beat. Yeah, about 5 feet.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
That'll do it. 6-3. This is a winner's bracket game. Both these teams are yet to lose. So nobody's getting eliminated here. Thank you to Big J's Pizzeria for sponsoring this weekend's broadcast as well. Locations in Rome, New York and Marcy, New York. 421 North James Street in Rome, 9250 River Road in Marcy. BigJ'sPizzeria.com. I like the mascot.
Yeah, the mustache and the bow tie or the scarf. What do they call it? You know the Italian name for that?
It's like an ascot, kind of.
Yeah, but there's, I can't remember what it is.
It's very yin and yang. Right?
Yes.
It's the Italian yin and yang. There's a name for that?
Yeah, there is.
What does scarpetta mean? Sock? Something?
What's that?
Scarpetta.
The scarpetta is shoe, right? Scarpetta. I'm rusty on my Italian. I apologize. I'll take your word for it.
It was a guess. I'm thinking of the only Italian clothing words I know. Beautiful ball. Not sure if he'd eat the point. He likes it. Let's see what Walt thinks. I think Oliver's going to take a look. Three balls down for Fornier. Third one coming for Semac. Oliver Marcone. Nice shot.
Well, certainly no surprise to see Oliver on a team that's in the winner bracket. He's such an excellent player. And he's an excellent chef.
I don't know Oliver. How do you know Oliver?
Just from going out to Wycliffe. Actually, I met him in Toronto at a tournament there. A bunch of us piled into his car and went to a bakery. Had some goodies there. And then just going out to Wycliffe. He's he puts in a lot of work on that tournament, the Cleveland Challenge Cup of Butch.
Does he?
Oh, yeah. He cooks, he runs a scoreboard, he does the measurements, I don't know if he still does, but at least for a couple of years there, he was doing breakfast sandwiches for everybody. Throwing, people, dozens and dozens of people.
And playing in the tournament?
And playing, yeah.
Wow.
And winning. Yeah, he's quite a remarkable guy.
Great ball. I would have thought that was a little early on the board, and I would have been wrong. Could be two.
And speaking of that tournament, I mean, looking at Oliver and Ezio there, Ezio's team with his dad won that tournament a couple of years in a row, I believe. Because I remember they get a trophy to bring home for a year and then they have to bring it back. And I remember how Ugo was so concerned about taking great care of that trophy. I would be surprised if nobody was allowed to touch it the whole year. I don't know. I know Andy Sweeney was on that team also, and I don't know can't remember who the fourth was. Maybe somebody can help us out in the chat.
One ball left for Semac Financial. Either you come in two walls to try and steal that point like the other team just did, or you're just shooting that ball straight. It's kind of a product here of, like you said earlier, four guys who haven't played together. A lot of discussions on both sides of it. Both teams.
Kind of makes up for the last game that was on this court, which was pretty quick.
Yeah, opposite ends of the spectrum.
No.
It's tough. That's a tough shot there.
Yeah, you don't need the speed on that one.
Tough to know how much speed you need. Six-3 lead. I don't hate that shot. If you think you had to be a little, well, hindsight's 20/20. I think air on the side of being too soft there. Maybe a little earlier on the wall. Worst case, you're going to give up one if you do that. Might steal the point. I think they gave up two there. About a 15, 16-inch point. Looks like from where I'm sitting, a little bit behind Paulino.
I think they'll roll on that.
I think so too. We'll have a 5-minute discussion first, though. This is winner's bracket, so this is what, their fourth game?
Yes, I think so.
It's only their fourth game playing together. Ball's a little over a foot short. It's not a bad spot, though. They can tuck one around there. Could be pretty well hidden. It's close. Shooting. Okay. He's telling his teammate to get out of the way. Oh. Three balls back again for Fornier. Great ball there from Ezio. 2 points sitting for Semac Financial. Fornier definitely like to move Paulino. Both red balls could go. Fornier could be sitting quite a bit of room. There you go. Shot. The hand behind the back. Yeah, Fornier is going to take the lead.
Immediately, it's a great Kia. Henry Zico Robert, 7960.
Short.
It's a great Kia. License plate number 8ZR.
Still got two though.
7960.
7-6.
It's blocking a roll to exit. Please move it immediately or it will be returned.
Thank you to our fifth sponsor, Minor Realty and Property Management. Robert Hughes, licensed New York State real estate salesperson. Minor Realty and Property Management. 702-280-1473. It's like a mini golf shot there. On the concrete, off the fence,
and in.
Around the back, and it's a point. Second ball of the frame for Fornier and Co. At the point, it's in front. Plenty of room for Walt on the left. Walt is throwing his hands up. He doesn't like it.
In the open division game 178, and court number 1, Team Rocky.
He's got to be hot in those pants.
Court number 1. Again, Team Rocky versus Patrice number 1 on court number 1.
Yeah, Rosario's wearing a hoodie. It's got to be 80. In the 80s here.
Is Rosario from?
I don't know where he's from.
Someone from Team Rocky or Patrice Clubs or court number 1.
There's a good little ball. Last ball of the frame is Ezio's.
Oliver is adamant about people not standing over there. Maybe he saw the last game where somebody got hit. Standing
well, he didn't. The last frame, Rosario is standing. That'll work. Last frame, Rosario was standing down this end of the court on the side, and he told him to move, and Rosario said, "I'm fine." He didn't move, and then he missed a shot, and then he said, "That's why I told you to move." A shot there by Ezio, though. Fortunate bounce. 7-7. I'd like to play.
Yeah. I was telling one of the guys I was just talking with a few minutes ago. It's nice to be here in the atmosphere. It's nice to play. But I looked around. You see how many people are playing and how many hundreds of people are waiting to play. You know, you kind of have to wait for hours. I don't miss that. But it's part of the tournament. Well, he dropped that ball early. Have you noticed that he does that? I hadn't noticed that.
Keep an eye on it. Another meeting of the minds. Fornier and Co. trying to think of who would be the funniest player to watch these guys play against.
Play against?
Yeah, who would just lose their mind at
I know a guy in the next court would.
that they discuss every shot.
Yep, that guy.
Two balls down for each team. Fornier has the advantage.
Yeah, if the team takes too long, my uncles would say, Magwan.
Gonna shoot? No. Allen says me. Yeah, if I were playing against them, I might say something, but the other team's doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Good ball from Ezio. Semac's out of balls. Last ball of the frame here. I imagine you got to shoot, but we'll
let's talk about it for a while. A bunch of pointing.
Lining them up. Well, it's probably has something to do with the fact that maybe we have some less experienced players, I'm guessing.
Well, you know what? It makes me think, what are the specific rules? Because it used to be that you, the captain would have to sign a waiver saying you go by the rules of the tournament. Nobody would ever know what the rules were. But here in Rome, there's a gentleman actually from Utica who I want to mention. His name was Paul Vitaliano, who passed away way too early, several years ago. And he was a force, and he wanted to organize the sport of bocce, standardize courts, and he wrote a rule book. And that might be the rule book that they still go by. I'm not really sure. I remember when you used to come to this tournament, each team would get a copy of the rule book, the rules for the World Series of Bocce, and I still have a couple copies at home, which I got back probably in the 70s. And I wonder if they're still going by those rules.
Three ball waster so far. A little bit surprised we didn't shoot that ball again, especially backboard live. The ball on the backboard's good. Paulino's probably going to move if you hit it.
Yeah, they're playing defense.
It's a good defensive ball.
Yeah, just going back to what I was saying about Paul Vitaliano. He's very fondly remembered in these parts. He created the International Bocce Association, IBA, or maybe it was the International Bocce Federation. I think it was the IBA, International Bocce Association. And he just put tons of work into promoting this sport, promoting tournaments, running tournaments. He put together a series of tournaments, which was called the I think the Cinzano Cup.
Is that named after somebody?
Cinzano's a liquor.
Yeah.
So I think he got that. I think he got a liquor company to sponsor it, at least partially. And yeah.
What time did we start this game?
I didn't mark it down. Now we got the team talking with people who are not in the game, off the court.
He's saying they're. I don't know what's going on. Not only are the teams conversing amongst themselves, they're conversing between the teams too. Just enjoying the weather out here. Enjoying a nice July day in central New York. Oh, there goes 2 balls. Now we're certainly going to shoot the one on the sideboard, right?
Sure.
Ezio is telling these guys to move because he's gonna shoot hard. Doesn't want to hit anybody with the ball.
Somebody put their foot up to block it.
Wide right. Hey, it's still 4th point. Shoot it again. Oh my.
Oh. Team meeting.
Let's watch court 15 instead. In court 15, the score is 4-3.
Okay, they're explaining to Rosario why he should be shooting. I think they finally convinced him. Looks good. No.
Well, that was a fun ride. 9-7. Yeah, I think that's right in the chat there, Premier Butch. I think it was about 3:15, 3:20 when this game started.
Yeah.
So about halfway through. There's a car that's positioned perfectly to shine. Direct the sunlight into my eyes.
Want to change seats?
I think it'll go away in like 90 seconds probably. It's just this one like perfect. Just duck behind the monitor. It's not even the window, it's a piece of trim, like a metallic piece of trim that's just directly in my eyes. It's all right. I'll survive. Tough shot here. Good hit. It's far down the court. Didn't have a big target. Nice hit. Yeah, Nick, in theory the shot clock would be nice. The problem is then you have to have 15 refs at all times on every court.
Who pay attention.
Who pay attention and do a good job and don't interfere with the game. Great ball there, right on Paulino. Paulino's going to go to the back right, though, to that red ball. Walt says they're touching. Oliver is shooting directly at me. I hope he doesn't ask me to move. Couple that he's missed to the right.
Yeah.
Did it look like he dropped that one too? What do you think?
I didn't notice it as much that time. Let's see. No. Maybe that's his MO, I guess.
Another meeting of the mind.
The mind.
That's a Norm Macdonald joke. It's a real meeting of the mind. That's a great ball. Wow.
Yeah.
Stole the point. He's right on top of Paulino. Paulino is, however, going over to that green ball in the left corner now.
And he's still celebrating. Got that fist pump going.
Wow, look at that thing come back. Take note of that, huh? Right in that right corner, that came back a good 8 feet. Trying to hurry this game along. I appreciate it, Oliver. Couldn't get away with it that time.
Well, there's other ways to do that other than changing the score. Oh, and now I'm getting the reflection.
I'm getting it too still. Bridget, you win?
Yeah. So we play at 9. We played the Solvo at 9.
Played the Solvo? Nice.
I live rent free in Natale's head. I just told him, I was like, I'm coming up to ring the doorbell.
Premier matchup. We'll see if we can pull some strings to get that one on the broadcast court here. The Solvo Catering versus Extreme Butch plus Bridget Reedy. Extreme Butch, undefeated still. Congratulations. Now,
I think that ball's officially out of play by now.
nice ball to the frame. It's a good one. Nice point, Ezio. 11-7. What a beautiful day. I would be so comfortable if I had a nicer chair.
Yeah, we're gonna have to BBN's gonna have to
invest in
a couple of comfortable chairs.
Well, the lawn chairs would have been great. We just forgot them.
Yeah, but I think after a few hours in lawn chairs, you'd want something more cushiony.
We could bring 2 different types of chairs, alternate. Or one of those desks that goes up and down.
A lot of possibilities. We'll have to look into that. Hammocks.
This is trying to take out the broadcast booth.
This is one talkative team.
Good ball. Maybe 15 inches or so beyond Paulino. And we'll have a conference. Shooting this ball from the wrong angle. Oh, pointing.
Oh.
Great line. Beautiful ball. I should know that. He's not the first shooter. Great ball. Fornier does not have much more room for error. That was a big ball. Paulino looks like it's going towards that left corner. Maybe off the left wall. Towards the center. Nice shot, Oliver. Let's see, do we see anything different in the stroke here?
No, I guess not. That must be that. Doesn't toss it out. But it works for him.
2 balls down for each team. Ezio's going to split them. Beautiful shot. Walt appreciates it. Not quite. Last ball coming for Fornier and Co.
What do you think here? Just a roll off the side?
11-7. I think a soft shot. The other team's got 1 ball left. I think a soft shot off the side wall, either to take out the point ball or to move Paulino to the back to your green ball.
You do a soft shot or a roll? I think I'd prefer to roll that one.
I think a soft shot. I think you want to maintain your line there. I mean, I haven't rolled a single ball this weekend, so I don't know how these courts. I don't know the feel of these courts, but
well,
this is a big ball here. Important decision.
Haven't missed a ball all weekend.
True. I'm undefeated.
Undefeated.
One of the few undefeated players here.
Unscored upon.
True. I think we're going to point. Strong roll. Oh, maybe not that strong. What a ball. Great ball. It's on the left of Paulino. Obviously. It's a big. Rosario's got to do something off the wall here, I imagine. It's a pretty juicy target.
That looks good.
Yep. Nice shot. All 7.
Yep, they're inching their way there.
Attention please, in the open division, game number 183, being played on court number 8, Pocket Financial against.
See if Walt goes deep again with the Paulino.
Court number 8. Once again, Pocket Financial against the American.
We're on the left side now.
Court number 8.
Yeah, we should grab a set of balls and go out in the yard. Parking lot.
There's an opening there.
One of the guys last night hanging around, I don't know who it was, came up to me as if I made up the rules of the tournament and said, how come you guys use the red and green balls? Why can't we use our own balls? And it turns out his son, who's on his team, was colorblind. So they had to keep pointing out which balls were which to him. I think it's a good question. I'd like to be able to use my own balls. What do you think?
Yeah, I can't see the red and green. Especially after a certain time of night.
Yeah.
So that ball is touching Paulino. Paulino's going directly back to the two reds. Shoot it again. Got a point. I mean, you don't want to give up a big frame, but you're looking real nice if you can hit that. It's a tough shot. Pretty far down the court. That ain't gonna help. It's a decent defensive ball from Ezio. It's in a good spot. Plenty of room on the outside though. What do you think, Dad?
I don't think so. Hard to tell. It's pretty close.
A good one. He almost beat the point. Short.
Oh, that made it.
About 5 or 6 feet come in there. Oh, it made it?
Yeah.
Nice. There we go.
The closest red ball is the front one, I believe. It beat that ball. Yeah, they're looking at 4. They're going to measure for 4.
Are we going to measure? Or are we going to look at it?
Oh, first you got to do a few laps around. Regardless, that's a big frame. Tightens this game right up.
Yeah. Great point there. Great first point. Taking advantage of a mistake with that first ball from Semac Financial. 3-point frame. It's 12-11. 4-point frame. That was 4.
Oh, I was wrong. I didn't think it had beaten that one. Oh, big mistake there.
Your attention, please, in the women's division, game number 104. The player on court number 4, D&D Carpets. There's Burlington.
Yeah, by this point in the game, you'd expect that your leadoff guy would have a good feel for the court. But that ball's a good 6-7 feet long.
Good correction from Walt after he made the last one. 6 feet long. I wonder if that affects the pointing, the fact that you have to wait. You know, we're playing, I don't know, 8-minute frames. Nice shot.
Well, it's been over an hour. They are scheduling these games at 75-minute intervals, which is why they've been able to run ahead of schedule.
The game itself hasn't taken ridiculously long. It's just been, you know, feels like a few of the meetings have, well, it's been a lot of meetings, and it feels like a few of them have been longer than necessary. Three balls down for Fornier and call. Third one coming here for Semac. Oliver Marcon. Nice shot. Ezio might have to shoot. That ball might be short. Semac Financial only needs 2 points. It might be in here.
Looks like they're going to measure.
Green's in, huh?
Think he's going to shoot it, or you think he's going to roll, try to push Paulino?
I think we'll talk about it.
In this case, you kind of leave it up to the guy with the ball, right? Don't you think?
Yep. Ezio's made up his mind.
I think Rosario made up Ezio's mind. I think he's rolling.
Rosario's now standing over Paulino.
Well, part of the thing is that Rosario's been speaking Italian the whole time, and Ezio's had to choose what to translate, I guess.
Slapping his leg. Might be a good ball, though. If it stops. Not sure how much Green had went by before. Tie game, 12-12. Coming down to the nitty-gritty.
And Oliver's last name is Marcon, right, with a K.
Yeah, it's probably not Marcon. I don't know. I don't know how to say it.
Well, I'm wondering if it comes from Marconi. At some point, got changed. I have to ask him after this.
Ball stayed up by the board for a while there. Good ball. It's a big frame here.
Attention, please. In the upper division game number 184, we played on court 11. Ziggy's versus IMBS. Court 11. It's again Ziggy's versus IMBS, court 11.
Might be exacerbated just by the contrast of last game. Last game I couldn't switch the cameras fast enough to keep up with the players.
Well, on the adjacent court, they started a game after this one started, and they finished a few minutes ago.
This game is a close game, 12-12, obviously.
True.
Great ball there from Walt. Paulino, nice shot.
Another backboard point.
Nice shot. He skipped right over Walt's ball after he hit that Paulino. Good at it. Uh-oh.
Too accurate.
That's not what you want. Especially taking an angle there. Imagine he would have liked to hit the board a couple feet to the left of Paulino.
Yeah.
Two balls left for each team.
And there's a beer right there.
Where? Beer? Oh yeah.
Right there.
I see it right on.
right where the ball hit the board.
I think that's Frankie Stella from last game.
And nobody's moved it, huh?
Nice shot, little Paulino.
Nice shot.
Great shot, Oliver. That is true. Plenty of time for replays. Good thing I got the replay. If I didn't have the replay working, if we had this game yesterday, I don't know what I would have done with all this downtime. Important decision now. Last ball of the frame for Fornier and Co. Certainly don't want to give up two. Ezio's got a ball back. I imagine you put a ball on the right side of Paulino, probably softly on the right side of Paulino, just to try and creep into that point ball.
Yeah.
Ball on the left doesn't really do you much good.
There's some obstacles on the way down, though. You got to be careful of.
Couple impedish.
Couple impedish.
Off the wall is not an easy shot because that green ball there. I think that's the way you'd like to go. I don't know if that's really an option. Maybe softly off the wall just before that green ball from the opposite corner. That.
Yeah. If you could. If you could get around that green ball, that'd be the way to do it. Looks like that's what he's trying. He's going from that corner anyway.
Oh, just caught a little bit too much of that red ball. Almost a great shot. Walt's marking up the punt. Walt almost just had a heart attack.
Yeah, we've all done that. You know, these people jumping down his throat, these people standing behind me.
For the win, Ezio Carrozzi.
Uh-oh, too early? No, looks good.
That'll do it. Great ball, 14-12. A nail biter. Semac Financial over Fornier and Co. That was a winner's bracket game. So Semac Financial still undefeated. Fornier and Co. will drop down into the loser's bracket, but still plenty of butts left to play for them.
So they're going to play the winner of Adelio's and Allstate. I'm guessing that the game's going on now. Yeah, because that was game 173. So Adelio's a team from Cleveland or Wycliffe, and Allstate I'm not sure. Let's see if I can look it up here.
There we go. Called a game already.
Oh, it's a local team. The Allstate team is Fred Fox, Larry Giardino, Scott Parson, Anthony Travaglia, and Dan Vecchio. So I don't know. That's a five-person roster.
Called a game on this court.
Which game did they call?
I don't know. Let's see here.
You're looking for the bracket?
For the schedule.
Good.
My dad is playing up now, and my uncles and cousins. If it was a game for me to do, it'd be this one, if you guys would let me.
Hey, Nick. You want to do a game, Nick?
Yeah. It's my dad, uncles, and cousins.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
I appreciate it.
Absolutely. You want to turn me down over there? And
We're gonna have another special guest in the booth. Find our teams here. We have a game. Game's already been called here, so the game will be up very shortly. Trying to find the teams.
Nick, what's their team name?
Belleville Bocce Club versus Galliano Club.
Belleville versus Galliano. Can I find it?
Good with this?
What? Yeah.
How you doing, Nick?
Good, good, good. How are you, Mike?
I'm doing well. Want to introduce yourself to the folks at home?
Yeah, no, BBN Network supporters. This is Nick Brusso at the 50th annual or anniversary of the World Series of Bocce. I'm from Rome, live in Tampa, Florida, and my team, family team that's playing right now is Belleville Bocce Club. I got my father, Tony Baruso, Uncle Jimmy Wallace, cousin Jake Wallace, and my other Uncle Craig Story out here playing. Little tidbit for you, the people watching. They've been playing in this about 10 years. They have never won a game.
Really?
I played with them 2 years ago, won their first game with them, and this year they are now 2-1. Is it because it's the 50th anniversary?
Well, it could be because they were touched by.
That was amazing.
So they'll be playing against Galliano Club I mentioned earlier in that last game, right down the court here, across the street. So two Rome teams. Which player here? We got 5 players on our roster.
Yep, so we got Anthony Brusso, my father, Craig Story, Jacob Wallace, and Jim Wallace.
Okay, Howard Rath is not playing.
Howard was their sub, and I think he did a lot more drinking than he did playing.
That's what subs are for.
Yep.
This will be a losers bracket game?
This is a losers bracket game, yeah.
So we're back in
winner go home.
Yeah, back into the losers bracket. until about 9 o'clock tonight. We will have more winners bracket games.
It's supposed to be a long day for you. I mean, long weekend.
Yeah. I enjoy it though.
No, everything you guys have done, especially you, you do more than just announcing games. You do bring the bocce community together. So bravo to you guys.
It's nice of you to say. Winner go home, you said. At least neither of these teams have to travel far. So the Belleville guys still live in Rome, or are they in Florida?
So they are in Belleville,
yeah.
The Belleville guys, which is population maybe 200 people.
Oh, representing on for the town of Belleville.
The Amish people.
Really?
Yep. And then my father, he's also in Tampa, so.
And
we're all from Rome, though, all from Rome.
Okay.
And then my grandfather, who taught us all the game of bocce, he has been in this event for probably every single event, and he's 82 years old.
Wow, good for him.
Still going at it. And doesn't want to retire.
Is Ryan your brother?
Ryan Baruso is my brother.
Gotcha. Connecting the dots here.
There you go.
Hey, Mike.
We'll have a warm-up frame, and then...
I didn't do nothing. Don't look at me like that. I'm a nice guy. Ciao, Mike.
That was a great game.
Nice to meet you.
Congratulations. Keep it up. Good job, Ezio. Game-winning shot.
Okay, Mike. Ciao.
Ciao, Rosario.
I watch you every night.
I appreciate it.
Every night.
Now you get to watch yourself.
Got a lot of fans here.
A lot of nice folks. This is a warm-up frame. We'll have one warm-up frame and then into the action. Well, everybody watching at home, I appreciate you spending a portion of your Saturday afternoon here, especially for those of you who've been watching since this morning.
True warriors.
Been live for a little over 5.5 hours now. Day 2, really it's day 3. Unfortunately, we weren't able to be here for the start of the tournament with the women's division on Thursday. But we'll call it day 2 for broadcast purposes of the 2024 World Series of Bocce here at the Toccolana Club, East Dominic Street, Rome, New York. Back in the 315.
Back in the 315.
How does it feel, Nick?
Feels great. I mean, the weather's good. Summertime in Tampa,
yeah.
it's like 95 degrees every day, and in the summer, pretty much storms in the afternoon. So
yeah.
It's refreshing.
Are you as big a golfer as your brother?
I'm not. I try to be, but I'm a full-time basketball coach. So.
Really? What level?
I'm a varsity head coach.
Nice. Cool.
Yep. So, just got the position.
Did you play in college?
I did not. High school only.
How do you get that job? Varsity?
Been at it for 10 years. Just coaching.
Worked your
travel
way up.
ball. Worked my way up. Yep.
Good for you. I love basketball. First ball of the game here for Rick Sakala.
Craig Story up next. A lot of room. Looks like he's going to be short.
And Galliano is going to be red.
Jimmy Wallace next to throw. Nickname Uncle Jimbo.
Uncle Jimbo?
Uncle Jimbo.
It's a great hat for an Uncle Jimbo.
That'll do it.
It's an interesting line that ball took.
Has it been like that all day?
Every once in a while, one of these balls will just kind of find its own way.
Courts are much flatter this year.
Yeah, for the most part, courts are pretty true.
It's a good hit.
Not an easy ball to beat at these courts.
Especially down the middle. Again, you don't know where it's going to go. That one's going to be short. Belleville Bocce Club on their fourth and final ball.
Slightly different line.
We'll squeeze through.
Two balls back for Galliano. Mark Lanzi. Rosario, pay attention. Look at the look on his face.
Did you see that? They tried to kill me.
Yeah, we saw it.
They tried to kill me, right?
Two for the Galliano Club.
Well, having a good time here.
Oh yeah. Did you try the food?
Yeah.
Any favorites?
Chicken riggies, of course.
Yeah, you can't go wrong.
I don't think I've had anything besides the chicken riggies yet.
Can't go wrong.
Actually, I had a meatball sub.
Meatball sub.
But I'm chicken riggies all day.
Good ball there. Looks like the Belleville Bocce Club is in.
A little wide, a little bit behind Paulino. Are we shooting? I'm not sure I understand that call, but
there's a lot of room there.
Seemed like it. Forced the other team to point again, though. Worked last frame.
I don't think they have bocce courts in Belleville either.
Do these guys not get
They're not professionals. No.
No.
Well, they're having a run this year, so wish them luck.
In the women's division, game number 110.
Beat it
Looks
again.
like a good ball.
Paulino's in play. Very well moved. Mark Lanzi, wrong ball. Another play call working out so far for Belleville. Galliano's going to be forced to use their last ball. Belleville's got two balls back. This is Jimmy Guy.
Jimmy Guy with a good cover. Ball in front, can never go wrong. Now what do you do here?
Two balls back, I think you just roll in.
Yep. Start on maybe the right, take this ridge over here.
Yeah, I'd start on the left side of the court, right side of your screen.
Play off your green ball.
I would, yeah, be more over on the right. I think the ball is more likely to fall into Paulino from the other side of the court.
Yep. And they're going to hit.
Actually, they do have third point there.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Great hit.
Okay.
Great hit from Jake Wallace.
I didn't notice that. It makes a lot of sense to hit there then with third point. Got 2 points sitting. This will be an easy 3. Nice
points
clean
for
hit.
Belleville. Great frame.
So, you played, right? You're playing this weekend?
Played with Waterside, with Gabe.
Okay.
We
Gabe
went
and Dino?
Yep, and Dino.
And who's
and
your fourth?
Guy DeSantis.
Oh, yeah.
Went 1 and 2. Didn't really have a good showing, but it's more about spending time with family, eating good food, and drinking some good beer.
There you go.
Lemonade vodka.
I don't think I've ever seen one of those before.
Delicious. Playing them deep. And he's going to throw deep. Good ball.
On the Galliano team we have Richie Zakala rolling out the first ball over there. This is Bobby Hughes walking across the court. Joined by Mark Lanzi in the black shirt and Jimmy Guy in the red on the right. Uncle Jimbo.
Uncle Jimbo.
What's Uncle Jimbo looking at here? Big target?
He is not a hitter, so he's going to
No.
try to beat this.
Really? What do you think about this call? That's a tough point to beat.
They have some questionable calls, but when he's on, he's on. And
Could make sense.
He's looking like he's going to beat this thing. He's got it in his eyes right here.
Yeah, their first ball is not super useful where the Paulino is right now.
Can't leave it short.
So it could make sense to roll here and tighten it up, but that ain't going to help. These guys continue to roll from the same spot on the court, and the line really has not been there. However, ball had a chance. That had a little more
oomph. Tony Baruso out of retirement. 10 years.
10 years.
First tournament back. He's a golfer. Avid golfer. But I'm sure Ryan still beats him by 15 strokes, maybe 10.
That many.
Maybe I'm pushing it a little bit, but it's up there.
Jimbo's got an idea.
And that's his son, Jimbo. Uncle Jimbo's son, Jake. He's their #1 hitter.
This is the last ball of the frame for Belleville. I don't see anything here besides just close it in. The only other thing you could do is shoot that red ball, but that could easily combo on Paulino. And if you miss, Galliano's got a few feet to roll in.
That's a tough green ball to beat, too, if they do hit this red. It's not an easy point.
Yeah, but Galliano's got 3 balls back, and they got a big target with green ball and Paulino, if that does end up being the point. And the next closest ball for Belleville is not, there's a lot of things that could happen.
Taking their time with this one.
Yeah, I think this early in the game, I think you want to avoid giving up a big frame, right?
Yep.
You're going to lose this frame most likely. The other team's got 3 balls back, I think.
Try to do your best to salvage as many points as possible here.
Right, I think you want to play defense. And he's pretty far up there.
Going off the wall.
Certainly well over the pointing line. That ball is not in a great position. Kind of serves as a backboard for Galliano, although I think if they rest on that, I think the front ball has him beat. That's not quite going to come in enough. 2 balls back for Galliano. If that had beat the back one, I think they'd take a look at shooting the green. but it doesn't beat the back one. I imagine they just roll. Maybe out by where Richie's standing.
Rich is calling for the point.
Yeah, you don't really have a chance to get 3 here if you shoot. 2's good.
A lot of discussion already early on in this game. I mean, you're in the losers bracket, win or go home, so I guess every shot matters.
Guess so. Ball's got a good line. It's going to be 2.
It's going to be 2.
Nice ball, Mark Lindsay. I believe Mark recently moved back to Rome. Mark has a twin brother, Todd. One of them was in Jersey and recently moved back to Rome, like within the last couple of years. I think it was Mark. I see him once a year, so it's hard for me to keep them separate in my mind.
4-3. Notice the crowd is starting to pick up a little bit.
It's been a really solid crowd here. Usually, you know, Friday night is always packed.
Yep.
But usually Saturday, and I've only been here maybe 3 or 4 times before for the World Series. But in my experience, Saturday has been considerably less crowded. But
Friday night is their night.
Yeah,
Yep.
But still, though, this place is filled out nicely, especially for this time of day.
Yes, it is. Looks a little heavy. Craig Story, also a native from Belleville, New York.
Jimbo's looking loose.
I'm telling you, it's that look. He's got that look.
He had the right idea. The ball was a little bit more, released it a little bit more to the right than he would have liked. I think he would have had a really nice point there. He could have kept it up just a little closer to the wall.
Belleville now with their 3rd shot. Looks like we're going to see a hit here.
I'm not sure about that call. Essentially surrendering the frame. It's an easy enough point to beat. It's wide open for Jimmy. Belleville's going to be forced to use their last ball. Galliano's going to have 2 balls back. The way those balls were positioned, unless Jimmy does this, the way those balls were positioned, it looked like Belleville could have tucked the ball around, especially the way that they come off this sideboard.
Yep.
Over here, they could have put.
Their pointing isn't always the greatest, so maybe they wanted to change things up, get the ball out of there, and make them make some mistakes.
Do you think they feel more confident pointing or shooting?
Definitely pointing, but they have their moments. You know, they're a once-a-year team.
Yeah.
That ball took a weird line too. It didn't really come down.
Yeah.
Good hit.
Bobby Hughes. I assume Galliano's in. Seems like that would have been determined before the shot was made. I guess not.
Looks like each team has 1 ball back.
If I'm Bobby and I hit that shot and we're not in, I'm looking at my teammates like, what's going on?
What are we doing?
Yeah.
We talk every time, and no communication on that job. Galliano club looks like they're in. Tony with the last ball.
Good looking ball.
Great ball.
Good short. Mark's got a decision to make. Down at the end of the court. Red owns the left side. Yeah, Paulino here. Paulino is real nice here for Galliano. Not if it goes over there, though.
Oh, boy. One for sure. Looks like Belleville caught the Bocce gods. Gave him one there.
Almost gave him two. Tie game.
Playing him short. Have you played in the World Series?
Yeah, I think only once, maybe twice. I haven't been able to play the last couple years. I didn't play last year because I had a wedding to go to on Saturday. I was here to broadcast, but then I had a wedding in Vermont, so I had to drive. I left here when we finished Friday at like a little after midnight, about 4 hours to Vermont. Went to a wedding, turned around and drove back here. So I wasn't able to play. And then this year, just couldn't get a team together. I played a lot of tournaments with my dad.
Is anybody using that chair right there?
Yeah. This guy's trying to steal our chair.
I mean, for $20, we would have given it to him. So wedding last year.
This year, we just don't. I play a lot with my dad. We don't play four-man tournaments.
Yep, a lot of two-man.
Yeah. So took us too long to get together four-man team.
Your dad played with my brother a couple years.
Did they play together?
Yeah.
I played against your brother plenty of times.
Looks like that ball's going to be short.
The ball for Galliano. They got the point. What do you think they're thinking here, Nick?
Well, they got two balls back. First, they're one. I don't know. I would roll one in here. I mean, I just think there's a lot of room there. But then yet again, I've been wrong many times. Know what people are thinking.
That's our job.
Looks like they're going to roll here if I had to take a educated guess.
That's what we do at BBN. We're just here to be wrong most of the time. That's a dangerous ball.
Very dangerous. Now it looks like they have two.
Richie likes two.
I thought you had to go more. You got to stay away from the wall on that one.
Yeah. Where is Belleville?
Great question. All I can tell you is that it's about an hour away from here.
So
that's about all I can tell you. It's somewhere out there. About an hour away. Those of you that are at home, feel free to look it up. Let us know, but it's about an hour away.
Yeah, somebody put the longitude and latitude in the chat, please.
Chat, help us out.
That's a good ball.
Need the brakes. 1 ball back for the Galliano club. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Snuck through. 1 for sure that I could see. Looks like the 2 for sure. Looks like we're gonna have to measure for 3.
Just got a hilarious text. Thank you for sending that, Milan. One of our Bocce promotion pages just pulled a hilarious move.
I see the tape extended this year a little bit. It's kind of narrow last year. You guys moved the booth out a little bit, prevent people from coming in. Anyone try?
We have people walk through and stuff. This tarp actually does well back here to prevent people from walking through.
Got to stay on the left side of the pulling here and let it drop back into the middle.
This ball is just beyond our camera, our frame.
Green shoots. Belleville up next. Got the little wiggles going on.
Uncle Jimbo.
Uncle Jimbo. Need some speed.
Hard not to root for a guy named Uncle Jimbo.
He can throw him back too. I mean, likes his beer.
Thank you, Laura. Belleville, first city on the East Coast with a Chinatown, near Watertown. So that's northwestern New York, up by Lake Ontario.
Should be good.
We got another Baruso in the chat.
That's my brother. Anthony. He plays. He's played in the World Series a few years.
Tough spot to get to, I guess. That green ball on the left there is really blocking the line. I think that's
a challenge.
The simplest way to get there is up, keep it a couple feet from the sideboard, let it fall down. That green ball is kind of impeding that line.
Try one off the wall. That's going to do it. That one's in. Definitely not many easy angles to this one. without the uh-oh after it hits something.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like going down to center, the ball's kind of split one way or the other. I think off the wall might be the way to go. Just got to avoid that green ball.
Looks like red's in. They're pointing at red. One ball back for Belleville. Jake Wallace. He's got to get there.
Galliano might be able to shoot that green ball on the right for 3. Or for 2. Can't tell. Bobby Hughes, nice shot.
You got that there.
Not sure how many points that is, though. Probably have to measure. Again, can measure any time, but you can only measure the first point.
Great shot, especially on the last ball. Pressure's on.
Searching for a tape.
187, division, court number 3.
So one thing about bocce is that you got a lot of unique forms, pointing, shooting. It's not like basketball or any sport where there's kind of one way-ish you're supposed to have a proper shooting form. Bocce, you see a lot of people on the ground, side angles.
Yeah, more than anything else, right?
Yeah.
Good to see you, bud.
Good seeing you. Appreciate it.
The only...
Hey, you get paid to do this?
Yep, big bucks.
Baseball, you see that a little bit.
You got the
Pitchers
goofy
and hitters,
stances.
kind of, yeah. But
and this is another sport too, where it's not really. You can play when you get older.
Yeah, you can be competitive. You know, I touched on it a little bit earlier. A lot of these older guys who are in their 80s now. I was playing against them when I was 13 years old, playing in singles tournaments and playing competitive games with these guys. Not a lot of sports where you can be competitive that much of an age gap. Is that 2 points or 1? I'm gonna put up 1. That might be 2.
It wasn't really paying attention. It's more focus on. That's a good ball.
Well, we had a visitor over here in the booth for a second.
Need security. Full-time security.
Yeah, keep the hooligans like that out.
God bless America.
Ball's kissing the Pauline. Jake with the hit. Just missed it. And he knew it. If they do hit that ball, I mean, the Pauline's going to go off the side wall here and most likely get into the corner, just the way it's positioned. Going to throw on that one. Got a firm approach. Just missed it. Decisions. So they're gonna roll again. You think you need a ball in front here, no?
7-4. Yeah, it's not time to not time to, you know, start playing super aggressively yet. Cover up here, try and avoid giving up a big frame. Yeah, tough spot now.
Looks like it's 8-4.
Is it 8-4? So that was a 2-point frame.
I believe so.
It's a good ball.
Good ball, kind of just stayed, yep.
Yeah, stayed up on the board. Galliano should be simple enough for them to remove it. I don't think you need to do anything too cute here. I think you just get that ball out of there, take the 3 points, keep it moving.
One's going to be short.
Definitely can't be short there. That was a curious decision. It's made very quickly, too.
I mean, you could play off that green one. Just
could.
From wall to the wall, the side wall. That one's coming in hot. Calling for the hit.
You're gonna have, this could go wrong too. Could combo on their own ball, move Paulino. If it goes clean though, I think they'll have 2. I don't think it's 3. There goes Paulino, they'll have 1.
Looks like 1 red. A lot could have went wrong there.
Yeah, that play call there by Galliano didn't make much sense to me.
And Belleville escaped that one.
On any of those balls. Rolling the first 2 and then shooting the last one. I would have shot either of the first 2. Would have shot the first one, and then I still would have shot the second one.
Easy hit, too. You have the wall.
Couldn't be any easier. I mean, if it was a little bit separated from the wall, could be a little easier, but. Easier said than done, I guess.
Yep.
Up by the wall. Ball should fall down. It'll be a little early, though. Hey, hit a Castagna. I can see it in the court from here. Laura, do pencils really come from Pennsylvania? Is that why they're called pencils?
Your attention, please. In the women's division, we're now playing.
Or is that a joke? Did I get got?
It looks like this is closer than it looks from back here.
Richie's not moving. Seems pretty confident.
Green shoots. Uncle Jimbo.
Let's see it, Jimbo.
See the little shimmy, the little wiggle.
Yeah, I like it. I think Jimbo's got to be taking a wider angle here, though.
I would agree.
He's putting himself in a tough spot. Going to be tough to get around that red ball from this angle. He did it, though.
He did it. And he's going to tuck right in. That one's going to be
Jimbo.
tough to hit. Great ball.
Beautiful.
Tough shot for a righty on the left side. And I don't think you could see it over here on the right.
His only chance from there is to go between. Let's see. Kind of in this spot on the court. He's got most of the ball.
Seen any volos?
No, not yet. I'd like to.
And I can only imagine he could see half this ball.
Yeah,
less.
He's got a small gap. Nice
He
shot.
got it. Great shot.
Wow. What a shot.
One skip. Great shot. Get around that red.
Did it again.
Does. Wow. Great ball.
Belleville turning up the heat. Third ball coming for Galliano.
Looks like they're going to try the same shot. That one's a little firm and just going to miss to the left. I think you need to hit the wall a little sooner there. Might have snuck up. Good last ball.
Yeah, I'm still distracted by what Milan sent me.
Can't get it out of your head.
Oh, Bocce drama. Hilarious.
So how many years BBN? 2?
Year and a half.
Year and a half?
Yeah.
Looks like they're gonna drop their last ball and take the 1.
9-5.
9-5.
Right, Belleville was in, right? About a year and a half. This is our second World Series. Recently started posting every day on Instagram in April, I believe, maybe the end of March. Today was our 119th day in a row of posting clips. We got about 75 million views, I want to say.
Nice. Well, you've done a tremendous job. See it. I haven't checked it on Instagram, so I'll have to give it a follow.
Yeah, check it out. We've gained about 25,000 followers, something like that.
Nice.
And I will say that we have never paid for any followers, which
I like how you put that out there because there's a lot of people who do.
Well, it's relevant to today's news.
Belleville's calling for a TV timeout. Good ball there.
They just had a great frame. What are they? They'll call timeout now.
If he hits that ball, it looks like the Pauline's going to go into the right corner, if I had to guess.
Could. Looks like a little bit of separation. Could potentially go clean, but yeah, likely going to see Paulino move. I will say to you guys who are out there,
missed it left.
Buying followers, you're only going to tank. You're going to tank your own algorithm. Instagram is going to see that all of your followers are fake, and you're going to get even fewer views. So, good luck with that. Frat203 in the chat. Yes, the brackets are available. You have to download the Sports Engine Tourney. There's an app called Sports Engine Tourney. that you have to download, and you can search the World Series of Bocce on there. See all the brackets, rosters.
And they do a good job of updating it pretty quickly.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they're right on top of it. It's been very helpful for us in the booth to be able to keep track of things.
Belleville better buckle down here. Can't really afford to throw any more bad balls.
This is their last ball. Galliano was unable to capitalize last time. That's a good last ball. Galliano's got to shoot this. At least if you ask me. 3 balls back.
That's the right call.
Either shoot that or shoot your own ball. I don't mind shooting your own ball here. You shoot your own ball, Paulino's probably going to go to the right. You could potentially get 4. Or you shoot the green ball and you can get 3.
A lot of options here.
In the women's division,
So Bobby's going to shoot the green one.
the winners bracket, game number 105.
Levi, yes, good idea. I will take a look at the IMBS.
He actually hit the Pauline if that was possible. Didn't think that was possible.
I missed it. I was looking at the court next door. Wow. Okay. Well, made a little more room.
Great ball.
Game number 107, we play on court 2. No quality. Was Lockport number 5 on court 2.
Might be a little bit short from Mark. I don't think it made it. That's close. Let's take a look over here. Court 11, IMBS versus BS.
Ziggy's.
No, it's IMBS versus Ziggy's versus Holly. I thought I saw BSB over there. 12-10, you can see the score is. Looks like IMBS is in the lead. IMBS, of course, out of Coppell, PA. And Ziggy's out of Holly, New York. 2 more for Galliano.
All these games have been early. You think the 14 points makes a difference going to 14 instead of 16?
Yeah, I think it makes more of a difference than you would think. Even if it's an average of, say, even just 5 minutes or 10 minutes, it's probably an average of about 10 minutes, I would guess, across every game. It compounds, right? We're on game like 180 or something. Of course, you can't do the math directly like that, but divide 180 by 15. That's how many rounds we've done.
I mean, they're an hour ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
I mean, for the World Series,
it's great.
It's unbelievable. No knock to the World Series, but they're doing a great job this year for sure. It's tough to put on an event with 128 teams.
Plus the 52-team ladies tournament that's going on, yeah.
That's right, 128 in the open division.
180 teams, 184-person teams. That's awesome.
You are an hour ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
Bravo.
And no, I haven't heard any complaints. Haven't seen any real blow-ups or anything.
No.
I don't know what's going on here. Nobody's on the court. Belleville's in a tough place. Can't really afford to make any more mistakes.
Looks like they're going to hit this ball. Not sure why they didn't do that the first time.
Yeah. It's a little too late to be hitting.
You hit it.
Good hit. And we've seen points that look easy on the screen, but aren't so easy in person. These courts are not the easiest to roll on. And look at that, he might not have beaten it. Jimmy thinks he's in. Jimbo says.
Looks like they're going to measure. Rich Sakala with the measurement. helping him out, Uncle Jimbo. Three balls back for the Galliano Club.
Two.
Two balls back.
Belleville,
right.
Belleville's in though. Rich is considering shooting, but I would imagine, I mean, if I'm Mark, I'm asking how much does this red ball on the left need to be the point? You roll towards it. If you bump it a couple inches, it's probably in. If you hit it hard enough, you're going to make two. Ball's in. Belleville have to use their last ball. Bobby's going to have a ball back.
Tough angle.
Looks like over on court 11, IMBS scored one more point. They're on game point. Nice hit there for Jimmy Pisano.
Speaking about crazy bocce forms, is IMBS, I think, is it their leadoff guy that throws and he's on the ground pretty much?
Mike, he's been hitting from what I've seen. But yeah,
I'm going to try that next year.
I believe I've seen him lead off before.
I'm going to try that next year.
Yeah, you see that. I know a handful of players that do that, and I'm always curious where, if they saw somebody else do it first or if they developed that style on their own.
A lot of styles out there, that's for sure.
Bobby Hughes to put Galliano on game point. That'll do it. Oh, kept going. Just one.
Belleville lives another day, but their day is dwindling quickly. Or actually kind of slowly, but
we just got to get Paulino back and find their sweet spot. You got to switch it up somehow here. Maybe try shooting Paulino down to the backboard.
That one's going to be close. It's got to be 12 inches off the wall. I'm going to have to measure it.
Our tournament rules this weekend. 12 inches from the sideboard for Paulino. 2 tries for the first team, 1 try for the second team. And then it gets placed on the center line. We have not been able to determine what that means exactly.
I've witnessed it in my game earlier this morning at 8 a.m. We threw twice, couldn't get it. They threw it too far, so we placed it in the middle of the sock line.
The middle of the opposite shooting line, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
That ball is deep.
That was one of our theories. There's an opening for Belleville. Got to take more angle on these shots. It's just a tough way to get there from the center of the court. It's possible because they took out the slopes on the sides.
That was going to be a good ball.
Good ball. It's near the wall, though.
Good ball by Craig.
Should be an easy enough shot.
I've seen them do that a few times. One guy's up ready to throw, and then they, nope. Good hit.
Yeah, look at this, might get a good bounce. That'll work.
Good hit. Now the game of the back wall. Got new boards this year. Different than last year.
Yeah. This is kind of what Belleville might have needed, though. Switch it up. It's a tough spot to get to from where Jimbo's standing. Great ball, though.
Great ball.
That was the hardest way to do that.
He found a way.
Yeah. Very nicely done.
Again, when you're Uncle Jimbo, there's always a way.
Yeah.
Hat and all.
Uncle Jimbo seems like a problem solver.
He is. He is. Good dude.
Seems like one of those guys that's got a trick for everything.
Not sure if that was intended or not. Can only imagine try to hit the green ball.
I think Marcus. Jimmy almost just hit Mark with that ball.
Hello to Craig Story's parents. Shout out. That was a good fourth ball there.
Yeah, good defensive ball. They got one on each side of Paulino. 2 balls back for Belleville. Got to make something happen here. I don't think you want to be on the left or on the right side of Paulino. You don't want to touch your ball and move Paulino over to the red ball.
Kind of like a nice, easy roll at the right side of the red ball. Kind of move it over to the left and have your green ball. That's what I would do. But again, I went 1 and 2 this weekend, so maybe I'm the wrong guy to ask. But I would try to roll one here at the right side of this red ball.
Off the wall, you think, or straight at it?
Straight at it. Or even, I don't know. It's
a tough roll to execute that far down the court. You could. It's tough. It's no real easy. I think maybe I like that off the wall. That same thing.
I do, yep. Because these backboards, I've noticed just by playing, you go off the wall kind of firm, they'll stay on the back wall and then kind of ride it.
Yeah.
So, not a bad play here. That's what they choose. Looks like they're going to.
It's a little hard, though.
Enough.
That's what you don't want to do.
That's the last thing you wanted to do right there.
Jimbo's laughing. Yeah, they're in a tough spot here. If they shoot that and Paulino goes to the left, the game is over. You got to hit the right side of that ball. Could end up with 3 points if you hit it.
It's a big shot.
Oh, or do that.
Good hit.
Nice shot.
Looks like Belleville lives to see another day.
Yeah, they might have a couple points there.
Good shot by Tony B.
Nice shot, Tony.
Pressure situation, too. I mean, if you throw it wrong, I mean, that's the game.
Yeah. Oh, if that ball was an inch more to the right, maybe 2 inches.
Great shot. So they got away with getting one there. Craig's taking him deep. Spot line. He's got to hit something. Galliano club. Looks like they're going to roll.
There's Ryan Baruso. He's smoking a stogie.
Enjoying life. Watching his dad. Great ball. Jake with the hit. Just missed to the left.
Well, Belleville's at the point. It's tough. I think you got to shoot it again. Can't really just give up another point and you can't really play to give up one now.
Yeah, at this point in the game, you got to take risks.
Paulino could move. There goes Jimmy.
Looks like he's going fishing after this.
He doesn't have to walk far.
Nope.
A lot of fishing in Belleville.
My dad, he's also a Tampa guy. Originally from Rome, lives in Tampa. More a golfer than a fisherman. Well, leave it up to Uncle Jimbo here. I mean, he's got to save the day, right?
Hey, if there's anybody you're going to leave.
If anyone's going to do it.
Going to roll, huh? Well,
we had a few too many last night. And the Galliano club just has to roll in for the game.
A little short. Mark Lanzi.
That looks like that ball is going to be good.
It comes down. There you go.
That's the game.
Congratulations to Belleville on a great tournament.
Record-setting tournament for them.
Absolutely. Hey, moving in the right direction.
I mean, career 10 years. They've had 3 total wins. This year they had 2. I think they're going to be celebrating after this game.
Yeah, why not? Absolutely, especially with the whole family around. That's what it's all about,
That's what it's all about. Well, I appreciate you, Mike, for letting me join you in the booth.
I appreciate you.
And yeah,
good
luck with everything moving BBN forward. Interview requests.
Yeah, bring them over. Bring the family over.
Oh man. But no, seriously, everything that you've been doing with BBN, wonderful. Getting people to just exposing the game of bocce. It's much needed in this world.
Not buying followers.
Not buying any followers. So, and that's the man right there, grandfather. That's.
Bring your family over here. Let's get them. Let's have a chat.
They want the family to come over. We're gonna do an interview. We're gonna do an interview. Bring them over here. The Belleville team. Yep. Do you want me to ask the tough questions, or you want the tough questions?
No, I'll let you conduct the interview. We're going to use.
I mean, I'm not going to be easy on them just because they're family.
Hey, don't. That's what family's for.
Is this the first interview, or what do we got? How many interviews have you done this weekend?
Oh, I don't know. It depends what you count as an interview.
Well, this one's going to be a tough one. We'll see if anyone comes over here.
We'll have another game up shortly, too. Wow, look at those jerseys. First, a word from the Belleville Baruzos.
All right, we're here.
You want to do here either?
Yeah, what do you want me to do? What's the easiest way to do this?
All right, why don't you, Nick, go around on the court here.
Yep.
And you're going to face that camera up there.
I'm here with one of the Belleville Bocce Club players, Tony Baruso. Tony, game didn't go exactly as planned, but how'd you guys feel out there, and what things went wrong that you probably could have changed?
Well, we actually didn't have our best game today. We did not point very well, but
camera's over here. I'm sorry.
We did not point very well, but we did our best. We didn't have our best game today. The other team played very, very well. They're good players. They play a lot together. Our group gets together once a year, and we try and wing it and do the best we can. But overall, we won 2 games, lost 2 games on the weekend, so can't be too disappointed.
And out of all of your sons, who's your favorite?
Boy.
Probably the guy with the microphone, right?
Maybe the guy with the microphone, just because he's got the microphone right now. He's got to be nice to me.
All right, well, good job. Wonderful job. Anyone else from the team want to come down? Actually, Uncle Jimbo was a fan favorite in chat, I'm pretty sure. We got to talk to Uncle Jimbo. So, Uncle Jimbo, come on over here. What was that? What are you guys doing? What are you guys about to do?
We're going to have a celebratory drink after getting our butts whooped.
Win or lose, we can always drink.
So drinking looks like the priority with these guys at Belleville. Love it.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, appreciate it, and back to you, Mike.
Thank you.
That's what it's all about.
Seriously, thank you. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Nick.
Good job. If you need anything else, let me know. Maybe next year I'll be back.
Will do.
If I'm welcome back.
Of course. Thank you. Great job. Enjoy your family time. The Barussos. Well, I'm going to take a quick break. You know the deal here. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. It's 5:38 local time. Beautiful sunny afternoon. Nothing to complain about here. This is bocce heaven. It's about as good as it gets. We are in the losers bracket for a few more rounds and then back into the winners bracket games tonight. That's all we got right now. Yeah. We'll be back in probably, see people making their way over here, but we haven't had a game called here yet. We'll be back in probably about 10, 15 minutes. I'm going to go find out from the scorers table what our next game is going to be. In the meantime, if you haven't clicked the like button yet today, please do that for me. Social media, Facebook and Instagram, where we don't buy followers. Bocce Broadcast Network and BocceBroadcast.network is the website. What's that, Paul? Are you playing? Who are you playing against? Palisades Hotel versus Excelsior Computer Consulting. It's the panel himself, along with Paul Lewis Jr., Johnny Rod, and whoever their fourth is, I'm not sure, against Palisades Hotel, local team. So I'm going to take a very short break. We're brooming the court. We're going to have a practice frame, and then we will be underway with that match. Another bocce superstar, Andy the Panel Sweeney. Be right back.
Okay. Sorry, I've been muted the whole time. Looks like Palisades got 1 point. Okay, score is 1-1. All right, Michael's helping me get my bearings straight. I haven't worked the controls in a while. There's a lot of room. There's more than 3 feet. There's probably about 4 feet in there. Good enough, but there's a lot of room to get in. Green's going to have to throw their third ball. Looks like ball's going to shoot. Nice shot. Lots of room there to get in, though, for the red team. Nice, gets around there. That didn't come off the board too much. That's playable. A little playable. I don't know if they're going to want to do that. They're talking about whether to... The perfect shot, of course, would be to move that red ball down a bit and have the ball stick around and come in and be hidden between behind the two green balls, but we'll see. That would be the perfect shot. Of course, if you can't assume the perfect shot, right? So he just took it out. So red should be able to come in. Got a lot of room on the side. I don't know if that's going to make it. That's still short. I think it's still two green balls. Of course, it's early in the game. These teams haven't played on this court yet, so it does take a little time to get used to the court. Is he going to clear the green one? He is. So that's going to be one red point. Thank you, Michael. Michael's giving me a reminder lesson here. Appreciate it.
No problem. I'm going to get you a partner, too, so I can take a little break from the booth.
Yeah.
Johnny Rod. Turn my mic down.
It looks like it's going to be in. Let's see.
Yeah, it looks like it's in.
Oops.
I don't know why you insist on doing that left-handed.
Sorry?
Said it. I don't know why you insist on doing that left-handed. Ooh, got his own ball.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Use your right hand.
I'm used to doing stuff left hand, maybe because I play guitar and I do a lot of this.
Okay. Well, it's not working.
They didn't mark up the score yet there, but it is 2-1.
Yes.
I wasn't able to access the roster on here. Could you get it back to where I had it before?
Yep.
Didn't get the point, but it's in a decent position, but this is the last ball coming for the red team.
Kind of hungry. You hungry? Is that a secret? You won't tell me?
Sorry?
I said, are you hungry?
Am I hungry?
Yeah. You want anything?
If you're going to get something, I'll get something.
Thinking about maybe a burger.
Okay. Sounds good. Coming on the outside. See if it bends in there.
It'd be a tough spot to get to.
I don't know what Johnny's thinking there, or whether he indicated if it's red or green. What's it look to you, Michael?
It's green.
It is green for sure.
Yeah.
That's way on the outside. Again, they're coming on the outside. They must think that it rolls us in somehow. I don't think we've seen that all day. And then Paul rolled his while the other ball was still rolling.
I don't know why this audio interface is so sensitive all of a sudden.
They're looking it over.
TSA did open all my equipment on the way back from St. Louis, and stuff was just scattered. Yeah, I'm missing one thing, which I suspect they stole. Nope, don't do that.
No? I didn't want to reset camera one?
That was camera 2.
I pushed camera 1.
Then why did you say camera 2? And you
I hit that first. Oh.
You reset the preset anyways, so you have to reset it again. Don't hit that button.
Okay. Sorry, folks, I'm getting a tutorial here.
It's all right. Sure, they understand.
Sorry.
1 first.
Yeah.
Now do it. No.
Call?
Yeah. There you go. That's all you have to do after each frame. Hit enter.
And enter.
Yeah. You were on the other camera.
Okay. I'll get used to it. See who got the point here. Who's holding Paulino?
It's 3-2. Right there.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how they had 2 there.
You guys the same people here last year? You guys the same people here last year? Yeah. Remember the Pinky White? You guys about to go on lunch and me and my team were all looking at camera coming to play.
There's a nice point put in there. Let's see. Good shot. Nice shot. Next roller. Another nice one. There's a miss.
All right, so like this.
Well, I can go to camera 2 and have the long view, right?
Yeah, exactly. So be on camera 1.
Right. So
now do it. Yep, select camera 2.
Call.
Yep.
4.
Yep.
Enter.
Yep. Now, there you go.
All right. Thank you.
You getting it? It's pretty short, Paulino, so you can tighten it up a little bit.
So they got to play some defense. That's their third ball.
Paul's reminding us which side is his good side.
Paul Lewis Jr. is, I think it's obsessed. He's mentioned it so many times over the last couple of days.
It's his go-to joke.
Yeah, that's all right. It's all in fun. Got to get his good side. He's going to steal that point. It's close. Andy's saying he's got the point. Yeah, it's still green, right?
You got 2 balls. The only thing you can really do here is shoot Paulino softly. It's not kind of a crazy call. You could shoot the ball. I might volo here. Volo that red ball in the front. It's probably the easiest, the safest way to try and get that ball out of there. Ball might be shooting Paulino. Oh, wow.
Nice.
Look at that.
Nice clean shot. And they're going to shoot again for 3?
Yep.
Oh, well, they got 2.
Remember how to do the replay?
Yeah. Nice. So 2 points for the green, right? Oh.
Yep. You're good. You do the scoreboard.
You keep the scoreboard up?
No.
No?
You can if you want. It doesn't make a difference.
We'll go down.
Back this out a little bit. Now 2. You can put it on half court.
On half court?
Yep.
This one?
Yep.
Another solid hit by Paul.
So, when somebody shoots coming this way, you still go show like that just to see where the balls go.
Yeah. Okay.
And now go back.
Yeah.
I'll bet my dad.
No, that's seriously long, that one.
got rosters of the team names?
I got to get him here. Want to write him down? Ooh, Polino's going down. It's still a green point. It's the last ball of the frame. It's going to be 2 easy points. Should be 2 for the green. Whoops, I lost. I forgot to mark up 2 last time. It's 9-2.
Alrighty. Hi, everybody. We have Bridget Reedy from Chicago, American Bocce Company in the booth.
I'm getting a tutorial here, Bridget.
Great.
I haven't worked these controls in a long time.
We got Papalo on the controls. While he's working on that, I'm going to take this opportunity to tell all 720 of you guys to like and subscribe to the BBN if you have not already. Find that little thumbs up button, give it a little click. And if you do that, we'll be able to keep bringing you more great content.
Paul Lewis, another solid hit. Both balls way back by the backboard. Red's gonna roll the second ball here. I apologize. I don't know the names of the guys on the red team. The Palisades.
That's Palisades.
Yeah.
We've got 2 Ferrucci's, Rich and RJ. Got Curtis Core, Mark Beer, and Stan Greer.
So there's 2 Ferrucci's. Let's see if we can identify the ones that look like family. What do you think? Another short ball. They got to come up with their third ball.
This is starting to sound like the first time I was on the BBN and everybody told me that the Cardellos from Kansas City were cousins and not brothers. Turns out they're brothers. Hey Pete, hey Kevin.
You know, one thing nice about I just met a guy a few minutes ago who's comes here every year. He lives in Wisconsin and he comes back and just runs into his high school friends because he says everybody comes to this tournament. Everybody from Rome comes to this tournament.
It's crazy. This is, well, Lou, as you know, this is my first time at the World Series of Bocce, so I am wildly overstimulated by all the bocce and action on and off the courts.
Well, buckle your seatbelt, pal. We got about 100 more games to go before this thing is over.
I'm still in the zone. I'm still playing, so.
Yeah, nice. And undefeated. Am I right?
Yes. 3-0. Playing Natale and Felice.
You're Canadian this weekend, aren't you?
I am. I am an honorary Canadian playing with Extreme Bocce Club out of Toronto. Are the guys in blue from Molisani?
No, they're from here. Andy Sweeney was about to throw the balls originally from here, I believe.
Okay.
But hasn't lived here in a long time.
Okay.
You shooting the ball? Or you shooting Paulino? Oh, he's rolling. I see.
Nice point.
Roped it up for maybe 2 points. That's a nice ball. Nice ball.
Have we seen a lot of good games on court 14, Lou?
Oh my goodness, yeah, we have. A lot of teams from Ohio we've seen here.
Okay.
They come with a strong contingent, the Ohio folks. So we got 2 more points for the green. We're up to 11.
There's a lot of familiar faces here and a lot of brand new faces for me this weekend. So
I bet you're the only Chicagoan.
I think I'm the only person from Illinois.
I think you're right.
But it is the kind of the great state of Chicago. So
the great state of Chicago. Hey, can you remind me what those 4 stars represent?
Those are for the. Are those the forts?
Oh, you're asking me?
The two blue lines are for the 2 rivers that run through Chicago. And then I believe the 4 stars are the 4 forts of, yeah, I think so. Somebody can fact check me on that.
Ball had a good hit, got a bad break. Rolling the ball. I think the red team has the balls back.
So this guy in the khakis, standing behind.
Staying where? Which one?
The one in the khakis, closest to us. Who is that? Is that Paul?
The khakis. Yeah, the one who just
all the
moved.
way in the back
He
now.
just moved?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Paul Lewis Jr.
Okay.
You missed that.
All right, so pointing in.
It's the last ball of the frame.
Fast.
Oh, there's one for the green left. 1 ball left for the green team. Looks like they're coming in.
This looks like a nice line. All right, green's gonna snag 2.
Yeah.
Sitting with game point on the line.
They're ready to go out.
Yes. Well, if that is Paul Lewis Jr., I had the pleasure of playing against him last. Oh, sorry. I'm back on my man in the khakis, Paul Lewis Jr. I played against him at Wycliffe last year. Not that that means anything, but it's just putting a face with a name. Nice shot. Nice first point.
Third ball for green coming up. They've got about, 15 inches maybe? 12, 14 inches. Looked nice by Andy, but it didn't stop. Now looks like Red's going to be able to control Paulino here. Score a point or two, maybe three.
So I came in late in this game. What has Palisades' strategy been? Have they been shooting balls out to create more space, or are they a team that likes to tuck them in?
Well, they played a lot of short Paulinos, and they like to shoot. They definitely like to shoot. Palisades team has, they haven't really gotten a feel for the court yet, it seems. Now, judging by the reaction of the roller, he didn't like that from the beginning. It's an opportunity for them to come in with an extra point or two.
Mm-hmm. Now they just have to get around their front ball.
Yes. I think they played it, if they played on their right, our left on the screen as you're looking at it. Should be a lot of room in there. I think the ball they have to beat is the one in the back. He certainly got the speed. Oh. Okay.
Palisades is going to take one there.
See how far down it is. All right.
Thanks everybody for spending your Saturday evening with us on the BBN. I'm sure if you've been watching all day, like some of the Bocce addicts that I know are tuned in right now, I'm sure Mikey's been talking about the disaster relief fund that Toccolana Club is helping raise funds for the city of Rome to help mitigate some of the costs of the damages that the tornado caused earlier this week. So looks like the BBN has pinned the link up there. So if you're feeling generous, you're feeling like you want to put some good out into the world, click that link. Donate $1, $5, $10, whatever your little heart's desire, and I know that the people of Rome would be really appreciative. Got a nice ball placement there.
That was loud. Boy, these backboards are loud, aren't they?
Yes.
You know, going back to the tornado damage and stuff, a couple hours ago, I don't know how many customers lost power, but they announced a couple hours ago that everybody had their power back.
Oh, great.
And that was great. There've been a lot of generous donations here today for the relief on the disaster, the tornado relief fund.
We've been hearing over the microphone. You guys probably with your headsets on can't hear it as good, but some of the clubs that have multiple teams here have been one-upping by donating just a little bit more money and then baiting their other teammates to donate more money. So I'm sure that the relief fund is going to have quite the pop by the time we're done tomorrow.
Oh, that's good to know. That's really good to know.
Oof.
Oh, almost. Let's see that jump off the backboard again. Oh.
He Missed it.
Missed it. Looks like he's saying, hey, not so hard. Johnny being a left-hander, he could spin one in there from the left.
That didn't give. Doesn't look like it's in.
Didn't spin, but okay, I guess it's definitely not in. See what this does. Makes it tough to come in for that. Makes it tough to come in for extra points, but the red team does have
2 more balls.
2 balls back. What do you do here, Bridget?
I like coming in on the left side.
Yeah. What, just a roll, you think, or
I'd say a hard point into the back wall.
Hard point?
The shot's going to be too much.
Definitely too much. Yeah.
It's like Goldilocks and the 3 Bears. You
Oh,
can't be short. You can't throw too hard. It's just got to be just right to the back wall.
Well, do the guys back look more like the Papa Bear, the Mama Bear, or the Baby Bear?
We'll go a medium-sized bear.
Medium-sized
bear.
There's a lot of medium-sized bear-looking people at this tournament here.
Wildly unrelated to bocce, but related to bears. I saw my first bear in the wild last week.
Really, where?
In Gatlinburg, Tennessee. It was a black bear.
Black bear, yeah. How did you see it? Were you in a campsite or?
The Reedy family went on a big family vacation, and we rented a house, and it was just taking a couple laps around the house.
Really?
Yeah.
What were they after? They have bird feeders there, or?
Probably scraps.
Oh, what's this? That must have slipped or something. I think it's trying to hit the sideboard.
I don't feel like these walls give you that much of a. I mean, that Polino's almost in the middle of the court.
Yeah.
You think you're going to get that much redirect off a wall?
You know, we've seen it. We've seen it happen.
I guess you got to give it more of a spin.
A little bit of spin would help. You know, hitting early enough would help. I'll get there.
Alrighty, so we're going off the wall again.
Too late. Uh-oh. All right, it's still 1 red. Red got 1.
Alrighty, Palisades is chipping away. We're gonna add another point.
A little at a time.
At 4-13, they're holding on. How do you get the box? All right, so we got a bit of a longer, 2/3 Polino toss.
That is short enough.
Should be able to go 4. Okay. Barely, so.
There we go. This one looks like a better line. Oh, no, she died.
One hand here. When you're here and the ball's rolling, right, you're not going to have to switch camps. But if the ball goes long, you might have to move it. So that's why left hand is just, you just switching which one you control. You're not going to have to do both of these at the same time, right?
Right.
So that's why you keep it here. Look, this ball might go long, so now you just drag it out.
Okay.
Now
Gotcha.
you got to figure out what you want to do because.
Can I zoom out a little bit? Well.
Yeah, you got the right idea. Just move it up a tiny bit.
Yeah. Still getting my tutorial, folks.
All right, so green is holding game point right now. Palisades is figuring out. I think they're chatting that we're just pointing it in. I don't think their second point is good enough, strong enough to hold shooting out that green point.
Let's see, we got any balls on the back? No, we don't. Not yet. Uh-oh. Balk. That was a balk. I don't know what's going on here. Brought in a pinch hitter.
I like that from here.
It's pretty close. What do you think, Britt? Does it look good?
I like red.
Yeah? Yeah, they're calling for red. So 2 balls back each team. Andy's calling for a shot. Nice shot by Paul. Nice shot.
Get it there.
Third ball for the red.
I like it again.
Yeah, I think that was better than the last one. Andy's calling for another shot.
If you've got shooters that can shoot it out.
Yeah, if he hits it, that would put the pressure on the last shooter on the Palisades team, because that would be game point.
Do we have extra red balls?
Isn't there one back?
1, 2. All right, yep, 3. Oh, it's hidden in his hand. There
Nice
we go.
shot. That's it. Did it beat it or shoot it? Game point laying there. Looks decent, looks decent, looks decent.
That'll do.
I think he made it.
Yep.
1 red.
Palisades on a bit of a heater right now. Chipping away, last 4 frames, 1 point a frame, I believe. Maybe 1, 2, 1.
A little close to the sideboard for that. You get 2 Polino tosses here. 2 tries before you surrender it to the other team for 1 try. And I don't know, is that a foot? Yeah, he's going to measure it.
All right.
We were talking last game about how we don't really know all the fine rules here. For example, it needs to be a foot from the sideboard, but
whose foot?
Well,
that's what I said. I had not 12 inches on the wall, and they said it's got to be a foot, and I said, can I use my foot? They all thought it was hilarious, naturally, and then they made me rethrow it.
You mean men laughed at you?
My joke, at my joke. Tony asked, what's the name of the app that shows the live bocce brackets? That is going to be the SE Tourney
Oh, now
app.
the ball. Excuse me. The rules say that ball now gets placed at the center line. That's the rules say the center line, but I don't know what they mean by that.
All right.
All right, we got our answer.
It seems like they all agree with that. That's where it's going.
The center of the red line. Well, these are club members, so a club member had the info on that.
Game number 197, being played on court number 8, Turns versus Galliano Club, court number 8. Got Turns Galliano Club, court 8. Game number 198.
Now a bit short on that. Bit short. Johnny was quick to get up and roll and beat the point. Very nice point for John.
Very nice point.
Game number 199. Being played on court.
That's good enough to shoot, I think.
Sorry, Bastards. Against Malachi Financial, court number 4. Once again, sorry, Bastards. Versus Malachi Financial, court number 4.
Oh, swing and a miss, as Michael would say.
Game number 200.
Yeah, they got to do something. They got to get that ball. They got to beat it somehow.
Versus IMBS.
I'm taking another crack at this. It's game point.
Go for Paulino.
We have court number 9. Lockport number
Get that Paulino down there. Get a ball down there. Who knows? I mean, right now it's getting to desperation time here.
Man, it's so smooth when Mikey's on the camera.
Yeah, there's a big difference between when he does the camera and when I do the camera. First of all, he pushes all the right.
It's like he does this for hours and hours a day, several weekends out of the year for us.
I've seen him doing a whole game with his eyes closed. It's unbelievable.
Is that when he puts his sunglasses on?
That's it. They're down to the last ball.
I still think I would have liked a shot.
Yeah. Hit Paulino off the court. That's a strategy in these parts. Hit Paulino off the court.
But just off the court, not into the fence where it can roll back on and still be in play.
No, off the court towards those cars.
Mm-hmm. Away from their windows, more closer to the bumpers.
I think Bridge got a chance.
A great line.
Got a chance. It's got a chance.
Just a little too hot.
That's
great
game.
line, too much speed. Excelsior is going to take the lead game on this one, 14-5 after Palisades. Palisades, great last few frames.
They did have a few good frames there. A few good balls. Yes, Paul, we got your good side. Okay, we're here. We got a special guest here, actually. That I was just introduced to her, to Bill Vinci.
How you doing?
Doing well, Bill.
Good. Thanks for having us.
It's a pleasure. The reason you're on?
We just released a documentary that me and one of my closest friends did on the World Series of Bocce. And we had a lot of fun doing it. Just the history on it, how it started with the Fischall family down at the Rome Bowling Center, and just all the legendary things that went on with it. You know, how it started, how it was, brought together from this family who owned the bowling center down there.
Down by the railroad tracks.
Down by the railroad tracks,
yeah,
yes.
I remember going to that.
Do you remember that? Yeah. It was a community thing. It was a family thing. And we got to talk to a lot of the family members of the Fischalls. And it was a great story on how this whole thing started and where it's come to today.
Really? So you've already made the documentary?
We already made it. It's already out. It's released. It's actually on the PBS app. So it can be seen all over the world right now.
Really?
Which is pretty exciting. And being down here this weekend, I can't tell you how many people came up to me and complimented us on the documentary. Said, it brought some people tears because there was you see a lot of old footage from the 70s and 80s, and unfortunately some of the people aren't around anymore. Yeah. And, and a lot of laughter, and there's some really funny stories about it. And we talked to a lot of teams from out of town, too, which was nice.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That's great. So when did it start?
The World Series?
It was 50 years ago, right?
Yes, 50 years ago, yes, this year. So
how much footage did you shoot?
We actually shot about 3 days worth of footage where we had Lafayette Cunningham come down and get a lot of footage. But we did get footage also from other people who gave us stuff from the 70s and the 80s that we kind of mixed into it. And
so was that like 8mm stuff or like
probably, yes. You're going back a ways.
Yeah.
But it fit in nice with the documentary that we did and stuff. And it's great to see some of that footage. Even somebody goes, "How did you get some of that footage?" I go, "Well, luckily people reached out and Fran was able to get some of that footage from other people, and it just came together really nice."
Nice. So the edited version that we see on PBS, on the PBS app, how long is that?
It's 28 minutes long.
28 minutes long. Super.
Yeah.
And what kind of equipment did you use?
That is all up to the camera guy. I don't know what he used for that.
Okay.
We just mostly what I did was set up a lot of the interviews with people, because I've been playing since probably 1987. And so I knew a lot of the guys, a lot of the younger teams who now have been playing a long time, 30 plus years. So I went out, I did a lot of the footwork on getting the interviews set up, and Fran did a lot of the behind the scenes stuff and putting everything together for the documentary and stuff. And it was just a good collaboration on probably my oldest friend that I've known my whole life. Wow. So we were able to do something together for the community and for the area, and even for the out-of-town teams that have been coming here for all these years.
So, I mean, this weekend we've got 128 open teams, 52 women's teams. When it started, I mean, we'll learn this from the documentary.
Right.
I can't wait to watch it. But when it started, how many teams were there? And was it just Rome at the beginning, or?
No, you know what? Actually, one of the teams from Cleveland came here, I think, one of the first years, and he's still here. And actually, I ran into him. We interviewed him because he was probably, I think, one of the first out-of-town teams that played in it. And I asked him, I go, "How'd you like to?" He goes, "Bill, it brought me to tears to see some of the stuff that we grew up with." And he was a great interview, and he talked about how he went back to Cleveland after that first time, and he goes, "We got to get this in Cleveland." And he went out and he started building bocce courts, and they got a tournament out there, and it's taken up. It's a big tournament out in Cleveland. A lot of the Rome teams go out there to play, so it all kind of started right here, and he just elevated out to Cleveland.
Oh, that is great. That's a great story.
It's really cool. This is actually, I know we talk about the documentary, but this is an awesome setup in which you guys. I was watching you guys last night from home, right from my computer, so kind of gives the people who aren't here a little insight on what's going on.
Yeah, and every time I hear people say to me, you guys, I feel like I should correct them. It's all my son. It's all Michael.
All Mike.
He does everything.
Yeah.
Anybody who just watched that last game that I tried to work the cameras on,
Right.
You're
all over the place.
I'm all over the place. I do it once in a while. He'll
Right,
ask me to come in, and I always forget, and So no, it's him, and it's great, and thank you for those kind words.
Oh, absolutely.
We're just trying to grow the sport.
Right.
And we're not the only ones. There are people across the country who are trying to grow the sport through, streaming games, streaming tournaments,
right,
running things, putting together series of tournaments, being more. Maybe back in the day. I mean, let me ask you this about the World Series of Bocce at the beginning. Did it have women's teams, or was it all men?
No, there were women's teams at the beginning. It actually started at Kennedy Arena, which is the hockey rink in Rome. Those were the first. That was the first season, and then they moved it over to the Rome Bowling Center, which they built, and that's what the Shaw family took over, and they ran it until they moved here to the Toccolana Club.
What year was that? Do you know?
Oh boy, I'm trying to think what year that they came over here. I should know this, but I don't offhand.
That's okay.
But it was a great. I got to say, things were a little different there to here. Over there it was more family oriented. It was the Fischel family, so they had their kids working the concessions. They had the grandkids sweeping the courts and stuff. Now you got obviously a lot more sponsors and stuff that are involved in it.
Right.
So it's a little more commercial with that. But it's still, I mean, it's the biggest weekend in Rome, and everybody. It's like I was just telling people, you have your school reunions. You should just have all the school reunions here this weekend because you see everybody, that you went to school with, and people you only come home for once a year, and it's a great community thing, and people love it, and it's good to socialize, and obviously got great food and good people.
What a vibe here.
It is. It really is.
I don't know the exact number. I don't know if anybody knows the exact numbers of the amount of people who were here. Like last night when it was absolutely nuts.
Right.
It's crazy. But I did talk to a guy just probably an hour ago by now, or 2 hours ago maybe, who is exactly that. He lives far out of state. He comes back here once a year this weekend, so he can run into his high school friends.
Right.
Because, as he said, everybody from Rome comes to.
Yeah, and some people don't even come home for Christmas time, but they come home for this event. Well, that's a different story. I don't want to get into that, but it is nice. It's a community thing, and it's growing every year. And like you said, this year record number of teams, and the popularity is just getting bigger and bigger, and stuff like this definitely helps.
I mean, I'm looking around, I'm seeing kids. This is really nice to see the young kids.
Right.
Even if they're not old enough to play in the tournament, or
still out there rolling the balls and stuff.
Yeah, they get out there when the games are done and they roll balls, and it's a great breeding ground.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
That's a kind of a crude word, but it's a great farm system.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, that's a good word for it. Yes.
But 52 women's teams is fantastic.
That's amazing.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. And the teams are getting younger.
Yeah.
Like you said, there's a lot more younger people playing the game. Before it was all the old timers, and so, like when I started, we were 18. I was still in high school, and we're playing against these teams who've been playing 25, 30, 40 years. And they're wiping us out. I'm like, this ain't for us yet.
Yeah.
But all the old timers go, you guys stay together. You keep playing year after year. You'll be one of the top teams in the area. Fortunately, some of our guys left and moved on, but it's a great experience just to be around everybody, and everybody gets along, and it makes it nice.
Oh, that's
good for
terrific.
a weekend. Yeah.
So again, I don't know if you mentioned the name of your documentary.
Well, it's the World Series of Bocce documentary, and like I said, it's about 28 minutes long, and you can go to the PBS app and download it, and you can watch it there. And we got it on Facebook too. You could reach it on Facebook and watch it. But it's shown all over the world now. It's pretty exciting.
Oh, that's terrific.
Yeah.
So how long has it been out?
It's been out for about 3 months now.
3 months?
3 months.
Are you getting a lot of feedback?
Ton of feedback.
Yeah.
Especially this weekend. And running into people like, oh my God, Bill, this was great. You and Fran, you always did a great job on it. And our videographers did a great job, and editing team, and they put together the way we wanted it, so it came out really good.
Oh,
so
that's great.
I hope you enjoy it when you get to see it.
Oh yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
I like it.
I go home and I watch the broadcast of the game.
Right.
And I'll
make sure you guys did good.
I'll watch that first. I'll watch yours first.
All right. It's quick, so you'll get
28 minutes.
28 minutes is not. Yeah.
I'll probably watch it two or three times.
You have to, yes.
Oh, that's terrific.
That's awesome.
So is there going to be a sequel? So some
I don't know. Maybe not now. I'm actually working on another documentary right now. So
tell us about that.
So I'm working on one. Basketball coach from Rome, Coach Evans, Coach Stan Evans, and he was a basketball coach for years in Rome, and he turned the program into something that was not only the game but a spectacle, I want to say. So he had all these routines, like we did the Globetrotter routine before the game. So we'd go out, we'd have Sweet Georgia Brown playing, and we'd do what they did, and we're spinning the ball, we're passing. So the stands would be packed. They'd come early just to see that routine.
Oh, wow.
And he had an orange room, and it was just what he did for Rome basketball was absolutely amazing. And I played for him for 3 years, and I said, you know what, I'd like to do a documentary on him and talk to former players and everything else. And the stories I'm getting from former players has been absolutely amazing.
So was this school age stuff, or was
this was high school.
High school.
Yes, high school basketball right at Rome Free Academy. So it's going to be a fun documentary. We're hoping to be about an hour long, and we're doing some interviews this weekend, and so I'm seeing a lot of former players here that I'm catching up with, and we got a big surprise for Coach tomorrow. He doesn't know about it. I don't know if I should say it. I don't want him, if he's watching, I don't want him to know what we're doing tomorrow.
Okay.
But we got a pretty cool little surprise for him tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
It's Scott Ames, A-M-E-S, like the store. It's Scott Ames.
Scott Ames.
They fucked it up on the thing. It's not Scott and Nelly.
Okay.
So, we just had a comment from the Peanut Gallery. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
I couldn't understand what he was saying.
Yeah.
I couldn't hear what he was saying.
Yeah, I couldn't either. So that I'm working on that now, and then we're gonna, try to get that out by next year and stuff. So that's gonna be another fun one.
So how did you connect with the PBS folks? Did they approach you?
Actually, that was Fran. Fran handles a lot of that stuff. He works at Syracuse University, so he's got a lot of great connections with the PBS network and other people, and he does a great job with that. And we were at the Rome Capitol Cinema. We showed it there when it first came out, and we're trying to get it. Spread the word about, what was started here in Rome and what it means to the city and the people. And we got a lot of great feedback. Like I said, we got some interviews that, people are looking and they're like, that's what it's all about. Family, community, getting together. And, that's kind of what we want to capture.
Yeah. All right, we
got a game going on, so I got to go. But thank you guys so much for having me. I really appreciate it.
I can't wait to watch the documentary.
Absolutely.
World Series of Bocce. It's on PBS, on the PBS app.
There it is.
Can't wait.
All right. Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you, too.
Thank you.
All right.
Can I get pictures?
Okay, folks, we're back for the next game. This is the first frame of a game between Anelli and Motley Crue.
$100. So thank you so much, George Crew. And then P.P. White Laundry Man. We're making a nice run for this tournament. Made another donation of $150. So we want to thank them so much for their donations. On top of that,
I didn't see the end result there. Did you, Michael? Who got points?
Nope. It's like Anelli scored. I don't know how many.
as well as all the online sales. So you guys really stepped up. I want to thank you so much for all the consideration that you had for our community, for our situation. I just want to say that this is why we have this tonight. This is why it's not just a match event competition. It's really a family. And I want to thank you so much for that.
Oops, sorry.
Give yourselves out a round of applause, please. Thanks again.
Swing and a miss there.
And we're still continuing to collect if you want to come down. And it's just handed $200 from Taylor Chambers.
Strike two.
Zoom in on the other camera.
And now I've heard from Big J. Big J is in for $2,000. Thank you so much, Big J. Amazing, amazing. Thank you so much, Big J.
A nice follow through on that roll.
Humbled by all this. Thank you so much.
Looks like Anelli got one in that first frame. Well, it's wide open for them to come in for a bunch of points here. I know this is Al Anelli. The Anelli family, a bunch of good bocce players in that family. Brothers, cousins. There's Greg. That might be in. Hard to tell. What's Al saying? Oh, he wants to push it up a little bit. Looks like you did it. Looks like they got a measure for 4.
It's also a great bottle of wine, some cheese, olive oil, enough to really make a few lunches and dinners here. And some salad, some dessert. So come on down, you can win it, $10 for the raffle. And then we also have 50-50 Danielle Jackson's from the Holy Marine. If you see Danielle, say hello, she's great to talk to. And she is collecting for 50-50.
You had it right the first time.
Yeah.
Use your right hand now. Well, it's a short Paulino, so just bring it down.
What's that?
It's a short Paulino, so just back it out.
Right.
No, don't touch anything. Right here. I guess it's not that short. Set the other camera in case you have to switch to it. Like right now, you gotta switch.
Yeah.
Now put this one back in. You go back in. There you go. That's it.
Good hit there. Looks like green's in. I guess red's in. It's a nice ball, pin high. Good hit. Good hit. Take a peek at that one again.
Take a peek.
Nice solid hit.
Second. Oh. Next time you switch, you can. It's fine. It's hard to see what's over there. I feel like you got to zoom in a little bit more with these balls because the colors are so similar.
Okay.
So like here, just bring it in a little bit.
Oops, sorry.
It's all right. Al did not like that one. He grimaced as he threw it.
He did. Good thing he touched Paulino. I think he's in. Last ball here for the Motley Crew.
Nice shot.
And what happens in the backboard?
You might have 3 there.
You might have it.
3.
It's going for 3.
Look at that shirt.
They might measure that though.
That's a nice shirt.
It is.
I think I'd wear that.
Boy, that was interesting about that documentary.
Sometimes you get lucky, wearing a shirt like this at the gloves, you get lucky.
We were just saying, that's a nice shirt. It's the magic of the shirt.
So, you're on 1, right?
Yeah.
All right, 1. Just bring it up a little. Now 2. Did you put it at half court?
I already did.
Okay.
Let's see.
You're way ahead of me. You got to update the score, though.
I don't know how many they got. Was it 2? Just 2, or was it 3?
Right there. Paulino felt. Airs a deep Paulino.
So, last game.
Last game.
A team.
Use your right hand, please. Back it out. Don't cuff their heads.
A team wasn't able to get in their 2 Paulino throws. So the other team went, and they couldn't get it in either.
It's the opposite shooting line, right?
It's the opposite shooting line, yes. I didn't know that before because they said center line.
Yeah, it happened. Nick told me. Nick Baruso, who's just in the booth, told me that it happened in his game, and it was the opposite shooting line. Nice ball there from Al. He's got the point. Don't, no, you already, it was already fine. Nothing moved.
Man, when they hit the backboard, you could feel it in your feet. It goes all the way up through your body.
The ball jumped up like 3 feet in the air. I don't know why they pop up so much.
I don't either. I was looking at the angle. Seems like they'd stay down there. Gonna give it a bump.
That's good, I think.
I was calling for 1, saying there was 1 point there.
Nice shot.
Another good hit. Let's take a look at that one.
It's better if you wait a couple seconds because you see now you have like 4 seconds of.
Okay.
1 ball left for each team, and Ellie Butch is going to have the last ball to frame.
Didn't tap it in? No, we didn't tap it in.
So I was in St. Louis a couple weeks ago for Nationals, right? In St. Louis and in Kansas City, they say Bocce. And the only other place in the country, the only other people that I've ever heard say Bocce is the Anellis, the Anelli family out of Scranton, PA.
Really?
Yeah. Ask them the name of their team, they'll say Anelli Bocce.
Really? All these years we've known them, I don't think I've ever picked up on that.
At least John does. Maybe it's just John. Ball's going to be short. 6-3.
Yep.
You good? Nope. You had it. You're on the right. Well, yeah, okay, you can do that first. Bring this one up. Paulino about, say, 46 feet down the court in the center.
Yeah, nobody's playing real long yet.
Ball's in a good spot. Should be able to roll on the left side of the court here and have it fall down towards Paulino. That's going to be short, though, I think.
I could do the full court thing, right?
I don't know. So that's kind of on the edge.
Okay.
So you can try it.
Well,
try it, and if you have to bring it back to, so here, go like this while you're off a little bit. Go full court. Yeah. But if the balls go long,
right,
then you're going to have to reset it. So you would reset it to preset 1, right? Don't do it now, but if the ball's moved,
right,
then you would just switch to 1 and then put 2 on preset 1. Shooting Paulino.
Oh, that's a tight shot there.
Nice shot. Wow, that was an aggressive call. So, yep, you can bring. So we're keeping the framing here. We're keeping the top of the frame at about the top of the fence.
Top of the fence?
Yeah.
All right, nice ball. Nice roll in there.
No, don't. Just zoom out.
A little more?
Just zoom out. Because look, you're cutting off their heads there. And now that one's 2. So now we switch back. Now this one you're going to put in close. Preset 1. Now when you go back, it's going to be close. Last ball of the frame is going to be Greganelli's. That's going to close up on this just for fun. Look at those calves. Are they both touching?
I don't think so, because they're not bending down, and if they're both touching, most people would get down, right down, kind of eye it up.
So I think green's in. Because the call is to move something. So if the Anellis were in, I think they just dropped this ball. Something's going to move.
Yeah,
Paulino, hey, it worked.
Celebration. 7-3.
All right, so while you're on this one,
yeah,
let's bring it up a little tighter.
Zoom it a little?
Yep, leave it at, always have it at the top of the fence.
Okay.
Now you got to bring this over to the edge of the court. So that's your parameter there. Edge of the court here with this and the top of the fence.
Gotcha.
And then the other one,
Whoop.
Nope, go back. There you go. You got it.
And I can zoom in on this a little.
No, leave it there.
Leave it there? All right. Squeak by there. Now there's room on the outside or on the near the board. I imagine they'll try to come off the board there.
This is about the extent of the distance here with the Paulino that you can do the full court.
The 4? Okay.
7:11 local time. Sun is starting to go down. Temperature's starting to drop a little bit. You think? Or maybe it's just the cold drink that I'm drinking.
Whoa, what's going on there?
I don't know. It's lagging.
Picture was jumping a little bit. Ball would roll.
Yeah, well.
So what do you do here? I mean, they're not going to shoot Paulino unless they volo it.
Get a better look at it. They got about a little over 3 feet in the center of the court here to roll in if they want.
I think you just try to put it in on the outside. I wouldn't touch any of those balls. I wouldn't touch any of your own balls because they're in the way all different directions.
Yeah. Probably would have rather had that ball on the outside.
Or even long, you know, in case, I don't know.
Yeah, 3 balls back, you could.
I think there's a lot of room just to roll.
Could try something to open it up. It looks like more room on the screen than it does in person.
How much room do they have, you think? 3 feet?
3 feet, yeah. Not the easiest line to find.
No, it's not, but you got 3 balls. You got a ball to experiment with, you know.
I know what I'd do.
Let me guess.
These Paulinos are huge.
Yeah, follow the Paulino. Well, that's a good distance for it. All right, they learned something there. If that was a little stronger, it looked like it started bending towards a Paulino at the end.
See if the magical shirt can work. That's not going to come in.
No.
This is dangerous. That's danger zone.
Yeah.
Luckily, that's short.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't think so. That was scary ball, though.
That is scary. How often does that happen? First 2 guys play cautious, and then the last guy says, the heck with this, we got to get a point in there.
In this tournament, quite a lot.
Yeah. Well, they're going to measure it up.
So, nope.
It's got a preset.
Okay. Yeah, good idea. No.
Okay.
It's coming this way, right?
Yeah, okay. 7-4.
Now you got to do 1.
And it's 4, right? That's a long Paulino there.
So there's a losers bracket game, so these teams are fighting for their lives.
So I should zoom here?
Yeah. You got it. I'd like you to use your right hand there, but you got it.
I'm more comfortable with the left. I don't know why.
Well, the system is designed to use your right hand. I know why. It's because you always use your left from the beginning. You're limiting yourself, especially when we have like 4 cameras. To be able to operate everything, you have to do it with your right hand. So, backboard live, that ball's still in play. Paulino's visible. Not an easy shot, especially for a righty. Can we get a look at no. Dragonelli. I think he might have been shooting Paulino there.
I think so. He favored Paulino a little too much.
Might hook around there. It's a good defensive ball.
It's not a bad ball. Not a bad ball at all. At this point, you're conceding a point and just trying to keep it down to 1. That's good defense. Pretty good. I mean,
kind of opened it up a little bit.
A little bit, but still, those are 2 decent points.
Yeah, I think if you're Motley Crue, you just got to be a little early on the wall here. You could land on that red ball. You're really not going to sell the point. I mean, you'd have to hit it just perfectly to sell the point. It might work. It's a little later on the wall.
That looks good.
Than I would like, though. Good ball. Now you follow that same line.
How many times can you do that?
You'd rather be early here than late. That looks good too. It's a little earlier. Nice ball. Seems like they all kind of follow the same line. There's like a 5-foot spot on the board there. Oh, this ball is hard.
You might be going for that red one.
Why?
Because I think the green only had 2 before that shot. I think they were putting up 2 fingers down there.
Tie game? Right hand.
Is it? Give him 3? Oh, it's a close measurement. I think it's 2. That was only 2 points. Nice shot on Pauline.
Guess who's back?
Hey,
back
Bridget.
again. Alrighty. Wow, what a comeback from Motley Crue, huh?
Yeah.
Is it a 3-point frame?
That was a 2-point frame.
Okay.
Use that red ball. Just hit the backboard, and then it started to trickle one way. That's what happens when there's a lot of traffic on the courts. You put a ball on the backboard, and it can trickle one way or another, depending on how people stand.
Are standing on it, yeah.
Yeah. Whoops, a little too early. Okay. A lot of room in there. He keeps, it's like the wind is blowing him over.
I was going to say, it's starting to look like an Irish jig.
Oh, bit of a mistake. It's still a green point. One ball back for each team. Who can get the closest? Gonna go with a roll. It's hard to do with courts that are unpredictable. You don't want to roll on that.
Right.
Got to give it a soft shot. He's going to use a sideboard. Wow.
Motley Crue is really...
That's the way to do it.
You know, the last game I was saying, I don't know how people use these walls effectively. Well, they just showed in back-to-back frames that they can use them well. And that is a lead change.
8-7. Where's that Paulinho going? Right there. Let's give it a bit of a zoom. So where'd you go, Bridget?
I ran to the car to get my shoes and my water bottle to be ready for my game in a little bit. And now I'm back. Oof.
You got enough of it, made some room.
Created space.
We had a nice interview. I don't know, were you standing around here when the guy was here?
Oh, yes, the gentleman who made the documentary on the World Series.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch that.
Did he say what streaming platform it was on?
PBS app.
Okay.
It's on the PBS app.
So it's educational.
Edumacational, I believe so.
Yeah. My linguist.
Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. I mean, I've been coming here for almost the 50 years into the tournament.
That's incredible.
I didn't realize there was a venue that they used for the first year that was different for 1 year, and then they moved to another place for a number of years, the Rome Bowling Center, and now.
Okay, yeah, they were when someone was filling me in. I don't think I heard about the first location, but I did hear about the facility or the location with behind the bowling alley, where it was a row of 2 courts.
Right.
Far down.
2 courts side by side, six long. Well, I think it's in. 2 balls back for each team. Not a tough point to beat, it would seem. Yeah, in the first place for the World Series of Bocce was, I think he said it was a hockey arena.
Okay.
Bocce on ice. All right, so that reminds me.
Okay.
I have a cousin, Mark, who went to college in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, Michigan Tech, I believe. And he ran into some people who played bocce on the lake. And got to talking to him, and I don't know if he played. He said that talking to them, he learned they only play in the winter when there's enough ice, when the ice is thick enough to play. And he says, you don't play in the summer, like on the land?
Are you not land animals? I was thinking they'd go and throw in the snow, and then it's got to be kind of similar to beach bocce.
I've got. I'm good.
But no, out on the ice, huh?
No, I guess they'd have a. Somehow, I don't know if they put it there or they waited till there was a thin layer of snow. Looks like Anelli's going to take the lead again. Two red.
All right, Anelli takes the lead again.
They're leapfrogging. They're leapfrogging.
Well, I'm sure you appreciate the creativity of playing on the ice. As the man who told me,
play everywhere.
Everywhere and anywhere.
Absolutely.
And then I played that one tournament where I sent you a picture where I was playing in the like drainage system.
In the ditch,
yep.
Yes. I was so proud of you. We've played out here before.
I said Papa Lou would be so proud. I am playing in a rain ditch right now.
You know all the stones, all the gravel between the courts and the food? We played in there.
You just got to get the big ball closer to the little ball.
For hours, we've played in there. We've played here for 4. Okay, once again, we're going to be on the backboard. Backboard Butch.
Al up.
That happens a lot here. Big Paulinos, short courts. That's a nice ball. Boy, that's hard to. Now, what we would do is we would try to. We would try to put reverse spin off the backboard.
Okay.
So you hit the left to the backboard with reverse spin.
And the idea it'll roll,
you can make it come
spin into the red?
Into the red one and be right behind Paulino.
Okay.
I'm not saying we'd be able to do it 9 times out of 9, but.
We give it a try the first time, you know?
Yeah. No, that's one of the skills that Backboard Live allows you to use.
I can appreciate it. I don't mind the back wall live.
Of course, if you have a left-hander, you can just put the hook on it. You tried to beat it off the board or hit it. Another one off the sideboard. Not a bad ball. Miley cruised down to the last ball.
Still think they need to come at that corner with more force, but the long wall.
You could, and try to push, make the combo.
Contact and shoot it out to the left.
Or just put one on the left.
And box them in?
Yeah.
Smart defensive ball.
I don't think that's hard enough. Oh, yeah, I guess it is.
All right.
Nice ball. That opens it up.
Red's going to sit with 2.
But you got to be
2 balls left.
You got to be accurate. The first one I'd put would be on the left, not on the right. Put it on the left, and then you can roll in off the sidewall onto your own ball. I don't know about that one.
Looks like at least one green.
I mean, obviously they're trying to make room.
Yeah. Looks like one green right now.
Yeah.
Just get too excited, Lou. I can't look through the screen. I got to see her live.
Oh, I'm dying to look at the game on the court instead of on the monitor. Yeah. I'm feeling a tiny little bit of a chilly breeze. A little bit.
Bring it on. It was a scorcher today. It got into the low 60s last night, though. I was pretty cold.
Yeah, that was nice. And
that's nice. It's going to be
nice
one
ball.
red.
One red. Who are those two people in the background? What do you think of that green shirt? That green.
The Hawaiian button down?
Yeah.
I think more people need to wear Hawaiian shirts.
You know, I got I won't say forced out of Switzerland one time for wearing Hawaiian shirts all the time, but I was snubbed because I wore Hawaiian shirts and my green khakis, you know, like army fatigues.
Yeah.
And I had the long hair and a beard. And I don't know, I got too many side looks and bad looks. And people coming up to me saying, "You can't wear that here."
Well, I don't like to hear that, but I get it. But sometimes you just gotta let your creative flag fly, you know?
Absolutely. I did for a while. But, you know, I'm not Swiss by any stretch. Nice ball. If it stops, oh, wow. 2 balls down for each team, and Nellies are in. Now scout out your next opponent here, Bridget. He's standing right to your right.
I know.
Is that in?
Got about 5 games left.
Before you take home the money?
Before I take on the Scalas.
Ooh. High and outside. Last ball for Nellies. Gonna try to roll on his own. It doesn't have to come very far, it doesn't look. I like his follow through. He really exaggerates that follow through.
Yeah.
Gonna make it? He's got that hover.
I like it.
Nice. I got 1 green.
One green. Motley's just creeping back. This is a game.
This is a good game.
And Nelly started up, what, 6-7 nothing? 6 nothing?
They had a big lead. I don't know if it was nothing.
Okay.
I don't remember. my memory doesn't go back that far.
Thought it was like 6 nothing. Then they got a couple points. Then they got the 3 and tied it at 6.
Okay. Take your word for it.
Don't do that. You know, I could totally just be making this stuff up in my head. That's how I choose to remember it.
Uh-oh. Gonna help him?
It's even hard to see off the screen.
It looks a little green, doesn't it? Did you listen to any of the live music here so far?
I have not.
I watched, there's a young lady up there with an acoustic guitar up there by herself. Very nice voice. I don't know her name, but it's nice that they have live music here. They got
It is nice.
Got the stage over there. Good hit.
There's a lot to it. I still need an ice cream cone. There's an ice cream little pop-up thing. I haven't had a chicken riggy yet.
No?
If I play tomorrow, maybe it'll be my breakfast of champions. Chicken riggy. How well do you think that'll
Leftover
sit?
from the night before. Order it now.
Okay, all right. Not a bad plan.
Breakfast of champions. Little pasta in the morning. There's still time.
That's true. That is true.
If you want to get some, it's better to go inside.
No.
You look anguished.
I know. I think I'm thinking about it too much. Because I'm not hungry. I think I just like the idea of like, I'm going to get back to Chicago and be like, oh, did you have the chicken riggy? Everybody goes to the World Series of Bocce and has some chicken riggy. And if I say no.
Don't worry about it. You be you.
Thank you. That's Lou's polite way of saying it's not that big of a deal and get over yourself.
Don't put words in my mouth.
Oh.
Advantage Nelly here. Last ball for the Motley Crew.
Here they are. They're loving these wall angles.
And
will
it's
it work for them? No.
Ooh. There's room. There's a couple feet there.
Mm-hmm. Al's going to try to sneak around that, and he will.
Yeah. That's
Great ball, Al.
Nice.
A celebratory 2 goes up.
It's looking good, too.
All right.
They're on the brink. They're on the brink.
Nelly's sitting on game point. Bocce fans, I don't know the last time you heard this, but now sounds like a good time to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Find that cute little thumbs up button. If you got your chat open, minimize it. Click that thumbs up only. Share it to your nonos. Send it to everybody.
I wonder why is it called thumbs up instead of thumb up? I mean, it's only one thumb.
That is one of, I think, the ultimate questions of the ages, really.
Well,
life after death, and why is it thumbs up and not a thumb up?
And why are we here?
You know the headspace I'm in right now. You can't have me questioning things like that. Thumb up, all right.
All right.
Great ball.
Again, 2 balls for each team. What do you do here, Bridget?
I like the deep angle shot again. I mean, you could go
For the purpose of?
hitting the green on the right side and creating more space.
That's exactly what I was thinking. And you're probably going to bring the Paulino over to left.
And you could, there's also an argument to be had to go just dead on at it. But if you're right or you're left, it's going to spin out, going to kick out to either side.
But you want to open it up.
Yes.
I mean, at some point.
We must. We can't get in there if we don't break it up. All right, right, so he's lined up as if he's going to go straight at it. And he snuck around, nice.
Wow.
A little backdoor action.
Wow.
One of my questions was, can a ball get behind it?
Up, hop and left. Hop and
Yep.
go left. Wow. Whoops.
Nice shot.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I missed a shot. Oh. Still red. Last ball for the green. This is game point. This is game point.
Oh,
Nice ball.
great shot.
Nice ball.
That's going to be 3.
Oh, they got a ball back.
Oh.
Even so, it's going to be tough to not give them 2. I think you take a whack at those 2 balls. And
Yeah.
Paulino. That Paulino goes left.
Get in the middle of it, at least.
Oh, they're going to do it off the sideboard? No, I'd shoot that straight. But what do I know? I haven't been playing. I don't have a feel for. I haven't rolled a ball in these courts, so I don't know. Don't have a feel for the boards or anything. For the game. Cut him down. 2 points.
All right.
Right, he put up 2 fingers, right?
Yeah, 2 for Motley.
Yeah.
All right, they're still chipping away at us.
Anybody can go out here. This is a big ball. He's got to get this ball in there. How's it look?
Great speed.
That's a
Great
good ball.
speed.
That's a good ball.
15 inches out, 18.
Certainly a competitive ball. You know, in baseball they talk about competitive pitches. You Cubs fan?
My family would hate if I admitted that on air. So here's where I'm at in my Chicago journey. I was raised a White Sox fan. I will always love the White Sox. It is just much easier for me to get to and from Cubs games right now. So I'm Cubs tolerant, but at my heart, I am a White Sox fan.
Nice ball.
We have a question in the audience, Papaloo. Has this event always been Backwall Live?
Yes.
Yes.
To my knowledge, yes. And I've been coming here for almost the whole time. I would prefer it to be Backboard Dead myself. But my voice doesn't count here.
So if we go play bocce in somebody else's house, we play by their rules.
He's got to do something here or the game's over. He's trying to roll on it and beat it. And
that's going to be your ball game.
That's going to be it. Anelli's the 14-11 win.
Where, here? Okay.
Solvo versus them right now.
All right, folks, I'm going to go put on my court shoes, and I'll see you on the other side of the camera lens.
Thanks for joining us. Good luck in the game.
Always a pleasure.
All right, folks. Michael?
You got it.
I'm going to take a couple-minute break here. And our next game is going to be Extreme Butch from Toronto against the 2-time defending champion, DeSalvo Catering, I think, is the name. This should be fun. This should be a lot of fun. All right, I'm going to take a break.
Ladies and farts. That's got to be a saying, right? It's a saying, right?
What is it? A saying? In English?
Could be. Maybe that's our new intro. Coming up shortly, our first glimpse at the two-time defending champs, the Solvo Catering. Pete Russo, Marco Cigneral, Felice Scala, Natale Scala versus our Canadian friends here. Frankie Di Matteo, Matt Lipa, Bridget Reedy. Who's their fourth?
Matt, who's your fourth? Who's your fourth?
Ralph.
Oh, Ralph. What's Ralph's last name? Huh?
Internuovo. Nice name. I've never heard that name. That's a good one.
Ralph Intranuovo. Oh, there he is. Two-time defending champs, the Solvo Catering. This microphone is like very finicky today. I don't know if it's the headset or I'm gonna blame this on TSA too.
What's Frank's last name again?
Di Matteo.
Di Matteo.
So, warm-up frame. And then we will be under way.
I'm excited to watch this game.
Oh yeah. Hey, BBN just officially, I just refreshed it. Just hit 25,000 followers on Instagram.
Hey, all right.
And wow, holy crap. Look, this video is about, you can't really see it. Right here, 39, it says 39.8 million. About to hit 40 million.
Wow. Pete just told me that they're going to go down and back so they're going to have two practice frames.
Okay, fair enough. Expect to see a lot of leg kicks out of Felice. Expect to see somebody light up a cigar.
Yeah, but doesn't he usually roll on this team? Or no, Pete rolls, right?
Natale, well, Pete leads off. I think it depends. I think they switch it around. Oh, wow. Special announcer. Special guest PA announcer. I think the prosciutto draw is in 2 minutes.
You know, one time I was in the St. Anthony Festival at Seneca Falls. They were doing the raffle stuff off, or they spin a number and you win. So my cousin Johnny Cafaro was running it. I said, come on, put some money down. So I put $1 down or whatever it was, and I won. I walked away, and it turns out I won. So he's walking through the, what I won was a big,
a leg?
No, it wasn't prosciutto. It was cheese.
It's the second time in 2 days that you've said that. And the second time in my life that I've ever heard.
Maybe I'm evolving. Anyway, so I won this big provolone. It must have been 10 pounds of provolone. He's walking around the carnival grounds trying to find me with this 10-pound thing of provolone. I said, I don't want it. Raffle it off again. No, you got to have it. No, I don't. I don't know if Johnny watches this. I don't know if he's familiar with the BBN.
Who?
Our cousin Johnny Cafaro.
Johnny Cafaro?
Yeah. If he is, hey, John.
Johnny.
See you next week. Family reunion.
I'm looking forward to spending a few weekends at home in a row in August.
I'll bet you are.
I thought next weekend was going to be the first, but I guess not. This is just a practice frame here.
Now, Marco's last name, you pronounce it the way I would pronounce it too, Cignorelli. But I think he pronounced it.
That's not how I pronounced it.
What?
You're mispronouncing a lot of Italian words.
Cignorelli.
No. What do you say, lasagna?
What's that?
Cignorelli.
Cigna, you're right, Cignorelli. Anyway, he pronounces it Signorelli, right? Signorelli?
All right.
I appreciate your correcting my Italian pronunciation.
I'm sure you do.
Can't tell you how much.
A couple more warm-up balls. And we're going to get her going. Two-time defending champions, the Solvo Catering.
This is to get into the top 8?
8, yep.
Of the winner's bracket.
This is to advance to tomorrow. Winner advances, loser will have to... Does loser advance, or loser has to play another game tonight?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I think loser advances. So I could be wrong. Not sure.
But right now they're in the top 16, which puts them in the top 24 of the tournament. So yeah, they're going to advance one way or another.
Looks like Extreme Butch is going to be red. First ball of the game, Bridget Reedy. Short Paulino. Club. Does club fit? Oh, the prosciutto draw.
They're electing to roll. Nice ball by Pete.
Leadoff pointer for the Solvo, Pete Russo. Out of Saratoga Springs, New York. Our hometown. First hitter for Extreme Butch, Matt Lippa. Extreme Butch, of course, playing out of Woodbridge, Ontario, at the Chicharo Club.
What a contrast between the Chicharo courts and these courts.
Yeah, we saw that when Matt just tried to sweep. Pointing second for Extreme Butch, this is Frankie DiMatteo. Ball's in a great spot. Pete wants to shoot it. Big target. First shooter for DeSalvo, Marco Cignorelli. Last ball coming here for Extreme Butch. This is Ralph Intranuovo. Jimmy, how you doing, Jimmy? Thanks for watching. Ball's in a good spot. Pete wants to shoot it.
I got a text from
Salvo's got the second point there.
Sorry.
It's all right.
I got a text from somebody who a very good Butch player.
Freaking mosquito in the booth. Get out of here.
Who we haven't seen for a few years.
Oh, swing and a miss from Felice Scala. Who's that?
Guy Welcher from Amsterdam, New York. Excellent player. And I understand he's going to get back on the courts in the next tournament in Amsterdam.
Natale Scala. Couldn't find a line there. 1-0 Extreme. I'm going to take away the word club. I don't like how long the name is. Bridget Reedy, about a 40, we'll call it a 41-foot Paulino. Great opening ball.
Yeah, a 39-foot point.
Perfect spot. It's on the pro side, as Pat would say. Another great Canadian player. Bridget, of course, the lone American on the Extreme team, playing out of Chicago, Illinois, representing the American Bocce Company. Two to start the game for Marco. Extreme still going to have the point. For those of you who haven't heard of Extreme Bocce, I encourage you to go follow them on Instagram, one of the more entertaining bocce accounts. Another real account that doesn't buy followers. Matt Lippa, 2 for 2. Natale Scala. Silver medalist at this year's Nationals in the Open A tournament. Playing out of Rochester, New York. Natale and his father Felice are 2 of the 4 Rochester tournament players. All 4 of them great players. Third one being Natale's brother Mario, and the 4th being Ezio Carozzi. Marco Ciniral is from Connecticut, and Pete Russo from a little bit further east, Capital Region, New York, the 518 Saratoga Springs. Health History Horses. This ball's going to be a little bit short from Frankie DiMatteo.
I think originally, actually, Marco's from Rome, originally.
Right, Marco did go to high school here. Last ball of the frame for Extreme is going to be Ralph's. And Felice has got a ball back. Felice, very capable shooter or pointer, as are all the other players here.
Boy, Felice a couple of years ago had quite the run. He won a lot of tournaments. Ohio, Pennsylvania, here. Just a couple small tournaments.
Great ball there from Ralph. Can certainly go clean. Paulino could move too. Big target for Felice. Clean. 1-1. There's that leg kick I was looking for.
Oh, I missed it.
There he goes.
Oh, yeah. It's like there's a dance called like the mazurka or something like that, where you kind of take a jump like that.
Is that a Spanish thing?
No, Eastern European somewhere. Might be Polish, I'm not sure.
Beautiful opening ball from Pete Russo. It'll be a high-level game. So these Toronto players, of which Matt is one, Matt Lippa, Frankie DiMatteo, and Ralph Intra-Nuovo, are synthetic players, used to playing on synthetic courts there. The international-style 90-foot courts at the Chicharo Club in Woodbridge, Ontario, about 15 miles from downtown Toronto. So this is a new surface for them, but they travel quite a bit. Extreme Bocce Club is well represented all across the U.S. and Canada at a lot of these tournaments.
And their home courts, you've played on them. You played on them this year, right?
Yeah.
Are they among the most, the quickest courts you've played on?
Yeah, extremely fast. The only other courts that I played on, well, the only other real courts that I played on comparable to those are at Methuen. Third ball coming here for Extreme. Got it kind of set up nicely here. If they can tuck a ball in there behind their ball, they could hide one. Got to be a little early on the board. Frankie's going to... No, he's going to point. Thought he was going to shoot for a second there.
Yeah, he looked like he was.
His last ball was short. See if he can correct. Coming on the outside. Interesting call.
Is that not in?
Doesn't look like he thinks it's in.
Oh.
I would have thought they would come more on the left side, possibly tuck a ball behind their front one or put one near the green ball so that it's dangerous to shoot. Ralph's coming up on the left.
That's not going to come down, is it?
It might, but it's going to be a little late on the board.
It's a little bit in the way. It's not their best ball, though.
No, the balls don't come out super hard from the board. That one came out more than any ball I've seen in the last 2 days. Came out more severely. So I imagine Felice and Marco should be able to pass it.
Not going to reach.
As long as they give it enough. Ball's got enough speed, I think. Maybe not. Just one. 2-1. I'd like to say thank you to one of our sponsors this weekend, Destination Kia, family owned and operated, new to Utica. Destination Kia of Utica.com. Opening ball from Pete Russo is about, what do you think, Dad? 8-inch, 9-inch point?
I'm going 10 inches.
10, wow. Matt Lippa,
I would have said 8 inches, but I usually underestimate.
Just wanted to be contrarian.
Not on purpose.
You won't even agree that you're being contrarian? Bridget Reedy, great ball. Bridget is coming from playing on the 30-foot American Bocce League courts. Of course, she's she won their superlative as Marco just nicks both balls there. She got the superlative of most, okay, interesting replay glitch. She's the most well-traveled ABC player. American Bocce Chicago, they have thousands of players that play in their bar leagues all across the city of Chicago. They also have leagues in Detroit and I think maybe some other cities in the Midwest. But Bridget played in 23 tournaments last year.
Yeah, 23 and 23. That was her motto. That was her goal.
So she's coming out of those 30-foot courts, bar leagues, but she has learned how to adapt. Nice shot there from Ralph. Last ball of Frankfurt to Solvo is going to be long. Big opening here for Extreme. Frankie DiMatteo. And I've been wondering this a little bit myself, looking at this field of teams, 180 teams, 128 open teams, 52 women's teams coming into this tournament. With these younger players who play, somebody like Bridget who plays 23 tournaments a year and also is playing league 3 to 4 nights a week. Contrast that with these DeSalvo guys who just show up and win.
And don't practice.
And don't practice at all. They don't even have a club to practice at, except Pete, somewhat has a club in the same way that we do, where we got a club 30 minutes from us that we can't practice at. But I have I've been thinking to myself, eventually it's going to catch up with them, right?
You'd think.
You would imagine that the lack of practice, eventually one of these, possibly a younger team who practices a lot more, is going to just catch them on an off game.
Now, you mentioned Bridget playing on those 30-foot courts, but she also plays at Highwood, right?
Yeah.
On the 90-foot synthetics.
Bridget is won a bronze medal this year in women's singles PRV at the USBF Nationals in St. Louis. It was 2 weeks ago. This is a tough shot here. A little bit surprised to see Extreme so quick to decide to shoot. Great shot, though, by Matt. They maintain ball advantage. Oh. Well, that worked out. Pete says don't do that.
That's quite the secondary.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago that would have been a foul. Somewhat big target here for Ralph. Just missed it to the left. One ball left for each team. DeSalvo is going to have the last ball. Hey, Alicia. Hey, Mr. and Mrs. Harvey. The courts are 60 feet long. Frankie runs into the DeSalvo ball there. Marco's got a little over a foot to come in. That ball is not going to make it. One more for DeSalvo. A word from one of our other sponsors this weekend. Thank you to MVM, Mohawk Valley Materials Incorporated. Site development, environmental and disaster recovery projects, landscaping materials. MohawkValleyMaterials.com. This is a typical Pete Russo Paulino. About 50 feet down the court. A little over a foot from the wall. That ball is in a good spot. You would have liked it to be a little bit closer to Paulino, but it's on the pro side. Nice distance.
Oh, that went pretty straight.
Yeah. Pete says shoot. Marco says okay. Little to the left. Marco. It's another. These players, I've watched them enough and know their idiosyncrasies pretty well. Felice's got the leg kick. Marco opens his mouth like he's screaming when he releases the ball.
Yes, he does.
Kind of like some kind of anime. I don't know anime, but I imagine there's Hadouken. I think that's something. Last ball of the frame here for DeSalvo Catering. Going to be 3 balls back for the Canadians. Felice Scala. Good line. That's going to be point. It's going to be in the open, though. Matt Lippa. Nice shot, Matt.
Dead center. Beautiful.
Extreme's going to have to try and copy this line. Not the easiest thing to do.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's a curious decision to try and go around it on the wall.
Yeah.
And you're less likely to sell that ball on the left than you are the one on the right, but
Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes. That's a good one.
Ralph in shot in the oval. EBL takes the lead. And a nice shot there from Matt Lippa. Folks, if you're enjoying this weekend's broadcast, there will be a lot more to come. But if you'd like to make a contribution, maybe buy us a couple of Miller Lights. BBN does have a Venmo. Find us at Bocce Broadcast Network. Marco Cigneral. Good recovery from Marco after he missed the last shot. Natale Scala will be up next, trying to replicate Pete's line. Didn't look good out of his hand. Court might bring it back. That'll work. One ball left for each team. Felice is going to have the last ball of the frame. Great ball from Ralph right in front of Paulino. Paulino's in play. Extreme has 2 balls on the backboard, and DeSalvo has 1. Felice liked the left side of this ball. But if he hits the left side, he might also take out his own ball. Nicely done. Extreme Butch. Not a big enough leg kick.
I think that was it.
Seemed like it. This is a winner's bracket game, like we said. Winner will advance into the round of 8 in the winner's bracket, and we'll play tomorrow. Loser, we believe, will also be into tomorrow. Rigid Reedy.
So this is a money game then. It's definitely a money game.
Is it, or are they into 24? Because they're paying out 16 spots.
Yeah.
So if they're into 24, then it's... Oh, yeah, it is a money game. Yeah, you're right.
Yes.
Switch it up here for Marco. And this is where DeSalvo is probably going to have an advantage. Is going to be the backboard play. DeSalvo much more experienced at playing backboard live butch than Extreme is. Frankie's going to want to hit the backboard first here on the right of Paulino. Not too hard. Speed looks good. Nice ball. Now DeSalvo has a decision to make. I feel like I didn't leave that QR code up long enough earlier. What are you looking at here, Dad?
I don't know. I mean, this is the point where you kind of decide how you're going to play the frame, the whole frame on this ball. Felice has a nice spin on the ball. He could hit the backboard on the right and bring it back to Paulino. That might be what he's doing. I don't know if they're going to try to cut him out off the sideboard. It's another option. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, he had a chance. If he could have kept his ball on the left side of Paulino there, he had a chance to either cut Paulino over to the green ball or to cut the red ball out, right? Just hit a little too early on the board.
Yeah, I think that's what he was trying to do. Now you're playing, well, you're kind of playing defense, but you're an offensive, aggressive shot.
And those corners are the only spots we've seen where they get really much action off the backboard.
I think they got to just roll one in there. Play some defense, maybe steal point. It looks like that's what he's doing.
Well, Extreme Butch has the point, right, Dan? What do you see?
I don't think so. I think it's...
Can measure a first point. You can measure any time, but only first point.
You can measure any time, but only first point.
$1 bill.
Okay.
My dad is suggesting a $1 bill. I'm not sure.
The Canadians, though. Maybe a loonie.
Two balls back here for Extreme. You're playing the two-time defending champs. I'm not sure that you can drop a ball with 2 balls back, even if you have the point here. I think you can play it safe. You can play it safe enough over on right. A couple feet to the right of the ball. You know, maybe a foot to the left of that green ball that's near the center.
Yeah, and spin it in.
That green ball to the left of Frankie's head there. I don't think you need to spin it. I think these walls, the backboards, they carry it enough on their own. I think from this right corner, just a soft shot with this first ball, just a foot, maybe a little over a foot to the left. You don't want to do too far to the left and push your own ball out, right? But I think a foot to the left of this green ball.
It's a delicate shot.
With the right speed, I think you could make a second point here, and I think if you make a second point, I think you drop the last ball.
I think that's what they're calling for. Yeah. I smell Zambuca. Or somebody's had Zambuca.
Smell on a set. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That might work. That might work. That's 2. I think you got to drop this ball down.
You're calling that too. I'm not sure. I thought the green was in before, and I'm looking right down on it.
You think the green is? You think it's just 1 now?
Now the second one's close. Now I can't tell.
Dropped their ball. DeSalvo did not call for a measure. 7-3 Extreme. Thank you to another one of our broadcast sponsors this weekend. Minor Realty and Property Management. Robert Hughes is a licensed New York State real estate salesperson. He says, real estate stress, question mark? Forget about it. Minor Realty and Property Management. Good distance from Bridget Reedy. Court took it a little bit further to the right than she would have liked. Pete's going to keep his ball up on the left, and that's going to be a beauty. Big target, though, for Matt Lippa. He's been on. From your memory, Dad, what do you think of this Saturday crowd relative to past years?
It seems, as far as numbers go or density, it's about the same.
Really?
Is that what you meant? Noise-wise, there must not be any local teams playing, because usually when there's a local team playing, there's a lot of shouting.
Well, we're at the point in the tournament when there are fewer local teams playing, for sure. From my limited experience, this seems like a much larger crowd than normal on Saturday.
Well, there's still a lot of teams in it.
I heard the same thing from Pete earlier.
Oh, yeah.
They did change up the format of the tournament a little bit, right? Keeping, they did the opposite. They, instead of in the past where they had played winners bracket games earlier to avoid eliminating people at the beginning of the day, they started off today with losers bracket games.
Yeah, that's true. There's a couple factors. I mean, the fact that there are more teams. The fact that they're going to fewer points. So I don't know. I think they balance out, but it's not smaller. I'll put it that way. It's not smaller than the typical Saturday crowd here. It might be bigger. I can't really see over in the food part from here. And I believe there's going to be a band starting up soon.
Last ball of the frame here for the Solvo. Extreme Butch is going to have the last ball overall. Frankie's going to have to shoot. Is the band not playing already? There's music coming from somewhere.
Oh, okay. They are playing then, huh?
It's hard to tell where the noises are coming from in the headset.
It's a dense crowd for sure. Well,
unique environment. Frankie. I was trying to think of a unique New York joke, but it didn't come to me.
A unique New York joke?
Eight to 3 extreme. See this a lot from DeSalvo. Slow starts.
And once they get Paulino.
Yeah, at some point here, I think DeSalvo is going to purposely try and send Paulino down to the backboard. I might play them a little bit longer to limit the chances of that happening. A ball like this, Marco's certainly going to favor Paulino.
Well, but they haven't been getting the backboard points. They haven't been winning the backboard point, have they?
Well, I think we've only had one frame on the backboard. Have we had others?
This one down here, maybe not.
Hasn't missed yet.
He's hitting him dead center.
Running of the Bulls, Jimmy Pisano. Straight through the booth. Natale Scala. The court going to help him out again. Seen that a few times in the past few games. That spot is tough to get to if you're going to try and go straight down the court. You kind of got to get there from where Frankie's standing. it seems like. Two balls left for Extreme, one ball left for DeSalvo is going to be Felicis. Or no, yeah.
Yeah, that's correct.
Matt was standing in front of the ball. Ralph Intranuovo, aggressive call here. Very aggressive call. 8-3, especially 8-3 game. Nice hit. Wherever this ball ends up, Frankie's going to shoot it. Could be a 3-point frame here.
Probably going to tell him to put it in front of the best red ball. Make it a little dangerous. Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing.
They might have that third point too. Oh, this ball's going to be short.
They do have the third point.
Could be a 4-point frame here for Extreme Butch. This is a big shot. Frankie DiMatteo.
Yeah, if the screen ball goes all the way to the backboard, that's 4 points.
Frankie for 3 or 4.
Got it.
Beautiful shot. 4 points. Extreme Butch. 12-3 over the two-time defending champs, DeSalvo Catering. Long road ahead for DeSalvo.
Nice shooting there.
Beautiful shooting.
A casino.
I didn't get Frankie's shot. I was too excited, but I got Ralph's here.
This is the game I should have jumped in. I should have jumped in on this game. Help you guys.
It was an important opening ball there. With the adrenaline of a 4-point frame, those are the ones where you got to kind of take an extra beat and make sure that you're going to be right on. Paulino's going to move. Matt Lippa, he is on fire. That's a tough shot. That's about as small target as you can find. 50-something feet down the court. And his ball follows Paulino.
Tommy said, thank you.
Shout out to Tommy Izzo listening back home. Thanks for the who's that, Andrew Jackson? Thank you, Tommy. You're a good man. Frankie DiMatteo. So I guess DeSalvo ended up with a point there.
Yeah.
At the match shot.
They're still in.
Gotta have a ball in front, preferably over by the sideboard. Definitely don't want to let the defending champs back into this one if you're Extreme. Paulino.
Look at this ball.
Wow. Okay. Opened up a little bit at the end. I think DeSalvo still has the second point. Yeah, Pete says it's 1. Marco can hit this clean. DeSalvo could be looking at a 3-pointer here. Marco Cigneral. Got it.
Good shot.
Got it.
It's going to be short.
And Natale's ball here looks short.
So Tommy Iso's watching, huh? Hey, Tom.
Tommy, you got YouTube but not Venmo, huh? Wow, missed opportunity for DeSalvo.
They got Paulino now, though. Let's see.
I think there's some truth to what I was saying. I mean, I expect Pete to just put it long and on the left again. Maybe he puts it on the right to try and mess with their shooters, but I think there's some truth in what I was saying earlier about the fact that DeSalvo just, they don't play that much. And these extreme guys and Bridget, they play several times a week. Pete, of course, as many people know, had to take a break for a few months. Recover from an injury. Glad to see. I asked him how he's feeling earlier. He said he's feeling great, which I haven't heard in a while, so that made me happy to get it here. Nice shot, Marco. Second ball coming for Extreme. Frankie DiMatteo, keep the pressure on. Body language didn't look great. Good enough ball, though, I think.
They run a little bit.
Pete says no.
They run a little bit about that distance from this sideboard.
I like this call. Matt has not missed yet. So DeSalvo has the ball advantage now. Their third ball coming. Extreme just threw their third. There'll be one ball left for each team. Natale has struggled a little bit finding his line, but the board should help him out.
Maybe this is where the lack of practice comes in, you know.
Just being able to be consistent, especially with the lines.
That's going to run. That's going to run.
Wow. Like I said, these Rochester guys, especially the Scholars and the Natale and Felice, they don't even have a club to play at.
That's going to be good.
This ball from Felice. It's going to be Ralph's decision. Could try and put one up by the board, but these balls will stay by the board as these courts have been resurfaced in April. These balls, in the past, you could put one by the board and it would fall down into Paulino. Not so true anymore.
I think they're going to shoot.
I would expect them to shoot too. They've been shooting extremely well. Ralph Intra Nuovo to put Extreme on game point. Oh, sailed it.
Couldn't get it out of his hand.
Folks, if you're not subscribed to BBN, please subscribe. After you subscribe, if you like, you can click that notification bell to be notified when we go live. Paulino fault there from Pete Russo. And if you haven't done so yet today, please click that thumbs up button for me under today's broadcast. We appreciate you. You can also find us on social media at Bocce Broadcast Network on Facebook and Instagram. And our website is boccebroadcast.network. For all other BBN things. Bit of a teaser here from Pete. It has to be shot, but there's plenty of room to go between. I mean, he's just hitting a nail on the head every time.
He's putting on a display.
Look at that replay. We'll come back to you. is one of these situations where you'd rather the other team have the point.
I'm not so sure about that. That looks strong.
I see that it looks to me like Bridget has adjusted her rolling, rolling style stance a little bit for these slower courts.
She has. I've noticed that.
Yeah, normally where she would put it, she would start with her nice hit from Marco. Extreme does have the ball advantage here though. Normally where she would start, you know, she puts her right foot forward and she's a righty, so normally she would start with her right hand in front of her right foot. And she would roll like that if she's playing on a faster court, a synthetic court, as you kind of saw Frankie just do, except he used his legs a little bit to move the ball. But it looks like she's starting with it more in between her legs, give herself a chance to take a little bit more of a backswing and get some more speed on her ball. Those are the kind of adjustments that you have to consciously know how to make.
That's strong too.
If you're going to play on all different types of courts, like Bridget does. And that Felicia's ball, I think, just curved in at the end there.
Yeah.
Ralph is going to have another chance at putting his team on game point. Body language looks good. Ball's got to make it. It's a good ball. 13-5. Oh.
They're shaking hands.
Who is?
I think
maybe Felicia's ball didn't beat it. It might be two. This would be quite the upset. The young upstart team out of Woodbridge, Ontario, Canada, playing with Bridget Reedy out of Chicago, Illinois, versus the two-time defending champs. What's the call? One. We will see another frame. (13-5), Extreme Butch.
Oh, there was a roar.
That must be either Ohio or Pennsylvania over there. That's my guess. Could be a home team.
There's a bunch. There's 3 Ohio and Pennsylvania teams playing behind us.
Beautiful opening ball from Bridget, putting the pressure on. That's number 14 right there. Surprised Marco doesn't take a little bit more of an angle here, but I can't see what he sees. There it is. That's the best stick we've seen so far this weekend. That's what Marco's known for. And now Matt's going to have to step up and shoot that ball. Matt Lippa hasn't missed yet. And he doesn't miss now. Russo's ball is a little bit wide. 2 balls back for each team. Ball advantage belongs to DeSalvo right now. No sense in doing anything but pointing here. They're going to shoot. this is a mistake.
Uh-oh. I didn't like that call at all.
Didn't make any sense. Could be a big frame for DeSalvo. Good ball from Frankie.
That's going to be gone.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
Going to be 3 for DeSalvo. Just like that, right back in the game. That decision, I don't understand that decision to shoot there at all.
I think they were going to shoot, and I think they were kind of conceding one, assuming they'd hit it, and then hit the next one and just give them one.
3-point frame there on the back of a Marco Cignadal stick. Extreme Butch still sitting on game point. No room for error from DeSalvo. Familiar territory for them. They came into the finals last year out of the losers bracket. Beat a great team twice in the finals to win. Pete Russo.
And I think when they went to the winners, from the winners to the losers bracket last year, it was the team that made it to the finals that knocked them into the losers bracket, right?
Yeah. The team that they beat twice in the finals had beaten them earlier.
Had beat them earlier.
I think in the round of 4, something like that, in the semis. Matt Lippa.
Advantage. Nobody really.
This measurement brought to you by McCraith Beverages, delivering beer, wine, spirits, soft drinks, and other beverages to over 1,800 customers across 10 counties in southern, northern, and central New York. McCraithBeverages.com.
Yeah, there are trucks out there in the parking lot. They obviously supplied beverages here. That's the first roll I've seen like that. The Wood
Coming back.
just did. Hitting the sideboard so early.
Big target for Marco. Paulino's good here too. Another solid hit. I think EBL is going to have the point there. Oh no, Marco's ball came back. DeSalvo still has the ball advantage. Extreme only needs 1 point. Big ball here for Frankie DiMatteo. He's in. Natale. Good ball a little bit behind Paulino. Ralph should point here.
If he beats this, it's going to be interesting.
Gave himself a chance. He might beat this point. Oh, going to be a little bit short.
A little short.
Pete says they're in. I mean, if you're Felice, you definitely don't want to sell this point. Got to be late on the board. Kind of got to get to the, leave your ball up there by the board and hope that the court brings it in for you. It'll be a little long, I think. 13-9.
I'm going to change my answer to your question about the crowd. It is noticeably bigger than normal that I remember at this time of the tournament.
I mean, you can see behind these guys, the place is just packed back there. And this is only 4 courts right here. There's 11 other courts. Pete Russo, there he is. Big target though from Matt. First miss of the game. It was bound to happen eventually.
You can see where this is going. Solvo's got a little momentum now.
What do you think here for Extreme Butch? I think you point.
I think you got to play some defense. Yeah.
We still got a couple more chances at the game.
He's going to shoot.
Paulino's favorable.
Got it.
Nice shot, Ralph Intranuovo. That's a big shot there. That was an aggressive call in a spot where you don't need to be aggressive. Of course, you really don't want to be conceding frames to DeSalvo. It's one of these teams, some teams you just got to make the aggressive decision more often than you would against others. DeSalvo is certainly one of them. That was a risk though. You missed that shot. I mean, you're looking at DeSalvo hitting your next 2 balls for possibly 3 or 4 points.
Yeah, no doubt. But like you said, I mean, they've been shooting well.
This is where DeSalvo has buttered their bread on the backboard in the past few years. It's going to be Natale Scala. Off the sidewall. He's going to have a point, I believe. That ball just died.
He does not have the point.
He didn't throw it hard enough. Had to be a little harder, or it just had to be harder. Wow. 2 balls back for both teams.
I think this is a Felice shot with the hook that he's got on the backboard.
Could be.
And could even move the Paulino a bit towards the other green and have 2 points after this.
Some encouragement from his teammate Marco. Felice Scala.
He's got
little Paulino. Beautiful ball, perfectly hidden in the back there. Wouldn't be surprised. These are the shots that the Canadians don't get to practice, right? They don't play backboard live. If they were to try a spin shot here to do a similar kind of thing, it's not really something that they have in their arsenal as far as I know. Possibly something off the left wall here. It's tough to get there, I think, with the green ball where it is.
It's very tough.
This front green ball, I mean.
If you can find the right spot on the side wall, you know, give it some speed.
Red Line Barbershop. There's ABV Contractors.
2 balls back for Extreme. 1 ball left.
Also, game number 219.
For DeSalvo.
Court number 8.
It's going to be Marco Cigneral with the ball for DeSalvo. And Bridget Reedy, Frankie Di Matteo for Extreme Butch. Gonna be Frankie.
I would put some spin on this and give it some speed.
First the Galliano Club, court 12.
Off of that sideboard.
Uh-oh.
Please come and grab your scorecards.
He had to have the spin on it.
I didn't love the sideboard there. I think I preferred it. Same kind of shot as Felice. If you just nudge it,
yeah,
you were going to probably end up with the point. That's where Matt's indicating now. Bridget is a very capable shooter. Like I said, third place in women's singles PRV. Bronze medalist at Nationals. Wow, look at that ball. Bridget Reedy.
Wow.
One ball left, going to be Marco Chinidals.
He's got to open it up. He's got to shoot it. They're at a severe disadvantage.
Marco Chinidal. I think he can see the ball. Who's got the ball on the right here? The right side of the screen, the left. Is that a red ball over here by the scoreboard?
Yes.
Yeah, Paulino can't go that way.
Paulino can't go that way. I think they have to go off the backboard.
I don't know. He's either got to have the same shot there, or it's got to be.
I don't think he can shoot the ball.
He's got it straight, right? They only have one, right?
No, he's only got part of it.
Does Red only have one, though? Yeah, Red's only got one. Marco could possibly cut that ball out, but he might take his green out, too.
That's what I'm thinking.
I think it's got to be the same shot, right?
I think so. Of course, that's what they're talking about.
Bridget's speed there was very controlled, though. So you can't shoot this too hard.
That was a very accurate shot. That was an excellent shot.
Extreme Butch looking to take down the two-time defending champs to set him into the losers bracket. They won't be eliminated, of course. Both these teams are undefeated, but winner will advance into the round of 8 and into tomorrow. The loser will be sent down to the losers bracket, where they will have to fight for their tournament lives. These 8 players' fates rest in the hands of that man right there, Marco Chinidal. Looks like he's shooting it straight. He's got about 1 inch of ball he can hit here. And he missed it.
Missed it. That's game.
Bridget Reedy with the game-winning shot for Extreme Butch. 14-9. I'm stumbling over my words. I'm excited for them. 14-9 over the Solvo Catering. And into the round of 8. I've also had to go to the bathroom for like the last 20 minutes. Wow, Bridget Reedy, game-winning shot. Let's see it again.
Let's show it to her.
To take down the two-time
Felice
defending
is showing
champs.
what he would have done.
Felice.
He would have gotten it.
That he was right.
He always does that. This is what I would have done.
Well, he was right. Canada.
Yeah.
And Chicago over the two-time defending champs. I've said it about 5 times now. Bridget, come look at your shot.
Come look at this shot.
Check it out, Bridget.
Look at this shot.
She's got a lot of fans.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my goodness.
Look at this shot. Nice follow through.
Is it bad luck to do a post-game interview in the middle of the tournament? Did you hear the question?
Do I think it's bad luck to do a post-game interview?
In the middle of the tournament?
Well, we're doing it, so it better not be bad luck.
How do you feel right now, Bridget?
That was pretty cool. It finally, a last Rafa that ended in my favor.
That was a great shot.
Some Rafas that have just had bad breaks the last ball of the game, so yeah, it felt good. I'm so proud of Extreme. Ready to play again at 10:30, and then hopefully we get to play tomorrow.
A lot of work left.
Take my late flight tomorrow, which would be awesome. I have 2 flights booked right now.
What airline?
United, flying the friendly skies. I know how much you hate when I give people free marketing, but yeah.
United can take it.
Yeah.
Good job, Bridget. Keep it up. Work's not done.
Nope.
Wow. Extreme Butch, 14-9 over the Solvo Catering. The Solvo will be back. We'll see more of them. The Canadians, Frankie DiMatteo, Matt Lippa, and Ralph Intra-Nuovo, along with Chicago and Richard Reedy, over the 2-time defending champs. I was not kidding when I said I've had to go to the bathroom for the last 20 minutes.
Let's take a break a little bit.
So, hi, Mom. Hey, McD, Lolo, Christopher. What's up, everybody? 15 behind us. That game just started. It's 5-1. We're going to take a very short break. It's 9 o'clock right now. We're way ahead of schedule.
Yeah, that was scheduled to be a 9 o'clock game, right?
Yeah, we're over an hour ahead of schedule right now. So we're going to take a short break. We'll be back with another game here. It'll be another winner's bracket game, so bound to be another good one. And yeah, so we'll see you back in about 15 minutes or so, I would guess. Maybe less, 5, 10, I don't know. I'm going to go over to the scores table and see what our next matchup is going to be, and I will report back to you. In the meantime, if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please click that thumbs up button if you haven't already today. And yeah, Facebook and Instagram at Bocce Broadcast Network. The website is bocceBroadcast.network. We'll see you back here in just a few minutes. Our next game coming up on our feature court 14, is going to be Lockport #1 versus Frank Malachi Law. Before that, though, a visit from the Lockport legend, Mr. Doug Hammond.
Well, thank you for saying that, Mike. Legend as far as bocce play is concerned, or all-around good guy?
Both.
All right, thank you. Yeah, pleasure to be here. And if you want some help calling this game, I know all these guys. These guys are from Lockport, great bunch of guys.
I say our Short Street Butch Club. First, though, comedy hour with Doug Hammond.
Well,
what do you got for us, Doug?
Have you ever heard the term, I came, I saw, I conquered?
I have.
Who said that? Do you remember?
Augustus Caesar?
Close. It's Julius Caesar.
Okay.
Now, this one, I came, I saw, I had a fit. Who said that one?
Couldn't tell you.
That was Julius Caesar.
Okay. We're easing into it.
Famous guy, Julius Caesar.
Now you're not looking these up, are you?
I'm texting my wife.
Okay.
She just texted me.
Hi, Mrs. Hammond.
All right. I just thought of one. Why don't the Chinese use that finger? You see that? That finger. Why don't the Chinese use that finger?
Couldn't tell you.
Because it's my finger. It's my finger, Mike. They're not welcome to use it. She just texted me again. Excuse me. So what's the line on this game, you think? Now, who's playing here? Lockport 1 is playing who?
Lockport and Frank Malachi Law. I don't remember who's on Frank Malachi
Frank
Law.
Malachi Law. Let me think.
That might be the...
I know this. I know who it is.
Is that... I think Frank Malachi Law last year was the second place.
I think it's a guy from Rome here. I think it's Nick Serra.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I think
Nick
Paul
Serra.
Lewis the third. Nick
Paul
Serra.
Lewis the third.
Is it Eddie Emanuel?
Yes, Eddie Emanuel. And the fourth guy I don't know. I've seen his mug, but I don't know.
Todd Lancy? Is Todd up there for?
It might be. He looks like a Todd.
Well, he's got a twin named Mark, and they look the exact same.
Right. And his other twin,
Does he also
they're triplets.
He looks like a Mark a little bit, too?
A little bit like a Mark. Yeah, his twin was his name's Xerox.
Okay.
Maybe not.
Fair enough.
So I was at McDonald's the other day.
What were you doing there?
I was having a lunch. You know that I've got a different diet now, so I eat only gourmet. And so I was at McDonald's, and there was this cute old couple sitting across the table, the next table across from me, and they took a hamburger out of the bag. They took a order of French fries, and they had a cup of coffee. And the old gentleman takes the hamburger, and he meticulously tears the hamburger in half. They were two perfect halves.
Right.
So he puts napkins down in front of him and his wife. I'm assuming it was his wife. So they put napkins down. He puts a half of the cheeseburger here in front of himself, half in front of his wife. He divides the French fries up. He puts them down. He counts them back and forth. He divides it perfectly. He got an extra cup when he got the cup of coffee. He poured it meticulously. Got two equal halves. So he starts eating his food. Meanwhile, the woman that's with him, she's sitting in her chair just like this, watching him, right? So I walk over to their table. I said, "Look, if you'd like, I would like to sponsor another meal so you can both eat the meal together."
Nice of you.
And she goes, "Yeah, well, I'm that kind of guy. You pointed that out earlier." But so I go over there, and she goes, "No, we're fine." I go, "Well, why aren't you eating your dinner?" And she goes, "Well, it's his turn with the teeth."
I don't know if the juice is worth the squeeze.
Hey, there's the guy we were talking about right there. There he is.
That is Frank Malachi Law. Paul Lewis III, Todd Lanzi.
That's the guy.
That's Todd Lanzi.
I don't know his name. That's Todd?
And Nick Serra.
All right.
Last year's runner-up. So we had the champs up last game, and here we have the runners-up versus 3 out of 4 Yeah, 3 out of 4 of the 2021.
Wycliffe
2 out of 4. 2 out of 4 of the 2021 Cleveland Challenge Cup champs. It's JJ, Mike, Paul Lewis Jr., and Bill Rosenberg.
Right. Will and John, JJ weren't on that team.
No, Will and...
That's John. That's
John.
JJ over here.
Wasn't JJ?
Yeah. That's JJ Villella.
Yeah,
that's
but I
John Villella. They're both John Joseph.
They're both John
Villella.
Joseph, yeah.
Right.
John was on it. JJ wasn't on the team? JJ was on the team last year. Whatever, doesn't matter.
Yeah, true story. So anyways, how you been?
Good.
Good. I was, there was this guy. He was driving down the street in his limousine.
Yeah.
Okay. And he sees this group of people, look like a family, on their hands and knees under an overpass on the highway, and they're eating grass. So he tells his driver, pull over. Rolls his window down. He goes, hey, folks, what are you doing? And the guy looks up. He goes, we're hungry. We're eating grass. We don't have any money. We're eating this grass. The guy says, I won't have that. I won't have for that. Get in my car. You're coming to my house, right? So the whole family piles in his limousine. So they're all driving down the street, and they're heading to the guy's house, and the guy says, you people are going to love my house. My grass is this high.
Are these jokes that you have heard over the years that you remember? How do you accrue all of your jokes? Because you have like an endless bank of jokes.
Well, I try to remember the good ones. And the only ones I can remember today are the bad ones, so I apologize.
I've enjoyed them.
You're liking them? Good. I'm trying to clean them up for you. I remember the last time we had a little issue.
Yeah, the clean jokes last time were...
All right, I got one that's questionable. It's not bad.
Okay.
Little Indian kid asked his dad, hey, Dad, how'd you name us kids? And he says, well, when your brother was born, I looked out the window and there was a deer running across the field. So I named him Running Deer. And he says, when your sister was born, I looked out the window and there was a star, bright star in the sky. So I named her Bright Star. He goes, why do you ask? There's 2 dogs humping. That's not too bad, is it?
No,
anyway.
I'd say that's
fine.
Passes the
fine.
The bar there.
That's actually a true story, by the way.
You've had an interesting life, huh?
Nah, not really. You know what? You want to hear something funny? Did you ever enjoy the Hollywood? You might be too young for this, but there was a show years ago. I know your dad would love the show. The Hollywood Squares. Do you remember the Hollywood Squares?
I've heard of it, but no, I've never seen it.
Okay, Paul Lynde came to fame by being the center square. So anyways, the concept of the game show.
Go ahead.
Is they would just ask these contestants questions. They would ask celebrities questions, and the contestants would have to decide whether they're true or false. So Don Knotts was on the show one time. Remember Barney Fife from Andy Griffith?
Nope.
Don Knotts, you don't? Okay, wow, you're a young guy. But anyways, Don Knotts, famous actor, they asked him, you're having trouble sleeping at night. Are you more likely a man or a woman? And Don Knotts answered, that's what's been keeping me up.
It's very...
They had some funny answers, those guys. There was a guy named, what the heck was his name? Charlie Weaver. He was a little gray-haired guy who always wore a little hat, mustache, glasses. And they asked Charlie Weaver one time, your great-great-great-great-grandfather is smearing horseradish all over his head. What's he trying to do? And Charlie Weaver said, he was trying to get it in his mouth.
It's a very fast-paced first frame here. I think they're playing. I don't think this is... Maybe this is just warm-ups.
Probably, yeah.
We've been going... it's been tough to tell because we've been kind of alternating between 2 warm-up frames and 1.
Oh, has it?
Seems like depending on like the seriousness, basically the winners bracket games. Yeah, now we're shaking hands, so that frame did not count.
Right.
Seems like basically the winners bracket games have been taking 2 warm-up frames. Which makes sense because they've been sitting a lot longer.
Right.
Where the losers bracket have been taking 1 warm-up frame. So that was the second of 2 warm-ups. We will have the first frame of the game now. Frank Malachi Law representing New York. Both teams representing New York. Nick Serra. All these guys are from Rome originally. Nick Serra plays out of Mechanicville. The rest of the fellows play out of Rome. Frank Malachi Law is Nick Serra, Eddie Emanuel in order of right to left on your screen there, bottom to top. Closest to the camera to furthest. Nick Serra, Eddie Emanuel, Paul Lewis III, and Todd Lanzi. And rolling out the first ball of the game here for Lockport, number 1. Where's my camera? That is J.J. Villela. He is joined by, excuse me, Lockport president. Mike's the president, right?
Of our club? I think so, yeah.
President Mike Seraph. This ball from Nick there.
I'm not sure if we have a president for our club, but he's definitely our fearless leader.
See, we'll call him the de facto president.
He's our exalted mystic ruler.
That is Mike Seraph there, rolling out ball number 2 for Lockport. Will Gigrich, Mike's son-in-law?
Future son-in-law.
Future son-in-law. Yeah. And player number 4 for Lockport, number 1. Nice shot by Will. Just enough. Player number 4 for Lockport, standing leaning against the fence there is the other John Villela. The other John Joseph Villela. Lockport Butch out of Lockport, New York, just east of Buffalo. Paulino for Mr. Lewis.
Looks like Green retained the point.
Paul says he's in. So Frank Malachi Law went into the finals last year undefeated and then lost twice in the finals to the team that we all just watched, the Solvo Catering.
Do you remember a guy by the name of George Goebel? He was a famous actor from years ago.
No.
He was another contestant on the Hollywood Squares. They asked him, "You're planting strawberries. Are you going to get any the first year?" And George answered, "No, I'll be too busy playing strawberries." What do you think?
I'm laughing. You might not be able to hear me. I am laughing.
Don't feel bad. Nobody ever laughs at my jokes.
No, I enjoy them.
All right, good.
I'm a big comedy fan. This ball is going to travel a little too far. No, wow, look at that thing. Came back once it touched the backboard. That was interesting. Came back to the left a little bit. Nick wants to split them. Lockport's out of balls. 2 balls back for Frank Malachi. It's going to be Eddie Manuel and Todd Lanzi. Not sure why Lockport is still standing down at this end of the court.
Good question.
That'll do it. 1 point there for Frank Malachi. I imagine Todd will hit the backboard right where Eddie's indicating. Definitely don't want to be too hard. I would err on the side of being a little too soft here.
The Lockport team just came off a fantastic win. They were down, I think it might have been 7-0, 7-1, 7-2. And the other team that they were getting beat by had a momentum. It looked like they were really coasting for a win. And Lockport just for some reason, they just kicked it into a different gear. They hit everything. They were pointing inches away, and it was just a fantastic, just a fantastic game. They came back to win the thing, and just what a great ending it was.
Who was that against?
Good question. That was against. Trying to picture the people's faces. I don't know the people. I didn't know the people. So it might have been a Connecticut team.
This is a winner's bracket game. Once again, the winner will be into the round of 8 tomorrow. Loser will be down into the loser's bracket. Will Gigrich. Will's got a very unique shooting form.
He is so focused. That kid is a focused bocce player. That's a rare miss for him.
You guys want a couple extra commentators? We'll help you out. Pinky way, we'll help you out.
No speaking any English. It's a France. This goes to France. No speaking English.
Je m'appelle Mike.
Oui. Oui, oui.
We only got 2.
Hey, when did you start speaking English?
A couple seconds ago, I guess. Nick's not sure. JJ says.
That's red.
He's not sure.
From my angle, it's red. But
Doug says red.
Can't tell.
You can see it in person, right? It looks green from here.
It sure does, doesn't it? I was looking at the screen. I didn't realize it was right in front of me, Mike. Hey, look at that. There we are right there.
Well, what do you know?
I don't get on TV that often. You know, this is a real thrill for me. Thank you. So if people want to look at the top of the screen, there we are.
You've earned it, Doug. Doug Hammond, champion of the Ugo, defending reigning champion of the Ugo Carozzi Memorial Tournament, Memorial Doubles at the Holly Bocce Club this past May. Along with Rick Mullins?
Rick Mullen, yeah.
Rick Mullen?
Yeah. He's here with me this weekend on our team.
How are you guys doing?
We just got eliminated. We started off gangbusters, but we ran into a couple of tough teams and they took us out. Well, we had to play Lockport 1, our third game. We were both undefeated to the third round, and we had to play the other Lockport team in the third round, and they beat us.
Yeah, it was a tough draw. I saw that. Lockport 1 versus Lockport 2, right?
Yeah, it was a bad draw.
I just hit my foot.
Did it really?
Yeah. Come on, Eddie.
I think I'm going to have to go now, Mike. These balls are coming through the fence. I'm not sitting here.
One ball left for each team.
You remember back in school, they used to have those, like in art class, they had those wooden rulers.
Yeah.
Remember the wooden rulers? They had the little metal edge.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Did you know they're not making them any longer?
I get it.
They're still only 12 inches. Now, if that doesn't look like a think tank right there, right? This is Lockport's chapter immense, I'm guessing.
Did you not qualify?
Oh, hell no. No. But I do know things, some things that others don't. Like I bet you I could teach you something right now.
Must have came out his hand long. Look at that. Or maybe that was a spin shot that just spun a little too much.
That sound is surreal when it hits the board below us. when you have these headphones on.
Well, it shakes the whole platform.
Yeah, it really
right?
does. It's pretty
it's like an
unnerving.
IMAX theater. Nice
There's a heck of a shot there. Yikes.
Did you just make 2?
Yeah.
That was a dangerous shot, huh?
Might be just one.
That's twice Todd's done that in the first 2 frames. It's not a risky shot on the last ball.
No doubt.
Oh, they had one. They got one. What do you know that others don't, Doug?
Well, if you take all the planets, even the one that we erased back in 2009, Pluto, now we call it a dwarf planet. It's not really a planet, but if you took all our planets, all 9 originals, and you put them side by side, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto, you put them side by side, they would all fit in between the Earth and our own moon.
You checked?
I'm sorry?
You checked?
Did I check? Well, it only happens during apogee or near apogee, where because the orbit of the moon around the Earth is an ellipse, right?
Right.
So when it's the closest to the moon or the Earth, it's in perigee, and when it's farthest away, it's in apogee. So during the apogee or near apogee, that is true. It's like 237,000 miles, something like that.
And you're telling me you didn't qualify for the Mensa chapter of the Lockport Bocce Club?
I probably should, but they're not going to have people like me. They won't have people like me.
Probably make the rest of them look bad.
Here's another one about the moon. No, I just gave it away. Oh, yeah, I got one for the moon. The hottest place in our solar system would be where? The sun, right? Where is the coldest spot in our entire solar system we've ever recorded?
Dark side of the moon?
Exactly, the dark side of the moon.
Spooky.
It is. Crazy facts.
Good thing it's so far away.
Thank you. We used to have 2 moons, you know.
What'd you do?
They collided. An asteroid, something collided into, something collided into Earth, broke off a piece, 2 pieces, and those were our 2 moons. And eventually, our near atmosphere around the Earth was just scattered. It was like a asteroid belt. And then our present moon was created by a lot of these asteroids coming together and fusing, while the other big piece was kind of like a moon that fell apart and that went away. They actually named it Vesta or something like that. So anyway, you take a normal, ordinary piece of paper, okay, just a piece of paper just like this, and you fold it on top of itself. So you fold it once, you got 2 thicknesses. You fold it twice, you have 4 thicknesses. You fold it 3 times, you have 8 thicknesses, all right? Mm-hmm. If you fold that piece of paper 42 times, how thick is that piece of paper?
Probably you reach the sun or the moon or something.
You're on the surface of the moon. Another strange moon fact. That's actually a paper fact.
That reminds me of something that somebody told me earlier. One of the mechanical players was telling me that they're thinking about going to play blackjack. He said he had either blackjack or roulette. He said he had developed a strategy. He said he realized that if he just doubles up like 6 times in a row, then he'll win $1,000 if he puts 20 in.
Really? Is that true? Did you look that one up?
I don't know. It sounds foolproof, though.
Well, this game of bocce is really not a difficult game. Like sometimes, like that right there, that ball, well, when somebody's shooting a ball, I tell them, if they miss, I tell them, look if that ball was in a different spot, you would have hit it. And it really, picks them up. If that Plino is in a different spot, that's a nice point.
It's a tough spot to get to for both teams. 2 points for Lockport, though. And we'll see where JJ puts Paulino. It's like center of the court. That's about as close to the center of the court as it gets. Halfway between the half court and the backboard. Ball's in the way. It's about 4 feet. Oh, no. In person, it looks a lot short. Maybe 5-6 feet short. Nick Serra off the sideboard. Just barely.
Still some room.
Beyond it. Mike Seraph, one of the two players that we mentioned earlier, along with John here on the left, who won the Cleveland Challenge Cup in, I believe it was 2021. Maybe
I think it was 3 years ago. It wasn't 3 years ago, so it'd be 21.
I was along with Bill Rosenberg and Paul Lewis Jr. Paul Lewis III's father here. Good hit from Paul.
Who I played in the two-man tournament at Galliano with Paul Lewis last year.
Junior or the third?
No, the third. Or junior. The third's father. Who was the one on the Cleveland Cup team?
How'd you do?
We did very well.
How well?
We won a couple of games. We beat John Villella and John Villella. That was one of the teams we beat. Me and Paul beat the two Johns.
Will Gigrich.
Paul's a great bocce player, but he needs some social skills. And if he's listening, the only reason I'm saying that is if he's listening, he'll get a kick out of this.
Standing right over me.
Oh, there he is. There's my dad now.
That ball, I think, is a little bit short. I think Red's in. I think that's two so far. Eddie's got the last ball of the frame. Line's good. Gonna make it. Just barely.
Wow.
Looks like three to me. Six-two.
So the winner of this is among only 4 remaining teams undefeated?
I believe 8.
Okay. I think you're right.
Thank you to Big J's Pizzeria for sponsoring this weekend's broadcast. Big J's has 2 locations, one in Rome, New York at 421 North James Street and one in Marcy, New York at 9250 River Road. BigJ'sPizzeria.com. We thank them for sponsoring this weekend's broadcast. Will Gigrich. Paulino is covering part of the ball. You might see it move. Ooh. Just enough. Here comes JJ's ball. That is not short. It's a great ball. These balls slow down quickly. I think I've been watching for 2 days now, and it still seems like that ball's going fast.
These courts have slowed down. They've redid them with the hard and true. I just remember them being a little quicker than they are now. It may have had something to do with that tornado that passed through too, because they got several courts got soaked.
Yeah, did they?
They had to resurface them. Yeah.
Speaking of the tornado, there were a couple tornadoes here in Rome on Tuesday or Wednesday that impacted quite a few homes and businesses. The Toccolana Club has taken it upon themselves to donate $5,000, which is matched by another donor. But along with that, they're doing some fundraising here at the club in person, and also for you folks at home, if you'd like to donate to the Disaster Relief Fund, there's a link in the pinned comment, excuse me, in the chat. That link, I believe it's shirts that they're selling, and 100% of the proceeds go towards the Disaster Relief Fund. If you don't have the chat open, the link is right there at that QR code. One more ball this frame. It's going to be John Villella's for Lockport Butch. Lockport's got 1 point sitting there and probably about 4 feet to one roll in.
You noticed watching these bocce games, the people who are successful winning bocce games are usually in good physical shape, physical condition. And personally, I go to the gym first thing every morning.
Maybe that's the problem.
But I did change the name of my bathroom from John to Jim.
I'm kind of stepping on your jokes here, Doug. I'm not really setting you up very well.
Don't worry about it. Again, that's a true story. Why can't you hear a pterodactyl go to the bathroom? Because the P is silent.
Now, there's a joke that I might actually be able to remember.
Oh, yeah? All right. I'd write it down for you, but I don't know how to spell it.
I really struggle to remember jokes. A little bit long here from Nick Serra.
Here comes the green team.
And I think you take note of that. Ball in the center of the court. You know, we saw a ball in the center of the court a couple frames ago, and Nick went hard off the sideboard to try and make a point, which he did.
Just one of many strategies of bocce.
Always taking notes, right? Eddie Emanuel, third ball to frame for Frank Malachi. It's going to be a good one. That'll bring up Will Gigrich. Try and force them to use their last ball. And again, JJ is down here on the wrong side of the court. What's with Lockport? Just kind of wherever. Oh, wow. Got two of them.
Hey, he is so good. Such a good player.
And he's fairly new, right? How long?
Yeah, he only started probably three years ago.
Wow.
I was at the club when Mike brought him in for the first time. He goes, "Hey, Doug, I want you to meet my future son-in-law. He's going to try to play bocce." And it just seemed like yesterday. And now he's one of the best players around, my opinion. But you can see he's pretty darn good. That kid's good.
He's done well in other tournaments too.
Yeah. I think, didn't he win the Ezio or the Ugo Carazzi last year?
Yeah, that's right, with Brian Wilcox. Yeah.
Yep.
Last ball to frame here. Lockport sitting one. This is to tie the game. Got to get there, and he will.
Yeah.
6-6.
This is turning out to be a great game.
We are at that point in the tournament where not going to see a lot more sloppy play. And I'm sure you folks at home are thankful for that. So am I.
Yeah, the cream has risen to the crop in this place.
Yeah.
With the exception of our team.
What happened there?
We got sent home.
Back to the gym.
We won our games. I just couldn't stand my jokes anymore.
Big target here brings up Paul Lewis III. The Lewises are known Paulino hunters. Not this time though. Point ball is good enough. Lockport will have to roll again.
There's another guy that rarely misses a blast is PL3, Paul Lewis III. He has also won the Ezio Carazzi tournament.
That's right, with Ezio.
With Ezio, yeah. And he beat
Hugo Carazzi.
He beat Mike Seraph and I in the finals. I think it was 2 years ago.
Eddie Emanuel almost out of the court.
Yeah, it looks like Malachi Law is opening the door a little bit.
Todd Lanzi, decent defensive ball. Wouldn't be surprised to see Will shoot. Actually, ball's behind Paulino. Pretty hard to sell it. Could try and roll in towards your own ball or just shoot that ball on the right, take two, and keep it moving. Looks like John's going to roll towards his own ball. This should fall from the left side of the court. Uh-oh, this looks like it's too far to the right to me. If he kept it up on the left, it would fall down on its own towards the Paulino. But I don't think these guys have played on this court yet.
This is their fifth game, I think. These two teams should be 4 wins, no losses right now.
Beautiful ball, Will Gigrich. And I believe it was 6-2. Does that sound right, Doug?
It was 6-6. Now it's 8-6.
Well, but
no, what?
Before it was 6-6. I believe Frank Malachi was up 6-2. Could be wrong. Oh, it's 8-6 now.
Okay, yeah, you're right. 8-6.
Right. I know that part.
Yeah.
Never mind. Forget it. Short, Paulino. JJ expected that to fall down a little bit more away from the board.
A little more of a push. They've been switching back and forth all day. Mike's been pointing first, then John's been pointing first. Whoever's had the hot hand continues to point. And it happens. Sometimes you don't get accustomed to a court right away and let somebody else have the shot at the first point.
Well, that's a big tool to be able to have in your back pocket as a team, the ability to switch.
Yeah.
When one player is feeling better than another.
Yeah, the team we put together this year was 4 pointers and hitters. You know, everybody can do anything, so we interchange. They might not be the 4 best pointers or the 4 best hitters, but at least we can do we can do both. Which explains the fact that we're not on the film here playing.
You got an astronomer on your team at least.
Yes.
A comedic astronomer.
I'm trying to self-train cosmology and astronomy. I'm watching YouTube.
Oh, ball slipped out of his hand.
One of the things I learned was there's 7 stars, right? Normally thought to be 7 stars in the Big Dipper, Ursa Major. 4 in the bucket, 3 in the handle. The high star in the handle is actually 2 stars side by side. So there's actually 8 stars in the Ursa Major.
The more you know.
I know.
Mike Seraph, I think that ball is in. I think that's what Eddie's saying.
Yeah, that looks green. Even on looking at the film or on the court.
Eight, 7. Same thing we saw from Pete Russo last game. You're going to see a lot from Nick Serra. Long, Paulino's long and on the left. He will switch up some sides once in a while, but long and about that distance from the board. It's going to be his trademark.
It's got a turn. Got a turn. Here it comes. Great shot.
Pretty big target here for PL 300.
Just enough window, though.
Yeah. Just enough rope.
Yeah.
Solid. Gonna come back? No.
Yeah.
He was licking his lips as he released the ball. Do you see that?
Let's see it. Oh, yeah. Puts a good backspin on it.
Well, 1 ball out of the court now for Frank Malachi. This might change the topography of the frame. Not the easiest point to beat, but like we've said a few times today, that's kind of the decision you make when you point the first ball.
Another great ball.
The other team shoots it, you're going to point the second one.
Ball. Looks like the Polino's going to point to the corner, and that green ball may follow it.
Well, green's in. Eddie switched up his
now
shooting
red's down
style
to the
that
last
time.
ball.
They switched to the
He really
Toccolana
reaches
shot.
out, doesn't he?
Todd Lanzi, that's the last ball there, though, for Frank Malachi. 2 balls back for Lockport. Will most likely be shooting this point ball.
They both want to hit it. Look at them.
I think the question is, how far is that ball off the backboard? Can you steal it from the right side, which I don't think you can. 2 balls back, I think it's a fairly easy decision to just shoot straight up. Well, Gigrich.
Bad break, wrong side.
Well, now where that ball is, though, if you hit that on the left side, could end up with 2 points.
Right.
Last ball of the frame. Yep.
Again, wrong side. Darn it. That would have been a nice shot if that was on the left side of those balls. That tied up.
Yeah. 8-8, game to 6. Nick's ball is not where he would like it, and he is. I can't hear what he just said to me, but it wasn't positive.
Wasn't he sitting here earlier? I thought I saw him sitting in this chair earlier with you.
Yeah.
Maybe he'd rather be a celebrity and rather than just a lowly bocce player. Maybe that's why he's upset. Who's in now? That looks like red, right? Yeah.
Good ball. Mike would have liked it to come down a little bit more off the wall.
I'm guessing they're going to try to point on this.
I would be surprised. They have the ball advantage here. Although you don't really want to give Lockport another chance to tuck one in there. Ball's behind Paulino, which makes you more likely to point, but it's by the wall, and you have the ball advantage, which makes you more likely to shoot.
As the crowd scatters.
Oh.
Oops.
Way early. These guys are playing fast. Todd already rolled his ball. It's a good one. That one's well hidden.
The wall action on these courts is never consistent. It's close, but it's, you know, sometimes you hit it, it comes off a foot and 5 feet, and sometimes it comes off an inch and 5 feet, you know.
Yeah.
It's a hard play.
Will's got a window between these 2 front balls he's got to get through. Oh. Didn't miss that by much. Wow.
Neither of them moved. You think the air would move a little.
Last ball for Lockport. Final ball of the frame is going to belong to Eddie Manuel, Frank Malachi Law. This ball.
Did he steal it? Did he steal it?
Oh, wow. Just a little bit long.
That was close.
Going to be pretty hard for Eddie to sell it. I think you don't want to leave this one short. Didn't really talk to his teammates very much there. See that a lot from this team.
It's funny when they reach through or they look through the fence, they try to talk to you.
You can't hear anything that's said.
Yeah, I think. So that's why you always, when I try to talk to you, you always just sit there, smile and nod. Now I get it. Now I get it, Mike.
I just ignore most people, but if it's people I know, then you'd be amazed the amount of people that come up to you and try and have conversations with you while you're doing this. Yeah, you got a headset on, you're talking and clearly, you know. And just people you don't even know come up to you and be, hey.
Like those two kids that were here earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, do you want a couple more announcers?
Yeah, hey, let us commentate.
Right.
I've never seen you before in my life.
No, I've never either.
You're getting bullied by the Lockport team over here, Doug.
Hey, John, I'm going to start talking about you now. He was my partner for years. John and I played together on the same team for years.
Second ball here for Lockport. Nice clean hit from Will Gigrich. Todd's going to have to beat this ball again. I don't have enough room or enough time to play replays. Oops.
Yeah, this guy's cut it pretty quick. And that ball was a little short. Red's down to the last shot.
Lockport's going to have 2 balls back. Paul Lewis, the third. Good-looking ball.
Yeah, I think so.
I think so, too. I think we'll see a shot here from the man who just pinched your thigh.
That's Paul Lewis Jr. right behind us. He must be playing the court behind us. Yeah.
Got it. Oh, might have made 2 there.
Maybe
might have made 2. Yeah, it's 2.
And now he can walk in for 3. And that looks like 3. Good frame. Good frame for Lockport anyway. Not such a good frame for Malachi Law.
Mike Seraph emphatically moving that number over to 11. Nice shot, great bounce.
Yeah, that was fortunate for the green team.
I didn't hear him call that one.
No.
11-9. Thank you also to Destination Kia of Utica for sponsoring this weekend's broadcast. New to Utica. It's kind of almost a bit of a tongue twister.
Hey, that reminds me of his little story.
DestinationKiaofUtica.com. Go ahead, Doug.
Did you know that the people from Dubai do not like the Flintstones?
I had not heard that.
But the people from Abu Dhabi do.
I have a friend who would love that joke, just because it's a very specific version of stupid.
Good. I haven't heard her teeth not to make a deal.
PL 300. Superstar Bridget Reedy in the booth with us.
From Chicago.
Indeed. Paul's ball back on the court. And he might have the point. Beautiful ball there from Mike Seraph. It's going to bring up Eddie Manuel. Paulino is going to move if he hits it. Right to Paul's ball.
Boy, fortunate response to that blast.
It's a Lockport-ism. Blasting. Never heard anybody outside of Lockport call it blasting.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You hear Spock everywhere?
Spock, shooting. Let's see.
I didn't know that.
Must be others. I mean, of course, Rafa.
Yeah, nobody uses Rafa where I play.
Wrong side of the ball again, just missing by an inch or two on the backboard shots here.
I don't think there's no shooting this. You got to point that in. I don't like the hitting hard off the back ball. You never know what it's going to do.
Yeah.
People do it all the time too.
Yeah.
I would use sidewall, back wall, roll around that red ball, try to sit out of sight for them guys. The last 2 red balls.
I wonder if that's a case there of Will trying to be a little bit too precise with that shot. He didn't have to cut that ball out perfectly, right? He could have missed on the right and still made the point.
Didn't have to touch the ball, yeah.
Folks, if you haven't clicked the thumbs up button today yet under today's stream, please do so for me. Please click that like button. And of course, if you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. And click that notification bell to be notified when we go live. We will be back tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock through the afternoon and early evening till we crown our 2024 World Series champion. And then after that, we'll be back August 3rd, hopefully, from Amsterdam, as long as we can get the Wi-Fi to work over there. So, to be kept abreast of all things BBN, you can find us on Facebook and Instagram at Bocce Broadcast Network, or you can sign up for our email list on our website at boccebroadcast.network. 1 ball left here belongs to Frank Malachi Law. Or do they have 2? How many balls?
I think they do. Yeah, I think Red has 2.
Yeah, Todd Lanzi, Nick Serra.
Yeah.
Nick, one of the better pointers around, but also a great shooter.
Somebody was asking me yesterday about, they were commenting, some of the people from Ohio were commenting how narrow these courts are. And they go, these aren't 10 feet. And I go, yeah, these courts are 10 feet. So if anybody has any comments about that, because I didn't measure one. But I asked the guy who takes care of the place, he says, yeah, these are all 10-foot courts. So.
Are they only 10? I guess that they're more than 10.
Yeah, it says they're 10-footers. On your equipment, the courts don't look as narrow as they do it like on a cell phone when somebody's trying to do this with a cell phone. Well, they got 2 out of that, I think.
3. Eddie's throwing up the 3.
3?
Beautiful ball there, Nick Serra. Let's see if I can call the end of it. Almost 4.
Yeah. I'm surprised that front red wasn't beat by that green on the back wall.
Nick Serra, about 50 feet down the court, 18 inches from the sideboard.
Yeah, left some room. So about 3 feet maybe, a little less than 3 feet.
Beautiful ball, J.J. Villela. Certainly enough room to go clean. Nice shot, Paul.
He picked it clean. That one's going to be maybe a little more difficult to hit.
It's a tough ball to beat, though. Eddie's got the right line. The speed is good. I think it's good.
I think it is. I think it stopped in time.
No, Mike says they're in. That's long.
Yeah.
A little bit of Paulino here, though. And Frank Malachi could be looking good. They're out of balls. Ball. This point.
Now, do they take the Paulino?
Either one's good.
Well, they can take it. They can win the game. They take that Paulino down.
Yeah, Lockport's got the left side of the backboard.
Yeah.
Paulino clean could be game if the ball follows it down. Point ball's good too, though.
Yeah.
Just shooting directly between the point ball and Paulino here.
Oh.
Missed on the wrong side of the ball.
Now, do you hit the ball out for one, or you take the Paulino down for the game?
Either. You're favoring Paulino, but it's got to be the left side of Paulino that you're aiming for. You certainly don't want to cut out your own ball, give the other team 3 points.
Right.
Because that would sell the game too.
Right.
John Villela.
I took out the wrong ball.
I mean, that was real close to taking out their own ball too.
Yeah, it was real close to taking that Paulino down. That could have been the game. Another inch to the left, that's the game.
Just missed their ball there.
Yeah.
That would have sold the game. So, great ball from Todd Lanzi. And Frank Malachi is on game point.
Yeah, you're kind of the pessimist on that deal, and I was the optimist. I saw him just missing that Paulino, take it down to the corner for the game. You saw him just missing his own ball and selling the game.
Yeah, I mean, he just missed the big result on either side. Yeah.
That's how close that shot was. Being a disaster either way.
Doug, you got someone saying hi to you in the chat. I don't understand her questions here. Can you see it? At the bottom.
Down at the bottom. Doug is also making me think of my buddy Gus.
No, way at the bottom.
Oh, score update. The score, Elizabeth, is 13-11, and Lockport is down. That's Mike Sarah's daughter.
Is that Will's fiance?
No, that's Will's fiance's sister. Will's fiance is Morgan.
Liz, I'll suggest opening your eyes if you're watching.
Hello, Elizabeth.
Lockport's in a tough spot here. Frank Malachi only needs 1 point, and they're going to have a 2-ball advantage after this.
Yeah. That's a tough spot to be in. Now looking good.
Mike, ideally, would like to put one behind this green ball.
Oh, gotta go. Gotta go.
Short though. This is tough. This is the ones you remember, right? They had a shot at game last frame.
Yeah.
They had 2 shots at game last frame. In a way.
Yeah.
And now they're staring down the barrel.
Yeah, that first swing at the Paulino would have been good last frame. Even if they did cut it to the right. At least get their point.
Body language did not look good there. And Frank Malachi Law into the round of 8. Looking to avenge their second place finish last year. Lockport 1 will slide down into the losers bracket. We will be seeing more of them tomorrow. But for now, congrats to Frank Malachi Law. Doug Hammond, thank you for joining me in the booth here. You got any?
It was my big pleasure.
Parting.
Well, I just, as far as jokes are concerned, you tap me for all my clean ones.
Okay.
So if I stumble around a clean joke while I'm here, then I'll let you know.
Are you challenging me to see who can lean back farther in these chairs?
Hey, I didn't see that. I don't see how ridiculous we look on the screen. Anyways, this was fun, Mike. Thank you.
I had a great time, Doug.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure talking to you.
I'm here for you, my friend. I will be here tomorrow. You won't see me. You may see me on the court sweeping.
Okay.
I won't be playing. Okay.
Fair enough.
So, and I'll see you probably in Seneca Falls. We'll be down in Seneca Falls around Labor Day weekend.
Not coming to Amsterdam?
Not coming. I'm on the waiting list. Brian and I signed up, but we signed up a little bit too late.
I think that filled up pretty quickly, yeah.
Yeah, it filled up right away.
Yeah.
Billy Barnett called me right away, and he says, "You want in?" I said, "Let me check with my partner." And by the time I got back, they were filled up. So
yeah, it's encouraging these days. These tournaments sell out so quickly.
I know. Well, we got in. Thankfully, we got into Wycliffe.
Well, we'll have to start working with a qualification system like we're working on over at the Unified Bocce Association. UnifiedBocce.com if you want to check that stuff out.
Yeah,
we'll talk more about that.
Okay. Well, we were lucky enough to get into Wycliffe. Did you hear that that nightmare?
Yeah, that's Wycliffe.
They opened up the registration at noon. It was completely filled at 12:03.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. We were fortunate to be one of the ones. Thank goodness somebody's fast on the computers on our team. So it was Brian. Brian took it. It wasn't me. All right, my friend. I'm going to hit the road. Thank you.
Thank you, Doug.
All right. See you, Mike.
See you tomorrow. Well, I think we're going to have one more game up here.
Do we have another game coming? Do we have another game?
I asked him, he says probably. I'm going to go back and check.
Find out first.
Yeah, we're going to...
Wow.
Being told by my father, ABV just beat Russell, Billy, Joe Peterson. Who's their fourth? I don't know. I don't remember. But ABV just beat them 14-13 to eliminate them from the tournament. Like I alluded to a minute ago. Let's see here. We've been working on, so we started this Unified Bocce Association about over a year ago, maybe 2 years ago, which is a system that we developed, basically an objective system, logic-based, math-based, equitable system to rank tournament players. The panel, I think, is ahead of me in Miller Lights. We developed this system for ranking bocce players, which we've been, what's the word? I don't know. Inputting data, filling it with data, and adjusting. We've adjusted the formula a couple times as we found out kind of the real world implications of the formula and what makes more sense. So as we populate, is the word I'm looking for, as we continue to populate it with more data through 2024, the rankings will kind of start to suss out. I'm going to get word here if we're going to have one more game coming up here, so don't go anywhere yet. We're going to have one more winner's bracket game here on this court. So this ranking system,
Galliano and Chesbos.
anyways, this ranking system that we've been working on, we had to reprogram it basically because it was, we were manually inputting a bunch of data from, like a tournament like this, there's 500 and something players, and we're manually inputting all that data, which just takes weeks and it's not really practical. So my brother took it upon himself to code all of this stuff and automate it so that we can actually, it streamlines the process quite a bit, and it allows us to actually track a lot more stats. So as part of that, we have the ranking system, which I kind of alluded to a little bit talking to Doug there, which maybe we might be able to use in the future to qualify players for tournaments as these tournaments continue to sell out in, minutes and hours. Just these small local tournaments that sell out in a matter of minutes. Like Amsterdam, or even our tournament that we had a few months ago in Troy, sold out in just a few hours, maybe 24 hours. So there's a lot of different uses of this. One of them is being able to display information about different players and to track a lot more info, which gives us a lot more insight and the ability to objectively compare a lot of these players from different regions. So we are at the stage right now where this new system is functional. We can start to populate it with more data. Of course, it requires for everybody to be involved, and for it to be an accurate system, we need people from all different regions to submit their tournaments. We've made it as simple as possible. All that we need from tournament directors or from players is a picture of the final brackets, a picture of the completed brackets, we need both a picture of the completed losers bracket and the completed winners bracket at the end of the tournament, of course. And then we just need a roster of players, who's on which team. And then we take it from there. We input everything. It's free. This is just a tool and a structural thing that we're trying to build for the sport. It's loosely based on the PGA system that they work with in golf, but we've adapted it over, we've run through many iterations of the formula and of the system itself, and we've adapted it to work with the sport of bocce. But one thing that we can do, and that I'd like to show you, which I don't have 100% control over yet, because I need my brother to, right now my brother is the only one who can fully use this system. No. Some guy's over here trying to stream this game and asked me if he could. No. He's whistling at me. This is what I was talking about earlier. Guy I'd never seen in my life. He's going to come over here and whistle at me and ask me if he could stand in front of me and stream the game himself. So what I'd like to show you is one use of the system, one thing that the system allows us to do. Right now, I don't have the ability to show whatever player I want. So we just happen to have it pulled up on a local player here, Paul Kalickia, former president. So I'll give you a look at this, but this is just an example of some of the data now that we're able to track with our new system, our new UBA system. So we'll start in the top left with this graph over here. You can see Paul has 4 UBA tournaments that he's participated in so far. This info is up to date through the beginning of April. So we still have some more tournaments to put in. But you can see his, you can read it for yourself. Percentile finishes over time, percentage, the percentage that he's finished in the certain regions there. You can see the player summary. There's all kinds of data there. The surfaces that he's played on, and then you can see on the right that map shows the locations of the UBA tournaments that he's played at. That green dot that's bigger than the red ones indicates that he has played more tournaments there in that area than in the other ones. So this is just one example of all the info that this system allows us to track among all tournament players. The idea is that in the future, once the system is fully up and running, that we can pull up multiple players here as on the broadcast before these games. Thank you, Dad. Before these games, and we can compare each player. We can compare all these types of stats. So it just gives us further insight into what's actually going on at these tournaments, and takes a little bit of the opinion work out of the game. Answers a lot of questions. So this will be available to the general public at some point. We have to figure out a way to code this so that, because right now if we give everybody access to it, then anybody will be able to go in there and mess with the code and just destroy the whole system basically. So we're working on a way to make this system here accessible to the general public so that you can pull up whatever players you want and look at these stats for yourself. We have 1,400 something players in the database. Oh, it says right there, 1,470 in the database. So a lot of you who are listening, you are in this Unified Bocce database. And yeah, so there's just a ton that we'll be able to do with this system in the future. But what we need for now is we need people to... Somebody wants to answer these guys in the chat. The next game up is, what, Galliano versus Chazbos. I'll type it in. So what we need now from everybody else is we have this system now. It's free, it's a tool for the community. We want to make it as accurate as possible. We just need you to submit your tournaments and your tournament results so that your region, your local players in your region is included in this system. And like I said, we've made it as easy as possible. So you can go to unifiedbocce.com to to check out more of what's publicly available right now, but also to register your tournaments, to find the contact info for that organization, that system, and to participate. We hope that the hope is that eventually we'll get everybody to participate there. And we have a system that works for everybody. The formula works in a way that it's not weighted towards players who play in more tournaments. You have to play in a certain number of tournaments to qualify. Otherwise, no kind of formula really works out because there's not enough data for it to make any sense. But it's not weighted, it's not like whoever plays the most tournaments is going to be ranked number one. And the way that the points are determined is as logical as possible. It's all transparent. All the guidelines are on site. We're not just arbitrarily picking numbers here. And yeah, so we hope that everybody will feel inclined to participate in that UBA system. And it's a way for us to build a structure for what we're doing here in the tournament circuit as a community in an equitable way.
I'm sure that you mentioned that it's the tournament directors who need to supply this information, correct?
It really doesn't matter who supplies the information, right? As long as we get a picture of, we need the rosters, we need the info to be accurate.
Yeah,
so we need a picture of, the easiest way to do it is just to take a picture of the bracket, of the loser's bracket when the tournament's done, a picture of the winner's bracket when the tournament's done. That's the easiest way to do it. But if you do have all the data, parsed out yourself, I suppose ideally it would be the tournament director who submits it.
Well, like this tournament, they had all 128 teams in the open division. They had it on a spreadsheet, and they had all the rosters, the players' names, and they didn't include the states. They might have included the state where the team is from, but we need for each player the state that they reside in.
We do request the state for each player because there's a lot of Italians here. A lot of people have the same name. So the easiest way for us to differentiate between different players is with people with the same name is just by state for now. it also gives us more data on which regions are represented.
And there's even going to be a breakdown on the regions, the rankings within the regions. So the West Coast, the East Coast, the Midwest, things like that.
Right. We have things programmed in there for the top 15 in every region. You can see how you stand amongst your own region.
And broken down by court surfaces, who are the top players on synthetics, who are the top players on hard true. So it's quite incredible. Did you give credit to your brother for doing all this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mentioned it earlier, but that is my brother who's taken it upon himself to program the system over the last few months. And the email is unifiedbocce@gmail.com. This is just a practice frame here. unifiedbocce@gmail.com if you would like to reach out that way. We're also, of course, open to anybody's input if you think there's a better way, or if you think there's something that we're not considering, or maybe perhaps another stat here that would be cool to track.
I thought of one actually today.
What's that?
Well, when we input a tournament, we have the date of the the date the tournament began, how many teams were in it, how many points were available to score, how many teams came in third place, because sometimes teams tie for third place. And we have the court surface, but what we didn't have is the length of the court. I think we should include the length of the court, because a lot of times when I'm talking to people, I'll say, "Oh, these people play on 90-foot courts. These people play on 60-foot courts." So I'm going to talk to Zachary about that, about including that once he gets back from Machu Picchu. But when he showed me this product, I was just absolutely overwhelmed. It's incredible. I think a lot of people are going to like it, and I think it's going to help unify the butch world.
Well, it's just objective framework that should exist but doesn't exist yet, and there's no reason. There's a lot of things, a lot of tools, a lot of organizations that are created within our butch community where people can find a reason not to participate, whether it's a regional thing or whatever the reason may be. We've tried to make this as transparent and equitable as possible, and really we can't think of a reason why anybody would not want to participate, besides they just don't want to know that they're ranked lower than other people.
Yeah, I mean, every once in a while you hear things like, "Oh, the best players are here. The best players, the best players play on this surface. The best players playing." This would be a way to identify, in a formulaic way, who really are the best players based only on their results in the tournament.
Lord, to answer your question, we'll input any info that we have. For the rankings, once the rankings become official, which will be in 2026, because we need 2 years. We've been doing this for over a year, but we still need 2 full years of ranking data, especially as we work to onboard more and more tournaments. We really need 2 full years of data in order for the system to actually be applicable and to make sense. So tournaments, and this is similar to the way the PGA system works, tournaments will count as far back as 24 months towards the official rankings, but we can accept and we will input information from as far back as whenever, as long as we have full data. We can't just input one player. If somebody tells us, "I came in 3rd place in this tournament in 2018, we need data from the entire tournament in order for it to mean anything.
I'm sorry, can I interrupt here for a second? For all the teams, we've had a tournament director send us the top 16 teams or something like that, but we need all of the teams. in order to make it as accurate as possible. And for this tournament, it's going to be a lot of inputting. You know, we've got, what, 700 players? No, we've got not, that includes the women's, I think.
500 players. 520, 516, something like that. 512.
Was it 128 times 4?
512.
Right. And
so we will, to finish, I thought, Dad.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm just kidding. Yes, it is useful to have information from the past just because info is useful, right? So we can use it in some of these comparisons and some of these charts and stuff, but it just won't count after, when it's beyond 24 months from the current date. It just is not going to count towards the official ranking. And to answer your question, which tournaments will be included? We will include any tournaments that submit their data. Any tournaments that we have a full set of data from will be included.
Well, as long, can I interrupt for a sec?
You already did.
Got a good point.
What?
You probably mentioned this, but right now we're doing this for open rules tournament.
I did not mention this part.
Yeah, open rules tournaments, and the tournaments have to be open to the public.
Have to be open to the public, and there has to be at least 12 teams.
Yeah. So if it's a club tournament, club members only, or something like that, that doesn't count.
Is Chasbo's possessive? It's got to be, right?
Let me look at my thing here.
I don't know if it would say anything there. Mark may have just bumped out.
Not on the, not the way it appears on the bracket.
I think they got shirts. See if I can see it on their shirts. So Galliano had a point there, 2 balls back. Mark Lanzi may have just bumped it out from behind accidentally.
Chasbo's is a family team.
Nice.
Family of D. Carolis. You got Kyle, Joe, Logan, and Rich. And Kyle was kind enough to tell me which was which, and I've made little notes, and hopefully I'll get it right.
That'll work, I believe. Looks like one for Galliano.
Jimmy Guy, president of Galliano Club, shooting that last ball.
Jimmy says he's in.
Yes, he does. I guess that's the decision.
Richie Zakala, first pointer here for Galliano.
Okay, I'm going to see if I can get these right as far as which players are which. The 2 dark shirts. 2 dark blue shirts are either Kyle and Logan. This one is Logan, I believe. Nice shot.
It's about as good of a stick as we're seeing on these courts. Something's burning. Smell that?
Yeah, a little bit. Could be a lot of cigar smokers around here, but it doesn't smell like a cigar, does it?
Golf Girl T1217 says Chasbo was the father of Rich and Joe, grandfather of Logan and Kyle, played for years in this tournament.
I remember Chasbo from years ago. When I went to a tournament, I think it was in Leominster, Massachusetts. He wanted to show me around town, and we had a blast.
Well, that's nice to hear, playing in honor of their
I believe that
father,
was
grandfather.
I think that was Richie. I think that was Rich. And I believe this is Kyle. Yeah, Chasbo's has been a name at this World Series of Butch for as far back as I can remember. There's always been a team. And I remember Chasbo used to wear a hat, kind of like a sailor's hat kind of thing. Kind of with the brim turned up all the way around. That's what I remember. I might be a little wrong. I'm remembering that wrong. So I think this is Joe DeCarolis.
Oh, that worked out. Looks like they're out of balls, though. Bobby Hughes lining up the shot for Galliano. Galliano Club, of course, just about what do you think, a half mile down the road here from Toccolana?
I'm going to say maybe a mile.
Wide left. Jimmy will take another shot at it. This is a winner's bracket game? No.
No.
I thought we were all winners bracket for the rest of the night, but I guess not. This is
no. They just. I think there's still one or two winners bracket games going on.
This is a winner go home situation.
Yeah.
Jimmy Guy, Mr. President, nice hit. 2-0 Galliano. I'd like to thank Minor Realty and Property Management for sponsoring this weekend's broadcast. Robert Hughes, New York State licensed real estate salesperson.
Can I interrupt there? There's
Sure.
a Bobby Hughes on this team, on the Galliano Clinton team.
Okay, cool.
Sorry?
Minor Realty and Property Management, that's okay. 702-280-1473. Just reading their sign here. They don't have a website on this sign. It looks like he's located at West Dominic Street, Rome, New York. Impressed I can read. Can you tell those are words at the bottom of that sign?
In the white? Yeah. I can't read them. They're a little too blurry for me, but this is East Dominic Street, so I guess West Dominic Street can't be far away.
Minor Realty and Property Management. Also, as I mentioned earlier, Rome was impacted by some tornadoes earlier in the week. It was on Tuesday or Wednesday. This community was struck by several tornadoes, which took out quite a bit of infrastructure and impacted a lot of homes and businesses. Toccolana has done their part, certainly this weekend, using their reach with the World Series. They took it upon themselves to donate $5,000 out of their own. What's the word?
Pockets, coffers, out of their own coffers.
That's the word I was looking for. Which was matched by another donor. But also they're doing what they can to crowdfund here, both in-house and from any of you at home who may want to support the community of Rome. You could do that at that QR code. That's the Disaster Relief Fund. They're selling T-shirts there, Rome Strong T-shirts. And 100% of the proceeds will be going towards the Disaster Relief Fund. We got word earlier today that Rome, the town, city?
City. I think it's a city.
City of Rome. I'll leave that QR code up there a little while. Earlier today, a couple hours ago, officially got 100% power restored to the city.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how many customers lost power, but it's nice to hear that they all got it back.
So the shirts are available just to support that cause at that QR code there, as well as the link that's in the pinned comment in the chat.
So the QR code is for the shirts?
Yeah. Selling shirts to support the Disaster Relief Fund. We're at the point in the weekend where I start to lose some vocabulary. I've been talking too long and now I can't remember words. Jimmy Guy. Last ball of the frame. For Galliano. Chasbo's got the point. And one ball back.
I believe this is Logan. It's a little strong.
Might work. Just one, I think.
Oh, Joe's saying it's two. Been a beautiful day. It's a beautiful summer night, and anybody who lives in this part of the country knows that that means it cools down at night. Getting a little chilly.
A little bit. Not as cold as last night yet, though.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to need an official measurement. Yeah, somebody's running to get an official. Where's BBN going to be next, Michael?
Well, we'll be back here tomorrow at 9 a.m. But after that, we're hoping to be at Port Jackson, Amsterdam on August 3rd. You can keep an eye on our social media and on our website for that. If you want to sign up for the email list, you can.
Johnny Salupa is in Utica Hospital. What's that?
Johnny Sadupa?
I say Sadupa?
Sadupa.
Sadupa. Johnny Sadupa. You're getting a shout out here.
Getting a shout out from Joe. I think it's Joe DeCarollis. He's in the hospital in Utica.
Hope you're feeling better soon, Johnny.
Yes, rapid recovery. If you're a Bocce player, hope to see you on the Bocce court soon.